Hello Magnum. Hello 49 Coin. Hello Green. Yeah, Dublinson, thank you very much for the sub of the 6 months. Thank you. Good luck as well. Use the gold, so it's probably a 250 gold start. Yeah, path is fairly straightforward. It's a 2 elite act. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Unless we take the gold to this shop, we are running into either floor 6 elite here, or floor 6 burning elite here, or 0 elite act force. Pretty funny, right? Is that if you go to the right side, you go to this fire, you are forced into a 0 elite path. So yeah, first we go left and 3-5 here. 3-5 with the curse is slightly annoying. Afterwards, it's an advanced hallway, but just after the shot, so it should be we should be somewhat strong, I hope. And but I mean, yeah, losing a little bit more HP here than usual doesn't matter that much unless we get like, completely destroyed by I don't know, a terrible Jawworm fight, and then it's really bad. But otherwise, the 2 elite act and still 2 fires somewhat close to each other, so it's not super dangerous. But yeah, sometimes taking curse for 250 over 100 here will completely screw us over. Hello Nitrous Oxide, hello Mike. It was like yesterday. I slept badly. And yeah, if I sleep badly, I usually don't stream. I still slept badly even today. Like, it's just weird. Just one day, then yeah, it's like randomly middle of the day I feel tired and I fall asleep for like 1-2 hours, and then suddenly when I usually go to sleep I cannot sleep, and now I have only slept for I don't know like 4 hours. Hopefully it fixes itself some point. Besides track, what are the events, if any, have I not seen in a while? I mean, if you are talking about a common event, not just non-normal event, not just shrine, then it's just track, right? Like the adventure, we have seen mushrooms, we have seen like quite a bit, and all the events in Act 2 as well. Yeah, we're talking about shrines, then yeah, maybe a few, but track is just track just stands out. Yeah, plus for 250, if we get something like Force Doubt or Pain into like Zorgum, it can be really nasty. But let's assume an exceptionally bad case where we low roll the curse and we low roll the fights. And of course, you also don't get potion first fight to bail out in the second and third fight. Yeah? These are still all easy hallways, but they can sometimes destroy you. So it's like, what would be the terrible curses? The one that makes us take the most damage in low roll fights would be Doubt. The ones that are consistently the worst would be Pain and Regret. Probably more so Pain and Regret, but they are both quite bad. So Pain is like what? Pain is probably something like -3. Yeah, maybe -3 per fight on average. Maybe you can say sometimes the one draw cost is losing you some HP in like Cultist or Jawworm. So maybe you can say Pain is +4. Yeah, -4. So in 3 fights you lose 12, yeah. We got Puss, thank you very much for the 5 months. So yeah, Pain is maybe -12. Regret, slightly tamer. So maybe we say it's like -10, -9. And Doubt is just yeah, the variance on the Doubt is very high. Sometimes you have the Doubt, you run to the floor on Zorgworm fight, just die, you know. It can happen, but that is the 1 out of 10, and also 1 out of 10 into another 1 out of 4, so 1 out of 40, and you also need to draw badly. So that's a really unlikely combination. Probably something like 1 out of 60. that you take like 20 plus to the thing. I think I could beat all 4 characters A20H back to back. I can probably do it maybe 4 times. 4 or 5 or I don't know. In a row, I mean. The faster I can do it, if you're talking about per run, then probably maybe 50 minutes per run. If I'm just not talking to chat at all and you just play, probably 15 minutes per win. 50, no, 50. I don't click nearly fast enough to do 15 on 5. Yeah, 50 is when I play casually. When I play without a lot of thought, I just click cards and then yeah, 50 minutes per run. Oh yeah, here is like 1 of 60 that we get, roughly that maybe. And we get owned by the Jawworm floor 1. If we click curse for 250 here. Yeah, upsize 150 going to floor 4 shop, that's quite big. That's like really big actually. We currently have 145, 390, 390, 75 remove. So it's still 320. We cannot buy rare relics still, most likely not with the remove, unless we Omega Hero Gold. But every single uncommon relic is open. So the 6 minutes for oh yeah, exactly. When I'm playing quote unquote properly, I will take my time. That's what I'm saying, like if I'm playing like without much thought, and I'm not talking to chat, I probably do 15 minutes per run. But that's not how I want to play the game when I'm streaming. Like when I blitz out cards and whatever, that is when I want to. That's for my offline play. How many I1 meteor strike do I take offline? I take floor 0 meteor strike. Honestly, I take floor 0 meteor strike quite a lot, which is where my evaluation of random rare on Defect not actually being unpickable comes from. Because I have played with plenty of Thunder Strike, Meteor Strike on floor since floor 0. And the runs are not even so bad. Like you have one for Meteor Strike even is better than Thunder Strike, because Meteor Strike floor 0 you have 30% to see XecnaR. Yeah, I know XecnaR and whatnot, but XecnaR Meteor is real. I mean, of course you know that. But even if you never see XecnaR, yeah, that's 70% of the time. There are plenty of ways to make it playable if you drag around on floor 0. So it costs you 1 card in early game. Like you basically play with 1 curse for maybe half of Act 1, maybe the entire Act 1. But Defect is so strong on Act 1 that you can deal with that. And later on it opens up some very powerful scenarios. Is that if you're allowed to click energy cards in Act 1, like double energy, turbo, aggregate, and they just play. Like you pick draw, you pick energy in Act 1 and it just plays. Like, isn't that just strong? And the cost for that is 1 curse. And that's 1 curse is 30% of the time it comes as the best card in your deck, yeah? 30%. Hello Byron. But yeah, curse for 250, probably on 50 gold is too much to turn down. If the curse is really bad, I wonder if I'm even taking 0 elite, because I can force myself to into the safety path, like here, fire number 1, fire number 2, silver lead shop, 0 elites, and we still take plenty of hallway. So it's 3 upgrades. Silver lead shop, we have like 400, I don't even know how much gold here. And no elites. We'll see what the curse is. Hello QED, take over the good luck. Injury is fine. With injury we go to this shop. Yeah, with injury we go to this shop. 50 days you count this. Oh yeah, injury is good here by the way, yeah? Because if the injury is a strike instead, we are a little bit sad. But now we perfectly spend our energy on turn 1. Do I think it's possible to win a run taking on the Burning Elite? I mean, I don't need to think, because that has already happened in this channel. Like we had a run with Slaver Scholar Swap and Silent, and that one actually took exactly 1 elite in the entire run. That was the Burning Elite, and we were very strong. I mean, not in Act 1, because the fact that we take 0 elites in Act 1 already means we are like freaking weak. But at the end of the run, we were overpowered. And yeah, that just shows you that how complete garbage the Cyber Scholar is. Yeah. Okay, next it was a heavy discard engine with apotheosis. So you have a ton of draw, a ton of energy. You don't need relics to win that with that kind of deck. It was a pretty long time ago. Don't think I have the thing highlighted, but I still remember the run. But my accent cannot figure it out. I am Vietnamese. Yeah, with this order, we probably finish this fight with like maybe one damage stack, maybe 0. Next turn 16, yeah? Worst possible draw 3 strike with kill, so we need to draw 2 strike only and the injury. So it's like 2 strike injury, neutralize defense. That's the worst possible draw next turn. With that hand, we take 7. If we draw survivor, it's going to take 4. If we draw both defense and survivor, we take 0. I should just take freaking 1. Yeah, I should just take 1 and move on. My deck already has the injury. And like draw next draw still possible. What happened to my stream time? I mean, yeah, my stream time depends on my sleeping schedule. And my sleeping schedule is unfortunately random. Usually, if I sleep properly, I will like every day maybe push the time up by like 1 hour or so. But I don't even know like when the last time I streamed, like when was it? Starting time. I don't even remember. Sometimes Silent sucks and for one can only get multiple bases first. Oh yeah, of course. $17 gold, no potion. Dagger spray is like fine. Deflect is also like fine into the Guardian. But advanced always number 1, advanced always number 2. If you go this way always, also advanced always number 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 advanced always. Dagger is considerable though, but we just fought the cultist, yeah. So after the cultist, there's like the Jawworm, which we actually probably want damage. I mean, Clone Dagger is better than Dagger Spray into the Jawworm, but not if you draw terribly. Like if you are having an absolutely abysmal draw, you want the Dagger Spray. And the other 2 easy hallway fights are AoE, so like the 2 lights and the double slap. So these are outperforms. And where the hell is my Dagger Spray? Would be quite nice here, you know, because this thing has 13, so 8 plus 6 would kill. Hello, Parker. But yeah, triple defense probably, unless you tell me we take 8 here to set up kill with Dagger Spray, but I don't think so. That's not a good hand anyway. This hand is very bad. But hopefully they play nice. Okay, they do not play nice. Next time we know that we have Dagger Spray Strike Survivor though, so we neutralize here to block 3 instead of blocking 2. -5 is the injury costing us HP loss. So yeah, it's not that bad. -8. 13 gold, no potion, will change 60. Yellow. But there's also a leg sweep. Both are very good into the Guardian. 2 the threat opens up more synergy, but leg sweep is way better in hallway fights. And eventually we need something that yeah, give us a real weak chain. So yeah, probably just take the leg sweep. Oh, where you are 250 for injury. For blocking this is complete nonsense, yeah? So of course we don't do that. I can see Lethal next turn. 13 gold, no potion, 70%. So I would not like to buy 2 potions here. 1 potion is fine. That's fine. Opens up maybe some potions, maybe some accuracy, maybe we can buy uncommon relic. So I don't know, like Kunai Shuriken or like whatever, maybe. How close the choice tools or the slack speed? If the party is very defensive, I can see taking tools. If the party is very defensive, I think I might take the tools. But we are going into like a lot of advanced always here. Like number 1, number 2, number 3, 4, 5, ideally. Into the elite, the Lex is also just better. Into the Guardian, they are comparable, but yeah, comparable. I guess Lex over. I guess the tools open up more damage so for the Guardian because you can pick up maybe the Sneaky Strike upgrade that, and then your damage in Guardian is fine. But Lex is also a better card to have in your deck and deck too. Yeah, Durant curse for 250 against 100 gold. Random drain boss squad. 100 versus curse for 250 is pretty interesting in this map because it's force 3 easy hallway fight, and then afterwards it's force 80. Oh wow, the med kit. Bây giờ Oracle có mình thấy to the trip. Petition for to the trip. Hello Captain Nuzo, thank you for the good luck. Oracle, yeah, I see. So this is why you take the tools, yeah. If you take the tools now, you just buy Oracle Petition. I mean, we are probably still buying Oracle. Afterwards, it's not much to do though. The magnet, yeah, I sure hope it's not the magnet yet. Extremely concerning about. Yeah, extremely concerning about the upcoming potential lack of Lagavulin. For now, yeah, I'm thinking you might have to buy the freaking bullet and buy this deadly poison because there's no damage potion here. Like that's a pretty sad story, you know. You start with 250 gold and then in the shop you buy yeah, a deadly poison. But right now I see the Lagavulin is killing us. Yeah, Lagavulin just straight up just kills us. We cannot kill it. Is there another shop? Yeah, next run. Another shop coming in fast next run if you don't do anything here. I mean, the Lagavulin is good, but I'm thinking so we can do like Oracle Agony, Deadly Poison, maybe remove, maybe buy the potion. We don't have enough gold for that. It's only like 300. Okay. First things first. It's clear. Do that. Go start to buy Deadly Poison Miner is pretty sad though. But I mean, I don't know, guys. I have a feeling that if we don't have the Deadly Poison in our deck, like we are kind of dead against Lagavulin with no counterplay. And yes, technically speaking, Deadly Poison does so scaling damage for the Guardian. So now we can, you know, enter Guardian fight with high HP, and then the fight is won. Because we do have Oracle come to block against brick turns. We do have the leg sweep. I put my weak chain. So yeah, it is positive in our deck. It's just that when we enter Act 2, we are not going to be very happy. Unless we see something that's good with it. But yeah, Deadly Poison here 171, so now I can still buy Agony and remove, but Block Potion is less effective with Oracle, yeah? It only blocks Solid 6. It works when you try to overblock Oracle, so usually on the leg sweep turn, but then on the leg sweep turn you already kind of full block. It's only about maybe the North fight. Like I only see Block Potion playing in the North fight. Against Lagavulin and blocks are for like 4. Either 4 or 6. Against the against the North it blocks 4, against the Sentries it's useless. So yeah, we take the Deadly Poison and wonder why Silent is this way. No, really, like every other character you see this show, you're not even unhappy, you know, because you buy Oracle, you remove, you save your gold for later, and then yeah, you are probably still happy. I think I can kill Nob in 4, yeah, what do you do then? Is there anything in here that helps us kill off in 4? Currently don't see one. Point chance also 70%, yeah? And we can, technically speaking, rest here. Probably won't. But we'll see. Yeah, agony, remove injury, move on. You can also just keep the injury in the deck, but I don't. We already talked about this potion. This potion is doing not much of anything. And yes, I will buy all of these. Perfectly, yeah. Set the run. I don't know, maybe we see a flex spot next floor or like a tarot or something, and things are different. Oh, yeah, we go here. At least we draw dagger space turn 1 against this crap. That's good. So I Cloud, you're forced to buy Twin Strike and similar spot? Really? I mean, sure, but Twin Strike versus Deadly Poison. I mean, if you'd say that I can't force to buy Rampage or something, then I can sympathize, you know, but then you say Twin Strike. But yeah, it's actually true. Sometimes I does have to buy Rampage. And yeah, that's a sad story. It's actually the same card, you know, like the Rampage and the Deadly Poison is the same card. Sometimes you do need it to not die. Okay, okay, I leave the potion. This potion kills Lagavulin for us, so that's very good. But it's still not good at all is that we don't have an off solution, and yeah, don't even start about main deadly poison. Yeah, don't even start about main deadly poison, guys. Honestly, yeah, power chance 60%. I do see that against Lagavulin, we just no, we upgrade Deadly Poison, yeah, and we enter the Sentry's 5 upgrade of Dagger Spray with the potion. Against the Knob, well, sucks to be us, but we have Aura Capcom and Perma Wick, so it's not, maybe it doesn't hurt that much. With this whale, I also want to win this whale, which is why I'm talking about what happens when we cannot kill the Knob in like 4 turns. We still don't die now. If it's weakened with Aura Calcum, and the whale actually is positive block there. Again, the sentries it plays a little bit because yeah, 2 artifact trip, it is drawn before the Deadly Poison is some damage as well. And against Lagavulin, we say that we have the Blessing with the Forge. Upgrade honestly speaking, yeah, I do think the proper line here is actually resting. So we rest, we get through the elite with our freaking potion, and now potion chance still 60%, so we get 1 more potion here. If the relics here and here would give us something to take this elite or the potion, we fight this right away and then we go here and make our upgrade. Because eventually in this act we will need to rest unless we make a high roll, but if we make a high roll then we already are in a good spot. So -1 upgrade, like who cares about that really? If we eventually need to rest in this act, resting now secures that even if we secures the fact that even if we take an insanely terrible knock fight, like 5 turns, maybe even 6 turns, we do not die, and this fight will also not kill us, and then we can make it to maybe the fire safety here sometimes. If we don't use our rest HP, yeah, whatever, we waste a 2 HP of rest, but we are still not even weaker for this one fight with the Blessing the Forge, and then we are still so much safer in this part. Because eventually against the Guardian, like right now, honestly, with this deck here, the only threat of the Guardian is just turn 2, we get hit in our face and then we die. So if you have a high enough HP, maybe 30 plus, Guardian can never kill you. Upgrade 7 always elite mitigate force. Yeah, exactly because of force that exactly because of this potion, I'm thinking maybe I can rest here. It is a little bit weird though. Ray upgrade can save a lot of sentries, kill them quickly. Yeah, that's what this potion is for. That's what I'm saying. The first elite completely the upgrade is like definitely not saving as much HP as the rest because we have Blessing the Forge. That is the first elite. And our potion chance right now is still 60%. So in order to meet the potion here and here, it would need to be 14 to 30. So 88% of the time we get one potion in these two fights. And then of course we get +2 relics. And we are still at, if we rest right now, we have 66, yeah. So we have 66 HP to spend in these 3 fights, minus on upgrade. There are some hallways, they are like the one we just fought, right? The slime game. Yeah, like do not forget, we literally just fought the slime gang. So when does the dagger spray upgrade actually matter so insanely much? If we are saying that at the end of this act, with the fire before the guardian, most likely we are resting. It's just that right now I do see some very possible scenarios that we run into the north. And we even with the upgrade, like we make the upgrade on this, or on this. And then upgraded force become +6, 8 damage. No, it's only +6. It's not +8, it's +8, it's only +6. But I'm just seeing that if we make the upgrade right now, we run to the north fight. And yeah, we just bottom deck deadly poison. How much damage do we even have with the Blessing of the Forge? Assuming the Forge even lands on a very good hand, yeah. So that would be Blade Dance. Maybe we make the Blade Dance upgrade. Probably make the Dagger Spray upgrade if anything, though. Because we say that Blessing of the Forge is extremely good against like a Boolean. So if we make an upgrade here, it would be the Dagger Spray. So let's count damage then. And assuming upgrade potion lands on the Blade Dance, which would be a 6. And maybe you're also lucking out with the Agony. So +6, and then this is another +4. So that's +10. 10, maybe 13. So yeah, let's assume that maybe we have 15 damage from this potion. Which probably is not the case, by the way. But let's just assume that. In 3 turns, we draw 17 out of these 19. Okay, let's not even count 3 turns. I'm pretty sure we don't kill in 3 turns. Maybe we actually do. But we can count. 30, 30, 45, 45, 53, no, 45, 57, 57, 65, 65, 77, 77, 80, 80. Actually, yeah, we kill in 4 turns. If the Blessing of the Force actually 15 damage, we kill Norm in 4 turns. Or shift plus 2 is no, you need to compare the case where you don't make the upgrade and the potion, and the case where you make the upgrade and the potion. So if you do not make this Blade upgrade, yeah, then what is your Blessing of the Force happening on the Blade Dance? You still play the Blade Dance first and then you potion. So you get 3 shift plus, that's 18 damage. With the Blade Dance being upgraded, it becomes 24, so it's simply a +6. Yeah, that is simply a +6. Because you need to compare the case where you use this potion with the Blade Dance unupgraded and the case where you use the potion with the Blade Dance upgraded. Not just how much damage this thing actually gains you when used on this card. It's a +6. To thank you very much for the red. But yeah, we don't really kill Norm in 3. Even with the spray upgrade and the Blessing of the Forge being good. But we will kill it in 4. So we take 1 hit. 2, not really taking a big hit, but let's assume that we are drawing maybe... Okay, if we draw Deadly Poison turn 2, maybe we can kill it. So let's assume that we draw Blade Dance turn 2, but not the Deadly Poison, and we have to play it. So that would be 11 damage of the knock, followed by a 28, but we do have some weakness. So 5 damage into 28, but 28 let's say is weakened down to 31. So 15, maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, maybe it's actually not so bad if we always kill in 4. If we do not kill in 4, yeah, if we take another hit, so it would be 5 followed by 15, that's 20. 20 followed by another 22. So an insanely bad knock fight would be maybe -42. So we go to 7, but we hit still or recalculum for the whole way fight. Defect ults? Yeah, defect ults. Maybe it's fine to upgrade the spray, because even with an insanely bad draw order in the north, we still don't really die. Well, I mean, of course, that's not the worst draw possible, yeah? If we are talking about worst possible draw in the north, then we would die even from 66. So there's not much point thinking about that. Is that you just draw... You bottom deck 5 with your damage cards, and turn 1 you draw some like complete nonsense. You have no weakness, you bottom deck your leg sweep plus all the damage. You top deck your neutralize without the upgrade potion. And yeah, all these strikes come together with the upgrade, with the best cards on deck, which I also shuffle out. If you're talking about that menu, that's like handpick draw order, then no matter how much HP you have in the north fight, you will still die. We already don't take damage from north. No, we don't need maybe. there's no such thing as maybe in here. We do the math and we know that yeah, it's minus 42. The draw order is like insanely terrible. Around that. No need maybes. And that's assuming we never play leg sweep. That's not even true. We will play the leg sweep on the big hit if we don't see a kill. Yeah, it's not, honestly, it's not that bad. And definitely see making the upgrade. Because against Lagavulin, we are forced to Blessing the Forge. I'm pretty sure against Lagavulin, we are forced to use this potion. Unless I'm upgrading this right now, which I don't want to. So let's assume we run to Lagavulin here, and then maybe some potion drops, but not enough to kill the North, and suddenly we go enter this fight with no upgrades the North fight. And then we are very sad. If I can make the upgrade. But it's still good to think about the not order draw order beforehand. I still die here, by the way, after the upgrade. All the rest. We can make this upgrade. I got bullion. Okay, this is where the potion comes then. So there are a few ways to play this fight. Never know, I'm not sure if I love seeing Lagavulin here though, because that means that we are forced to potion. But probably still better. Sentry is by far the best fight for us. We have Orichalcum, Nega Spray Plus. But yeah, there are many ways to play this fight. The one way is exhausting Agonis right now, and then just upgrade the Deadly Poison whenever we see it and play into that, and the Orichalcum block with the weakness. Second way is that we upgrade this hand instantly. Yeah, upgrade this hand instantly and shuffle into Endless Agony Plus. And that will be our damage. So Deadly Poison doesn't need to be green. And we have another weakness 2 card which says that even if we do not kill it before the second debuff, we are taking 9 damage per turn. Because yeah, it goes to 15, we have Orichalcum. Like, shuffle ironically, no, it's good. It's a good line. We have done this thing like, I don't know, I don't remember how many times, but at least once. There was at least one run where we just shuffle Agonies to kill both the Lagavulin and the Slime Boss. That was our only damage card in that one. Our freaking deck in that one was Endless Agony, Cow Gamble, that was it. And somehow we don't die to Lagavulin, and we also don't die to Slime Boss because we upgrade Agony. It was a very interesting run. But honestly, here is just good, right? We upgrade this hand, play Neutralize Plus, and don't open. If we draw leg sweep next turn and not unopen, we leg sweep and leave it there, and then we open turn 3. We open whenever we draw into Deadly Poison. Because after with waiting, we also shuffle this in. How many secretly scaling card? Yes. If you're slow enough, yes. This can actually be your champ scaling sometimes. At least we just we don't shuffle in shifts. Yeah, we have way better shifts already. Hopefully I draw freaking Deadly Poison. If not, I'm sad. Okay, I'm not sad. Yeah, we can still persist. So we take 2 here. Yeah? There's no way I don't trade the 2 for 30 in this fight. Yeah, we need shuffle or not. Hopefully we draw into some weakness here. Well, guess not. Yeah, that's what you get for shuffling in Agonies, guys. So minus 14. But damage is so we take 16 damage in this fight, no one potion use. It's dead. We do strike here, next turn 7-6, yeah, that's dead. Third phase earn, yeah, very nice relic. Doing exactly nothing. Cunning potion, point chain 60, and this potion is to help us scale the knock. Oh, deadly poison catalyst. Wow, amazing. Who's the trade for with bird phase earn and a sneaky strike? Backflip usually quite good into the Guardian, but yeah, we just fought Lagavulin first of all. It's not good into sentries in the shuffle even because of Orichalcum. And yeah, Orichalcum in whole fight is not even so good, and the knob is still here. So I don't think this backflip is any good. Yeah, I don't think this backflip is any good. And if the backflip is no good, then it's just skip. I don't think we won the sticky strike either. And yeah, I don't even talk about catalyst. Yeah, don't even go there. Yeah, unopened up fields. I mean, fields are already kind of open with like Orichalcum, Wick Chain, some decent block in here. Fields is already a card that I probably pick over skip. And now, of course, there's also some accuracy, footwork, or plans, whatever, all are fine. Of course, they're not here, yeah? We skip. Current chance right now is 50. It's gonna attack every turn, but we can also keep him weakened with Orichalcum, so we don't really take so much damage even if we break. Taking 0 in the last hole is very good. Ocean, Moon James right now is 40. This will be very good in Act 2. Yeah, this will be very good in Act 2, I will tell you that much. We have freaking Orichalcum, so we don't even want to pick up any block other than this card. Like, this is the only block card we would like to add to our deck, honestly, for quite a while. And we do say that against Storm, we still have 33 HP Orichalcum, so 2 hits is fine, yeah? And we have an 18 damage potion now, with another Entropic Brew, 2 random potions. So I think I will allow to click the second wheel. Because yeah, Flying Knee also doesn't really convert into anything at the moment. It's even worse than usual with Orichalcum. Oh, we are definitely fighting the elite, guys. Not here, yeah? Like, we fight this elite and go this way. Unless you tell me one question mark somehow where I don't. Especially when Cunning Potion can be used immediately here. If we go this way, we might be throwing away some potions. And I still don't take Life Loss events. Yeah, it's never not. Not just simply doesn't exist, guys. If you think Knob exists, you are being tricked. So, on chance 40, I don't mind using Cunning Pot. Like using Cunning Pot here solves the fight immediately. Yeah. I mean, the fight is probably solving itself, but Orichalcum doesn't really full block. And it's like taking 0 this turn is a little bit too greedy. If I don't take 0, the turn's also awkward. I only deal 6. I think I can always potion next turn. Yeah, I guess I can always potion next turn. I just take 0 now, and then if we... Of course, the cost is 3 days, yeah? But they are extremely low HP, so 3 days, it doesn't matter if I potion. They all die anyway. With this deck cycle. Yeah, let's take 0 here. XecnaR ends the fight. Yeah, Cunning now ends the fight. But Cunning next turn also kind of ends the fight, don't you think? Because Cunning next turn is still guaranteed killing this. But most we take 4. But we probably don't take 4 because either we draw a kill on this or we draw full block. Like 2 blocks is already enough. Cunning got turn to Guardian problem still? No, but there's also like 4 more fights before we enter the Guardian. So if we keep this potion around, we are probably wasting some value. This also opens up the line that we can even just like sweep block this turn. Yeah, like this. Now it's going a little bit too far to full block this turn. We can full block, we can do leg sweep, defend, neutralize, take 0, but don't know how good that line actually is. We can take 1 though, actually the line takes 1 maybe is better, because it allows me to spend all energy on damage next turn. If you kill nothing, you can also take 3. You can do leg sweep, 1 neutralize the other and play the break dance. I don't know how valuable this cunning pot really is though. How valuable is this cunning pot? I mean, of course, if I lose 0 HP in here, then I don't use it, yeah. But if I lose maybe even 3 or 4, I might already pop it. The potion chain is 40, and of course, this can be open. But honestly, how bad is the line of doing leg sweep, defend, neutralize? Like, because we do have this 8 damage for 2 blocks still, and neutralize go here, it goes to 14. We can always steal potion this second deck cycle, like that is not a problem. Yeah, no, it's just okay to take 0 here. Actually, which one doesn't really matter. The only interesting question, actually no, the interesting question is whether electric mid or not. But electric mid takes 1 damage this turn. I don't even want to take 1 damage. Okay, that's not so much. Honestly, not so much, because this draw power is already killing 1. The cunning potion kills the one that attacks us, and so at most we maybe take 4, but that is also unlikely. It's like super greedy. Can we ever get away without using this potion with this line? It's like we do leg sweep here, defend, neutralize here. Next turn we do agony strike, kill this, double defend, full block. But after maybe have 1 or 2 strike, is this guy's turn to attack is 21. So with the cunning point here is kills, but then this guy is still high HP. Potion worth more than 3. Is it? What I'm unsure about is this potion really worth more than 3 HP? With our potion chance being 40% and we are running to 4 more fights. And we have this. Yeah, use this for like 3 HP and then this fight drops on top, so I can already see it, guys, but it's fine. It's fine, it's like 4 fights, yeah? So 40, 50, 60, 70, that would be 30, 40, 50, 60, the 18, 9, 3.6%. Yeah, 3.6% that we do not get a potion drop in 4 fights. Unless you tell me some advanced soul is so insanely bad, we should keep this to hatch. But with double piercing or Calcum deck X-ray plus, I don't even think what can be the bad fight. Is that just maybe Exodium Tux with the thief stealing our gold? That's the worst case. I don't even think we take so much damage. Còn your work no, is the night I had 2 piercing wheels. 1 piercing wheel is already full blocking. Yeah? Even if we're facing like 20 plus. And we have 2 of them. No, but really, we do get away with not using this potion at all while taking 0 sometimes. So I would like to still see the shuffle first. I would still like to see the shuffle first. Really? Oh, this is so incredibly greedy. It's fine, this is okay. We can still take 0. We can take 2 here. We can bail out our grid and take 2 and get out. But you know I don't take 2. Yeah, you know in this point I don't take 2 because we can still cunning potion to guarantee a kill on this next turn. On our 3 out next. On our 3. What do you mean on our 3? I see 9 days here and this is at 20. Next turn we have 15 days. So is that like 1 out of 2? That's 1 out of 2, yeah, not 1 out of 3. Like 1. And yeah, I take the 1 damage. This is the 1 damage that we could have taken before to prevent some dazes. Still have to play the shift here because yeah, 7 bad number. Yeah, -1, no potion use. Bouncing flat, so finally for our Guardian solution. Yeah, we just upgrade Daily Poison, move on. The reason to pick up Bouncing Flash would be maybe like baseball, but yeah, baseball double fixing will with Wick Chain and the Aura Calcum. We don't actually take that much. And I mean, this guy's like okay with Aura Calcum, but it's not that good. Yeah, that's not. Chain 50. Let's upgrade the maybe Daily Poison. Probably should just upgrade the Daily Poison to guarantee Guardian damage solve. Because we might be resting Final Fire if the fight is here bad enough. So chance 50, yeah, so I'm very willing to use a Cunning Pot if it actually saves the HP. I think it's a good redraw. I mean, I can also take 2 to deal 6, but no reason to take 2 yet. Yeah, no reason to take 2 yet because this guy can also be... Wait, he's not stupid, he's smart. Wait, I was thinking this guy's stupid, but he's actually very, very intelligent. Because right now, if I do not Cunning Potion, I do not have a kill next turn. So I will be vulnerable, and next turn this potion cannot be used, yeah? So he outplays me completely, because even if I let sweep in here, next turn he's dealing like 14 weakness, vulnerable is going to be 15, so we take 9. And there's no counterplay if I draw only attacks. So I needed to draw either 2 attacks in here or let sweep next turn. Those things do not happen. I prefer Will instead of Hollow Defect? Yeah, of course. Of course I would. Like you give Defect piercing you, I don't even know how much the win rate will go up by, yeah, but it's quite a lot. Can play 2 shifts, yeah, with the Entangle. Can play 2 shifts. Interesting. I mean, or you are saying potion to 2 shifts this turn to Nachaku? Yeah, of course I can. But yeah, it's we are probably forced to potion here, so I guess I will. Yeah, I don't really risk taking 9 next turn, right? There's still so many bricks. We do have some hits though. Like we have this full block, this is a kill, this is full block. But we know that we only draw on defense. If we draw 2 defense in here, I would actually leave this guy alone, and maybe we take 5 next turn to preserve the potion. But yeah, sure, we open potion. Would have full block, so potion for 0. Very nice. No potion, potion 60. Do we want this poison stuff? I really don't want to pick it, but we do need a little bit more damage before we enter Act 2. Yeah. Like this will not love. Honestly, even with Preserve Insect, this is still not loving Act 2 elites. And P-Stab is guaranteeing our damage solve against Guardian. Even unavoided is already guaranteeing. Definitely not my first choice for damage. There's of course Terror, Backstab, Accuracy, Noxious Fumes even. And it's not the bottom of the barrel. I have definitely seen worse poison stuff Act 1 in my life. Late Act 1 same. It's okay. Especially after reading double fishing wheel. I should not push the grid way too far considering that I do need to go aggressive Act 2. And with damage guy instead, yeah, the one we just picked up, right? I agree. Okay, guarantees attack 8, and they both have 15, so not guarantee attack 8, but we know that it rolls 8 damage. This guy attacks 0 guarantee. Potion chance 50 now. What plans with our bird phaser? I mean, we already picked violet plans with double whale, and now bird phaser and even more incentives. Yeah, catalyst. Hello, choose. Thank you for the good luck. Immediate game. I mean, using this now would actually mess up my Nunchaku, so I would prefer not to. Okay, who set upgrade Negative Spray? You see how bad this upgrade is. it just kind of kills the oil. I don't want to do that. I mean, we can do double shift Negative Spray, kill this, and then this guy's alive on 3. So that would be what? 0, 1, 2, 3, so it's like 4. Yeah, it's going to be 4. The alternate line does risk taking some damage. We can do daily poison guarantee a kill here, facing a full block, and then we can do blade dance 3 shift, maybe kill this. So this guy next turn, this guy is dead. This guy is also probably dead, but we are still facing 14. And the second fishing wheel is not guaranteed to be drawn. Yeah. I would do the all-in Degen Catalyst at this point. Depends on how Act 2 likes to treat you. It really depends on how Act 2 decides to treat you. Because yeah, your scaling damage is so, your front load damage is still complete crap unless you draw like a god every single fight. And your block against bosses is not sorted out yet. So preserve insect that you are doing maybe daily poison catalyst, bouncing fast and run to slavers. Not a very good outlook. Against leader you also like suffer a little bit, but maybe not that much. Especially with the violet plants. Okay, whatever. On 4 is fine. Not that good, but it is fine. I mean, you can leave 2 of them alive. Is that going too far? Not really, right? Yeah, we can leave 2 of them alive. Because Oracle comes full block one. So we can even do this right here, something like this. And then Dagger Spray kill this, and then use Leg Sweep full block. Yeah, that's just good, no? Heal 2, and now we put to 5. Endless Brew, point chance back to 40. Imagine picking up poison stack. No, really, why would you ever do that, guys? Picking up the freaking poison staff. Does it give me the aggro here now, though? Because I pick poison staff, am I allowed to take this aggro over glass knife? Because glass knife to glass knife plus is still very, very powerful into Act 2, especially with Preserve Insect. Levels almost unshotted with just the glass knife alone. Aggro, of course, stronger later. Doesn't need an upgrade, so we can still upgrade on, let's say, like Violet Plants or the P stuff. Into the Guardian fight doesn't really matter that much, but it is positive there. Probably I'm allowed. After picking Poison Staff, I think I'm allowed to take this aggro. Because we still have a lot of go into Act 2 shop and some potions. And of course the insect. Endless Brew. Endless Brew. Later, right now I'm not so sure whether it's better than colorless. Probably not even. Actually, that's not true. With double piercing wheel in the deck, like the the terrible hands early act 2, we just draw one piece and suddenly it's no longer a terrible hand. And yeah, colorless is just it doesn't tell me anything. That's what the colorless spot is. You can also just toss the colorless spot open and Tropic Brew and then take the game through that way, but like why, right? Yeah, 34 Orichalcum Violet Plants actually 36 with 3 potions. We absolutely can upgrade. So I guess upgrade here can go on like Violet Plants. You can upgrade the key stuff. But honestly, into Act 2, Violet Plants upgrade probably still plays better. Yeah, unless we get Pyramid, but then yeah, we have Pyramid. And we try to PO can perform, I mean always, there's always is. So there's no point thinking about it. If you're not fighting something concrete in the north, you do not need to think about such arbitrary things. Because there's always some draws that makes the damage matters. Like yeah, here, for example. We are fine. We are having 14, so it splits. Kill guarantee? Yeah. Hope so. Yeah, not the pyramid. No, really, not the pyramid, please. Anything but the pyramid. How can I ever recover if I have a pyramid? But okay, if we do not draw Deadly Poison next turn, yeah, and the draw is terrible, we deal 20 damage only. So 6 poison. 6 poison going to be 5 poison, that's 11 damage, 36. 36 we deal 20, so it goes to 16. 16 and then poison is 4, is 11. So we need to deal 14 damage and redraw. But I guess even if we don't, then it's still weakened and we have Pissing with Orichalcum, we don't take that much. I don't think we need to take this one. Deal boss relic P-box? Yeah, probably P-box. Like 10 base cards, Orichalcum so defense matters less. Reserve insect, so early act 2 elites can be covered and every power plays. Probably P-box. Especially yeah, we already have very good cards to set up for the P-box to perform. Is this one real right now? No. But if you take another one, it will be real. So if you concede one this time and then you concede another one after, then it's real. And honestly, yeah, after we play Deadly Poison one more time, our damage is completely solved. So the only maybe another concern is that the next fight comes for that we maybe take another one in. Take one. It's like 1 out of 6 that we low roll, and even with our 1 out of 6 is still fine. Yeah, that is 1 out of 6, and even if the 1 out of 6 happens, we are still fine. I don't see a reason to take the one. I know. Missing 30, going from 30 to 31 is... Actually no, 30 to 31 is real. It's -2 to -3, it is already real. Running math some damage? No, I know. I have already done the math. -2 to -3 is real. That's basically what you need to remember. That's like very, it's not too difficult. And here we have a -30, yeah? So -30 is -2. So -2 goes on, so -3 is a real HP loss. I mean real, okay. Was explaining. Oh, yeah, it's this is 1 HP. It's actually real 1 HP. Do I aggro here or not? There's also no reason to really, but we can already do some Red Dance 3-9, so it splits, we cannot deal damage, but we don't need to anyway, so aggro. If we draw 2 more poison, great. If we don't draw 2 more poison, we don't play attacks next turn anyway. Let's play double defense, hold, let's flip will, and attack 0 guarantee. Will here, and next turn we let's flip defense is probably the line. So I don't need to hold the thing. Yeah, there's no need to take this 1 damage. Absolutely not. And now we don't play a single attack. We keep on uncheck one back. The Guardian. Oh, the Guardian. No potion. Powers. I see powers, guys. You guys see powers? That's better than Venom. Yeah, 1000 Cut Strap just better than the Venom here. Because I guess you can say Venom against Champ, but Champ will also have like 1 plus. The other 2 fight absolutely the 1000 Cut outperforms, and even against the Champ, the 1000 Cut is not so bad. I don't mind having 1000 Cuts in the deck because yeah, right now the only AoE we have is the dagger spray AoE damage that is. So when we because from here I don't even want to pick up second dagger spray or the or attack, yeah. So it's only like maybe CE sometimes. And then we still need to find a way to deal with Retromancer at some point. I don't mind solving Retromancer like instantly here, and it's a card that doesn't even, it's not even so bad in 2 Act 2 with like Agony, with Nunchaku, with Birdface. Of course Birdface then applies for the Envenom as well. The Black Star, yes, the Black Star with a preserved insect, guys, amazing stuff. Stone double piercing wheel is like playable. Quick change is already here. What I plan is here. Is a very playable Stone, because in hallway fights, like technically speaking, we have Oracle Outcome, but whenever we play Lex Sweep, we don't, and then we don't have energy to play attacks. For energy in hallway fights, of course, 1000 cards is good. And then Acro is good, Wallet Plans can be played. And yeah, for energy, of course, with the Wallet Plans also, it's just way better. Slaver's Caller, probably can get away with Slaver's Caller. But do we really want to deal with the Slaver's Caller over the Philo Stone? XecnaR is the best insect synergy? Yeah. I mean, I don't even know whether that's true or not. Actually, this is the other way around. Insect is the best XecnaR synergy. Without the insect, generally speaking, you don't get to pick Black Star after that one. Unless your deck is like only front load and it's very strong. For example, you have like double Black Star, maybe the bag of marbles, then the Black Star becomes like very appealing because those things do not solve bosses for you. But hallway fights, elite fights, you farm onto energy. If we never see something like Malay's Philo Stone, can hurt us like way later down the line. We do have strength reset against the Time Eater, we do have strength reset against the Awakened one, but against the Donuts it hurts a little bit. Against the Heart, if we don't draw Wallet Plans early, then we are always in danger of dying first cycle to the multi-hit, and of course the big hit. And we just simply die first cycle sometimes. Yeah, without the Malays, it's not super easy to justify the Philo Stone, but into Act 2 right now, Philo Stone is the best out of the options. Do I think Defect has a worst boss relic? Worst energy relics, maybe. Worst boss relics overall, no. Yeah, pretty tough. Pretty tough. But I think I'm picking Philo over Color here. I'm just wondering about your star. Because Black Star can play. Is the problem with Black Star just that the actual boss is already like quite a pain. If the relics like do not like deliver immediately. We are not even necessarily having a good levels fight with the insect. Honestly, both stabbing level leader all three are like a little bit fishy without actual damage potions. Because this deck is not ending the fight on turn 1. That is what I would say in those fights. Even insect is putting a level down to, normally they have like 40, 48, 50, yeah. So now they have like 36. You think this deck can deal like 36 on turn 1 or what? Because right now I see that we are not even close to that unless we draw super well. And the relic is set up. That was good, no Elise. You have inside you found no Elise, might as well just play a different character. Abandon Blood. No, I'm not kidding. If you get inside Act 1 and you don't farm Elise, yeah, something is very, very wrong with the run, so might as well play a different one. Yeah, I think in Glass Knight we'll take Black Star here, maybe. With the Glass Knight plus, I can see it. And our deck still has like 5 strike, 5 defense, and the potions are like okay, but only 1 fight. Yeah, take final. Energy later cannot hurt that much anyway. Automaton, here's our 1000 cuts that get stolen. 2 elite maximum, so Black Star Picker is already crying. No, really, you pick Black Star and you see this map, you are pretty upset, yeah. But good news, guys, we don't have the Black Star. So we start here, go 1, 2, go into this node and then see whether we need the shop or not. Because we can read the shop. We can just go to a later shop either here or here. Way down the line. So we see go here and then evaluate whether we need the shop urgently or not. Because it's only a 2 elite path with the Preserve Insect. The baseball. This fight is problematic. I think tripping artifacts is more important than dealing 12 damage by will. I mean, we can also just strike into leg sweep. But keeping an Nunchaku for like the aggro turn maybe is okay too. Yeah, so now artifact strip and maybe Fishing Whale can be drawn next turn. I sure hope so. I sure hope Fishing Whale can be drawn next turn. But it will freaking hurt. If it's not drawn, we can always potion. Because otherwise we are taking 18 here. So there's very new reason. So every fight, yeah. I mean, it will happen. If I see new reason, it will happen. I'm saying it right now. Like, it's not even hypothetical. It will just happen. So I can gamble for after Fishing Whale goes down to 6 times 2, so we are still taking some damage, like 6 damage, but it's not that much. This potion basically is blocking fail, is a block potion. And yeah, potion chance being 40%, we have Entropic Brew still, I will use this. So we discard 4 cards. Yeah, 1, 2, don't need to hold defense at all. Poison Sound I want to play right now. To apply like 10 poison, so it's almost dead next turn. We play this, we play this, we play this, and we play the poison stuff. That's 4 energy, so keeping agony is better. Fishing Whale card. is dead. Opposition for Gen 50. Terror. They're good or not? It's not an amazing terror. I have definitely seen better terrors in my days. But we do have 4 energy to deploy it. On the other hand, 4 energy also speaks a little bit more for the backflip. Of course, Oracle could mess up with it, but now we have 4 energy, so we can change backflip into another block card like pretty efficiently. And honestly speaking, like, when do we need this terror? Against automaton, we don't. That's not our main damage. It's probably 1000 cuts plus. Against the slavers, it's not doing that much. I mean, it's okay, but it's not doing that much because they also have insect. Against the bull stabbing, okay, that's good. The bull stabbing against the leader, but leader maybe not nearly as much. We picked 1000 cuts, yeah. What's wrong with 1000 cuts? No, really, what is wrong with this card? Nothing wrong with this card when we can block now. The main usual problem with this card is just it costs you some HP to deploy. We do have this, so it mitigated. We also have this, so it's double mitigated, the 2 energy cost. But after this thing is down, it deals a lot of damage. Don't underestimate the output of the 1000 cuts. It's just that this cost right here is a little bit steep. Yeah, I definitely have seen metal terrors in my days, and I know that later on I will want the backflip. Let's upgrade acrobat. Can't if I take the cuts, I will upgrade it. That's my first upgrade. This upgrade is very strong. Maybe you can play it every fight that is, and we probably can. But yeah, honestly, I take backflip, right? Backflip also works better with the 1000 cuts, yeah. And next week, the football is already open. With birthplace earn bunch of dexterity perma weekend. Final birds. Interesting. By interesting, I mean like almost bad. It might still be bad next turn. Hopefully it's not that bad, because we are actually not super good in this fight until we draw into the things that down them. I do not want to break my Nunchaku, right? So we don't do that. I still go after the low HP one, in case you can have a kill next turn. Oh god. We cannot down 2 of them, we can down 1. Blue would be good here. I guess we down this guy and take 7. That sucks. Anyone else thinks World Fan sucks, or just me? Now we have another down with the Agony, yeah, but World Fan is not in play. And plus, yeah, it's true. Then plus will be good here. We down 2, and then we get to play. We play World Fans. I'm not even sure. Ow. Next time we have a guarantee down on this and some block. This guy has not buffed yet. I think I'm allowed to play this. I want to play Wallet Fence before leaving. No potion for Gen 60? That is green. Okay, so we know that it's the advanced hallways now, yeah. But we are still in shape. For Gen 60, so going to one more hallway fight before the elite is not so bad either. We don't get to spend our gold. Like, let's say we go here, 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 and then we try to do, because if we go for like this elite into this shop, there's one fire only. If we go for this fire into this, we have two fires. Exchanges are no question marks. If we go to this shop right away, one fire, but then this shop is avoidable, so we can do two fires. We can actually do two fires. It's just an earlier shot. Yeah, earlier shot's fine. Earlier shot's fine. Earlier shot's fine because they're going here, and then the later part of this actually like, oh, advanced hallway, they don't actually want that much. Just to get a slightly better shot, we just go here. Oh. 1%, yeah. It's a 10% here into another 10% here. So we are rolling a 1% question mark fights. No wallet plans. Without wallet plans, next turn will hurt. Yeah, next turn will hurt a bit. I don't want to play neutralize next turn, but we can play poison sap right now so that the fight actually ends at some point. Probably should. Well, King 12 next turn, and there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, straight up just taking 12 next turn, there's nothing we can do about it. Because we're playing bottom deck. So right here there are two lines to play. We can either do Deadly Poison and don't play this, or we play this right now and don't play the Deadly Poison. So we don't redraw this, but maybe we don't have a kill. If we play Deadly Poison and then Agony neutralize Agony, we deal 1 damage plus another 4, so that's 5. 5 poison goes to 9, so it's like 9, 8, 7. 9, 8, 7, 24, 24 minus 5, 29, so it's 41. Probably not. Honestly, I would just play the cards because we probably have to face 2 more hits from this. That will hurt. It will hurt. Yeah, it will simply just hurt. Hopefully we draw a block here because he's hitting for 27 now. Okay, piercing wheel with this. The piercing wheel card. At least it's doing this thing. And we should be able to kill in 2 turns. It's already dead, so now you just play 1 more ship and let it die to poison. So how much did we take it? It's only 12, right? So it's not that bad. On chance 60, on chance 50. That is great. We have double acro, wallet plans, 4 energy, 5. I think that's probably the last attack we take. Because Deadly Poison alone is not enough to scale damage in boss fights, yeah. And 1000 cuts is like okay, but it's not. It's just okay. This thing is like maybe a bigger count chops, but it's not solving damage on its own unless we can block really well. It's a bait, yeah. What's this? Now what you said was a bit. I would say, yeah, the real bit was the thing you said. Is that is the bit, and I took it. And it's fine. So I see that this shop also sucks. If this shop sucks, then maybe we go to the next shop. Yeah, what if we go to the next shop anyway, guys? Because I see that this shop is completely sucking. Straw, yeah, straw. With wallet plans, it's almost a straw, yes. Olema strategy is too expensive? Yeah, it is. It's okay though. It's okay. It's just I would prefer to buy, you know, relics. But buying master strategy and then still going left is possible. We do have, yeah, we do really want to draw into the wallet plans. Or the pissing wheel in some fights. So having 0 energy draw 3, not the worst, also plays a little bit with this. Is Reflect a consideration? No. Although with this deck, absolutely not, because what are your activators? You just see, your deck has discard, and in discard says that when discarded, draw 2 cards. So it must be good, right? Like when discarded, and your deck can discard, so it must be good. But yeah, what good with the discard conditions? So acro, so you draw 4, and then you discard the reflex, you draw more. Your hand is full. Okay, nice. You also don't have infinite energy, so you see a hand of 10 cards. Like what do you do then? Is that your tactician? I would gladly pick here, but reflex, not at the moment. Like cow gamble, prepare, then the reflex becomes okay. But we just acros. I don't want to acro to discard the freaking reflex, because that does not make up for every other time where I draw a reflex before the acro, because the draw doesn't even convert into something useful, and then it just brings me in early draws. Oh yeah, honestly, we can buy Master Strategy. I still don't want to remove yet because, yeah, buys next floor maybe. If I buy Master Strategy, unfortunately, we are still in Cleric Gold range. Would have had that replace Tactician Truth. It's true. The discard monkeys are rejoicing right now. It's actually true. But honestly, I probably don't. I don't think I will buy the Reflex, or even if my deck has tools and Tactician at the moment. Because then why, right? You don't need it. You just have 2 Tactician plus double acro, sneaky strike, wallet plans, and yeah, you play with that. But yeah, there's no good way to make the cleric go away. Unless you are telling me to buy the prepare miners. That is going a bit too far, no? Because right now we have 86, yeah, so 86 is the bad cleric gold moment, but you can still pay the vagrant. 86 you pay the vagrant, you have left with 1 gold. Oh, more gold, guys. The regret, huh? Now where is regret? Into 2 advanced 4 ways, 1 elite. How bad is regret? Yeah, pretty bad, right? So let's not. Especially when now the most awkward thing is that we acro into a full hand, yeah? Don't see a regret, and then we backflip into the regret, and our regret cost me 8 HP. That would be quite sad. It's like we are digging for the wheel, and then suddenly we draw the regret at the end. It would be quite sad, right? Yeah, regret master strategy, also omega synergy. Just take 50. And we can pass away from this shop. We don't need to go to the shop. Also cost us 1 upgrade anyway. So elite first. You went to going right? Why is going right different from going left? I mean, yeah, I guess it's the same thing. Going here give us the upgrade. Because yeah, there's a shop here and there's also a shop here. It's the same thing. You are still facing. I guess you face 1 less fight. You can go right. Because I do 1000 cast upgrade before the thing. And retain regret to guarantee this card next turn. Don't think you can actually retain it though. If you try, it will still go away. we go here with 1000 cards and go right side, fine. Don't have a problem with that. And if we really need the shop, we can go to the shop. We know by this point too. Take a look at question marks over shop. Yeah, spoilers alert. Question marks will say, boy oh boy, I wonder what the question mark will be. But yeah, still thank you very much for the gift the stuff to Papa. Thank you very much. Save us. Well, good thing we have some potions, yeah? Or less potion. Backflip, and then we decide. At most it costs me 1 HP, we still can play everything with Nunchaku. This currently is only 38 damage, so we can kill this but not this. Fishing wheel card. For you, I think fishing wheel card is quite good. I mean, people might argue otherwise, but I would say fishing wheel card is quite decent. But the next biggest mistake is right there. Yeah, I would probably agree. It would definitely be better if it's not in the game. I mean, we can mod it out, but I don't want to. Best common wheel for Silent? Most definitely yes. Is there any other common that impacts the game as much as the wheel? I mean, for Silent, Echo is maybe a candidate, but it's not as impactful. Yeah. For Defect, maybe you can say, I don't even know what common is has so much impact as this. But the hologram, you miss a hologram, but you don't really die without seeing a hologram. You know, you don't see a whale, you just kind of die. yeah, you don't see whale, you just kind of die late game. Unless of course you are like maybe infinite or something, but even infinite still likes one whale to make time meter not annoying. But yeah, but what else is there? Like Ironclad common, probably most impactful is actually Pommel Strike. Honestly, the difference between a run that sees multiple Pommel Strike and the run that doesn't is fairly big on Ironclad. But it's not is it so run winning? Because it's honestly Pommel Strike is just one of the best cards for Ironclad. That's because of the character inherently lacking draw for late game. Eruption? No, yeah, Eruption. Eruption the starter card though, so don't know you can count that, but it's true. I think I take this 3, or should I? I think I should. Honestly, next turn, not always be able to heal. Keeping this in hand also hedge for the case when draw this, but not the Electro. I probably should take this 3. Here, painful block. This is a nice line. Don't know whether that was good or not, but I think it was okay. No deadly poison in here, so I guess we can still play this. Like 4-3-2, so yeah, next on some acro. If not, of course, we can always break the thing to kill, yeah? But we all need to play one more card after the echo. We have it. I think, no, zero card, because the thing's uploaded. Smooth Stone is good. Smooth Stone is actually good with the deck that wants to do some 1000 card stakes. Golden chance 1, 2, 3, 4, so 40%. Well cut. Yeah, 3 is definitely not too many. But 4 maybe I consider is too much. But 3 is still fine. Facing well cut. Okay, facing well cut is not very good here. If I do this, I miss well plans. I can just deal some damage. This fight is pretty annoying for us though. Like 5. And of course I retain this, yeah, even though it loses damage. Because it actually gives me energy. So I would like some energy, please. Freeze. I think retain strike to not redraw it. It's still weakened. And have 0 cost survival. 3s. Interesting. Interesting, I mean bad. Yeah, by interesting, I mean bad. I guess we just double defend and hold well survivor. And hopefully don't take that much next turn. I think we'll cut. Keep going, and we have not killed it yet. Okay, could be worse. Point chance 50. This sticky I actually don't take, so we move on, yeah? Unless you want set up for this sneaky somehow. But our upgrade is currently, I don't know what is our upgrade. I guess we can do something like neutralize or the next sweep. Taking setup into upgrading setup is a possibility. Seems a little bit weird, but you can do it. I mean, of course, a tactician would be preferable, but how about setup really? With Sticky Strike, with some 2 costs, with even the 1000 cuts, with no upgrade target at the moment, no clear upgrade target, and a lot of draw with the wallet plans. How bad is it? Yeah, set up Sticky, set up Backstream, set up 1000 cuts, set up with just cut draw, set up to prepare for to block Hyper Beam. How bad is it really? It is slightly annoying because a lot of fights it doesn't actually play, yeah? And then we also spend an upgrade on it. I mean, after the upgrade it will play, but it doesn't always work on the same turn. It can cost us some HP, but we do have some small sustain. Honestly, I don't hate it because like waiting for the uncommon tactician is not always going to happen. And no shop, yeah? Don't need the shop, so we go this way. Strawberry. Last time I considered King Strawberry, we survived on 3 HP. This run may be a little bit different. Maybe. Considering that it's also insect stat, green key is still not here, but we also cannot take more than 2 release in Act 2. I think we can be a little bit greedier and hope for an output relic next act. Because we are still decently healthy, 2 potion preserve insect here and 2 fires we can rest. Basically, this Act 2 is not as dire as the last one. At least I hope not. Might not be true though. Next turn she doesn't attack again, yeah, but she will buff. We are frail. If I just leg sweep, neutralize, strike here, hold survival defense. Or I don't even play the neutralize, I just hold like survival thing. But next time this guy attacks me for 15, 15 is 11, 11, this is going to be 6, this is going to be 4. Yeah, it's okay to just do this. Preserving Nunchaku... 9 damage we need to deal anyway, because if we don't deal 21 and 2 turns from now we get destroyed. Maybe I should just break the Nunchaku. This here plus 1 turn so good anyway, because it can attack 2 turns in a row. One chance what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. Oh, it doesn't attack. Head lethal by the way. But I did not actually realize the head lethal until I played the first spell. And after I played the first spell, I did not have lethal. It's fine, it's fine. We have control here. And yeah, no really, what's wrong with the 1000 cards if you can actually play it? You see how much damage it's dealing. Compared to some complete garbo like Corpse Explosion. yeah, the Corpse Explosion this turn is dealing like 11 damage. And the 1000 cards is dealt like how much? Interesting. Maybe deal too much damage because now I cannot set up my Nunchuk. I can let her heal and then play. Yeah, letting her heal is good. Letting her heal is good. Also 23 and 23 I can play 3 attacks. Dagger plus. Not the worst card with 1000 cards, we do have the Smooth Stone. I do not think in this spot we are picking up something like accuracy for damage, yeah, but it's okay, like if nothing else, it's just a card that blocks 7, which is fine. Escape plan better than usual with the 1000 cards, slightly better than usual as well with the Smooth Stone. But our deck has 5 strikes, so it misses way too often. That's still okay. Okay damage in the thing. And yeah, we open this first. Because there was a chance there was a fruit juice and then we can take this. Double memories, I would probably take the second entropic route. In case yeah, potion bell can be seen at some point. And I mean, if 1 memories does not bail you out, then 2 memories will not. Got memory is quite entropic? No. Memory is better than a random potion. I mean, I see a ghost in the jar and I see a tradition. Taken 275 gold. Yeah, sure taken. We got scammed by the way. Just look at this. No, we got scammed. Don't you remember? How much the last one cost? Yeah, we got scammed by 2 gold, guys. The last one only cost the last one costed 213, and this one is 2 gold less. And we only bought the last one. Tradition 9 pack. Still very good. And here we have to decide whether I actually want -1 potion slot or not. I think I do. I think I do. If I do that, then we are playing with like Memories Ghost or what? It's like not Slavers. Memories Ghost seems fine. Memories Ghost seems fine. I can open this in case there's the fruit juice again. Fruit juice. I mean, I was saying that the setup of the upgrade, but maybe with addition now it's different. Probably still upgrade setup first, and then we can upgrade addition. The other line is upgrading addition and then upgrading acro, but this energy upgrade is reliable. This energy upgrade is not. Of course, this thing has to give us a bigger turn, but it is the way more reliable upgrade. And they both give +1 energy. Yeah, upgrade setup. Don't love that. But we can do something like this. In case you attacks. Yeah, nice addition by the way. Anyone who did not pick the setup, I need to play another wheel, so I don't know whether I'm allowed to play the 1000 cups or not. So let's do this first. Lose 2 damage, but maybe I draw into a wallet plans. I don't. Maybe I draw to the kill though. This I can, right? We can do 12, 14. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine because I don't even need to kill this turn. It's true. Bottom deck what I plans, not what I love. At least she has a decency to not attack again. We can kill both minions here, but if I go all in on the leader, what would happen? Oh yeah, imagine picking Venom for 1000 cuts by the way. Let's compare the performance. No, really, you can just compare the performance for yourself. Like, would the yeah, what would the Venom Plus do compared to this 1000 cut? It's like yeah, if you say that Joker is like so insanely bad for Silent, then why on earth would 1000 cuts be bad? Damage wise at least. Of course it's harder to get in play, but after it's in play, why is it bad? I remember 1000 cuts very low. Yeah, because if you do not have the things to actually get to play it, it costs you a ton of HP in Act 2. That is exactly not the case for this run, which is why it's just good. Spent a lot of time talking about why the 1000 cut is just good in this run, and now you say that I read the 1000 cut very low. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I do. I still do. But not when it's this good. The condition is this good for it. Of course, whenever you play your 1000 cuts in Act 2 and it costs you like I don't know 10 HP, then it's bad because you go into the Act 2 fights with that, like maybe 4 fights you die. But yeah, here we actually don't die, right? Look at this. If we don't have a 1000 cuts, we might die. But we can play the 1000 cuts for basically free in this run. Okay, what are we doing here? Is let's say if I just do all in the leader, we have one more fight to set up Nunchaku. Yeah. So all in on, because if I don't all in on leaders, next turn she can still attack 25%, and then I'm set. So if I go all in the leader, we deal Nunchaku energy, so we get to play 5 cards as 10 damage. 10 damage, 20 damage, 28. 28 plus another 13 is 41. 41, so she's at 18. 18, next time we play 4 cards, she's at 10. So no actual guarantee, very likely, but no guarantee. If she attacks next turn, it's going to be plus 11 strength, so it's 51 damage. Sometimes we draw into weakness, sometimes we draw into will. We need to draw into one attack to kill her next turn. If I hit, if we just hit the minions, then we deal another 10 damage, so 2 shifts here kills, and then shift strike here kills, so we can steal deadly points on the leader. Which is 23, so we need 36. 36 with 3 energy, 28 with 3 energy is not very easy to do. I think we go in. I think we just go in on the leader. And no. Just go in. Full defense also make the miss is less common. Yeah? Even if we completely miss, we don't die. Yeah, of course we don't miss. Go leader most likely kill minions. No, it's just about the turn right after. Is that do I want her to attack 100% or 25 or 50? Because I can choose. No matter what, she will die in 2 turns. It doesn't matter the line I choose there. This is like the worst PK I have ever seen. Yeah, this is like one of the worst PKs I've ever seen, guys. I mean, we turned down terror already, so now here's a worst terror. Like, do we want the worst terror? Yeah, no way, right? Sucker Punch, yeah, not interested. Before that, we just upgrade, like maybe Leg Sweep, neutralize. With the Fusion Hammer, yeah, whatever. Then we have 5 energy with double Acro, Wallet Plan, Spike Flip. Yeah, skip, man. Because we already have a retro answer with 1000 cards, we don't need the PK, Dagger Spray, or whatever to kill minions now. That was quite nice, probably not better than Memories though. And of course, Ghost is staying. And down the bird. Probably should. And it just dies 1000 cards next turn. 3, so yeah, 2 cards it dies. 5, no, 3 cards it dies. And you see how much easier Chosen is when it's not vulnerable or not using vulnerable on turn 2, yeah? Just remember the last few Chosen fights we had in other months. And then compare to this Chosen fight. Yeah, the Chosen doing nothing for 4 turns and then it dies. The other fight is doing 43 damage on turn 3 and then we are... Yeah, we are potioning and then we are still dying. Like, just see it, it's ridiculous. How big the difference is. Accuracy, okay, now that one we can talk about. Probably not. It does heal 2 and it does give us some scaling damage. We have 1 Red Dance, 1 Clone Dagger plus, so it's doing something and it heals 2. They are probably not. The Blur, however, I don't hate. I definitely don't hate this Blur. Some synergy with some synergy with 1000 cuts, some synergy with the Smooth Stone. There is some synergy with Piercing Wheels for the hard fight, for example. Yeah, is that you can will the multi-hit if it comes first, and then blur to block the big hit, and then you have enough block to deal with maybe 3 cycles. Don't hate it so much, and especially if we absolutely at the moment we pick any footwork on side. Attention, I don't even think needs the upgrade really. Yeah, attention, I don't even think needs the upgrade. So maybe we should just upgrade weakness or draw, either the acro or master strategy. Probably acro over master, or we just upgrade weakness, leg sweep, neutralize. Probably want the neutralize upgrade. Easier to play with 1000 cuts, and again, yeah, having 2 different coverage of 2 means that if you draw any of them on turn 1 of the heart, it still guarantees weakness turn 2. That's a pretty big thing. Otherwise, if you upgrade like leg sweep and then you bottom deck it, then you don't have weakness for first cycle. And with Firestone, we're having no weakness, are really bad. Of course, we can always ghost the big hit, but that's assuming first of all we keep the ghost until the end, and secondly that we can win the fight with ghosting first cycle. It's probably still neutralize over tradition. If I have third acro, or if I don't see, because yeah, if I see fusion hammer, then we don't need the tradition upgrade. If I do not see fusion hammer or even the 5th energy, then maybe the tradition upgrade can play, but then we can just make it later. So there's no need to upgrade the tradition before we see the boss relic. Yeah, can upgrade neutralize. Already have set up as a secondary energy source as well. The blur. I think I want to keep Nunchaku energy because 1000 cuts still not deployed, and double F4 still in here. And yeah, next turn it can attack 32, so more than that, 36 actually with Firestone. So blocking like this is fine. Yeah, 36. Well, guess what? We don't care because we blur. Do I want to set up this leg sweep or not? Because it's good here to set up the leg sweep. The small problem is that it does cause us one draw, and next turn our 1000 cards will be stolen. I guess we can stay in this fight for quite long. It doesn't actually matter that much. And right here we're already taking 0, so playing leg sweep right now doesn't actually make a lot of sense, yeah. Especially with Weather Plans in play. Just -1 draw, I will still do this. It is turn 3 and we have not dealt any damage. That's the classic silent. I think we'll deal damage full. Okay, 1000 cards will be stolen by the one on the left. Not exactly what I want to see, but could be worse. We can get it back fairly fast. Keep our Defect here because next turn it will do times 2, but we can already do leg sweep plus will, and we hold 1 will to maybe block 20 times 2, maybe 24 times 2 later. Hyper beam we mostly just block with maybe some blur, some HP with Weather Plans, weakness, Firestone, weakness, Swordstone, and then 1 multi hit we block with this and it should die. Yeah, getting back 1000 cards is also more important, like the most important thing, so we play an attack. Oh yeah, piercing will for this turn as well, of course. And the piercing will card. Playing this means that we don't have guarantee weakness for the hyper beam, but we have 2 turns to prepare. And of course, right now we are taking, even after playing that, we are still taking damage. Not if I play this though. F1. Next one is hyper beam. Don't need to hold neutralize because I can just play it now. I believe we are fine. Afterwards, still one wheel, right? Yeah, one wheel. Right up with the gods. Yeah, we take 11 damage. Right? Is it so bad? And now, of course, we can finally deal freaking damage because we have finished our setup. And we can blur for next turn. It's doing multi-hit, 20 times 2 with a fixing wheel remaining. We can play the last wheel. I can also just not play the last wheel. Right now it's actually doing 21 times 2 with the Philo Stone. So it goes to 15, 15. So one wheel, one defense, full block, otherwise we take 3. Might as well just double defend then. If it costs 2 energy either way and hold the wheel for the next multi-hit. Hyper Beam is coming in 3 turns from here, yeah. But even that, we are still okay. But it's weakened again, and of course we have a ton of HP to spend. Seven. Hyper Beam 71. We can blur. No problem. Only 53. Knife head by the way. Yeah, knife head by the way, but we are fine. You want to kind of kill it in 2 turns, so that we retain 2 strikes. It's dead, yeah. Wasn't killed it. Now we play 2 attacks and Nunchaku to 9. The trades back. This one we take. We have Petition, we have Sneaky, we have Birdface Earn. It's just a good power. And it's up against Doppelganger, it's okay. But it's just up against Doppelganger and skip. And I'll count it. Thank you, good luck. E-box for 10. We did add some block. Any power still plays. And it's also up against like complete utter garbage. So we kick box after act 2. Normally I don't like box after act 2. But this situation is okay for the box because we also have we added some block, we added like leg sweep, we added clone dagger, we added blur, we added backflip, and we have triple whizzing wheel. Infinite, yeah, it can be. 0 block card, but it's an okay box. We have 1 acro upgrade this card combo and we can go infinite. No, really, we need to upgrade this card combo and we need another card draw, hand field. Yeah, reflex will be good now. Now the reflex will be pretty amazing. Nice blocks. 0 block card I don't love. Because we... Unless we actually get close to infinite, like this deck will have some issues in hallway fights. And also no powers to additionally heal either. Kata run, what do you mean Kata? This is a slime. It's guys here to be exhausted and then we play our acros. Yeah, what do you mean this Kata run? Smiling Mask. We can double shop. Double shop is the ultra degen line, but that's probably what we are going for, because this box tells me if I don't lean towards this, I can actually die. And we can get double remove before the Burning Elite, and then we can still go to all elites. So yeah, start here, remove number 1, go question mark, maybe question mark into 5 or like whatever, even triple question mark sometimes 5. And then go here, remove 2, remove another card, and then go here, and then probably this way. We get 2 upgrades in the arc and 1 recall. I would like definitely gamble upgrade, and the second upgrade with this type of deck probably is the aggro. And yeah, the backflip over terror is playing off very nicely here. It just plays better in honestly all 5 so far. Very good, we're above average, yeah. We're above average P-box that can also randomly take like 40 damage to Dark Lanes. And that's why I say that this is the point where we actually need to lean heavily towards this. Otherwise some disaster can happen out of nowhere. It can happen very easily. You brick one hand and suddenly you take a ton of damage. Except this deck has no block besides the piercing wheel. Yeah, well above average, yeah, you say. I feel very above average right now, guys. No, just imagine, these freaking spikers, they attack us for 30 plus. How much damage are we taking this turn? Imagine Darklings. Darklings can also hit us for 30 plus. How much damage are we taking this turn? And what about the Jawworms then? 50 to 54 damage turn 1. How much damage are we taking this turn? But yeah, that is why I'm saying that we need to fix our deck fast. And going double shot to get to remove the Smiling Mask is one of the ways to do it. So there's still some time now, but we run out of time like pretty soon. Yeah? Oh yeah, feeling so above average right now, guys. Maybe we have a kill though. I should hope for our sake that we have a kill. We don't, so we take 6. Yeah, -6. But we can heal back up a little bit. Which is why I'm also slightly disappointed to see no powers on the P-box. Because the powers also exhaust. And they also give me additional heal in case that some fight goes like this. But we had no 0 power. Because we're seeing the best to see right now, second cow gamble absolutely. Another aggro. Aggro, cow gamble, maybe reflex, but I don't actually like reflex. Because we only have like too many bricks right here. You see, yeah, brick, kind of a brick, and brick. Yeah, so many bricks already. I don't want another brick already, because after we play all the powers, we exhaust some stuff, and we are already there. So there's no need for something that reflects. Right? Another aggro, another cow gamble, maybe a way to guarantee to soft block against the hard, but we do have triple piercing and the blur, so that shouldn't be a huge concern. Calvin, thank you very much for the 703 months. The patient run. Within 3 minutes, silent run, so great, thanks for shipping. Very nice. I mean, I wish I had to 53 right now. But it's fine. AI is fine. AI is good. It's not the best card I can see here, though. I think that would be a second card gamble. Maybe we can act to concentrate. Yeah, going to concentrate the 1000 cut was like potentially a thing. Maybe set up the thing, but I guess we do have another aggro, but they should definitely have set up a power. It's fine though. Outmaneuver plus, yeah, that's definitely not what we need. We have energy. Yeah, no need. Remove event. And randomly reflex, but yeah, remove event. Unless you tell me somehow randomly is better than 2 removes. No way that the adrenaline minus is better than 2 removes here, so we remove 2 cards. I would say worst offender right now is what? What is the worst card in this deck? Because I am looking at OR attack, we also have the die for Retromancer, backstab for Retromancer, of course 1000 cards for Retromancer. Heal Hook can actually sometimes draw a card, so we can stay for now. Yeah, OR attack is just the worst one. So buy Reflex? No. I don't even pick the Reflex for free. Yeah, I simply just don't even pick this for free. Of course I don't pay gold for it. Move on, yeah. Well, another Sensei Stone, another non-apotheosis, guys. Concentrate, you just see the last fight, like, of Walker that I wanted to draw into the concentrate at the end. Like when we actually think that, oh, I want to draw into my OR type. Psycho is fine, we still have Philo Stone. It is a card exhaust. Panic Button maybe even better than the thing, because we have Blur, also card exhaust, yeah. We have Blur and triple piercing mail, so multi-hit is already kind of dealt with. We also have a freaking Malaise. And Blur Panic Button is actually a combo. Panic Button is a better card to draw in any fight that we brick on like turn 1. Good Instinct, pretty tempting, honestly. 0 energy, block 7 is a deflect plus. And we have a decent amount of draw. It does hurt us if we try to go into infinite, but if we are pseudo infinite, yeah, and then we can chain blurs, and the Good Instinct is also quite good. It's positive in most fights. Honestly, I probably just take Good Instinct Panic Button here. But this one I don't take. The second Good Instinct I don't take. Unless it's the one, the Madness somehow... Madness is surprisingly decent. Generally, this Madness is good. Is the deck a bit too slow right now? Sometimes, yeah. Depends on how you draw. We can be very fast on turn 1, or we can be very slow. The Madness right now is only if we say our output in long fight is not sufficient, because, yeah, that is what Madness is. It's scaling. It is energy scaling. So, at the cost of some draw. Is our output sufficient? We are facing what? We can run first. That fight shouldn't be a huge problem, at least I hope not. We just upgrade Malaise against Time Eater, and then against the other two, we are probably fine. With Gamble, maybe upgrade Malaise, we have 2 of them. Yeah, I don't need this Madness. Let's skip. Series Stone. Right now, if we go to another question mark and then Elite here, yeah. Do I even take the Elite? Because we can if I take the Elite, I only have 1 upgrade, and the upgrade must go on something like Cow Gamble at the moment. If I do not fight the Elite and just go for the upgrade, we have -1 Elite and -30 go into the second shot. Like for example, I just lost the fight. Dodge the fight altogether because Potion doesn't play. Yeah. I have to remove 50 here, I have 55. 55 plus 1 to 3 Elites, 140. 145, 155, 175. 175 still open for relics in Act 4. And of course open for like just remove plus good potion in case we need to use some wrong stuff here. If we take all the 5 and avoid the fire here, not that bad because we do have first phase earn to sustain back, and now we ended some block cards. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 60, 60 plus on 21, 285. 285 for 2 shot, but this shot rate is 165. 165 means that we can buy a short relic if it's really good. Most likely I just want to remove though. So after 2 remove, we still have like 180 if I go for the other one. It costs me 1 upgrade. The upgrade that I basically must have is the Cow Gamble. But something like Malaise is the convenience upgrade. It's convenient. With the Time Eater, we do have a little bit of Catalyst Deadly Poison Plus, so that fight is not even that bad considering that we can consistently strength reset, hopefully. Yeah, honestly, we just saw Sensory Stone, right? So like what question marks are even here? Like falling. Pulling powers I don't want to give up, yeah. And we just P-box, so a lot of skills are also bad to give up, and attacks, a lot of attacks are okay to give up. I would not be very happy to give up my Neutralize Plus or my Sticky Strike Plus, but everything else can go. So pulling, generally speaking, is positive. If we take one question mark into here and double remove, we have like 117 to act for shop after 2 remove, which is still enough. Maybe we can go one question mark. Yeah, maybe we can do one question mark. And what anti-note and best food event? Because the fight right now is also not so important with full strong potion. And of course going here give us still the option to I mean regardless if we go here we can still go fire. Oh, is this a do count game moment into double upgrade? Because we maybe this is a change of plan, guys. I was thinking that we fight elite, but what if it's just a duplicate on Cow Gamble? No, it's probably duplicate on Acro Plus. Right? Yeah, this is probably duplicate on Acro Plus, and then we just upgrade our one Gamble. And then we can upgrade energy, for example, like Malay Statistician Concentrate. Yeah, honestly, just loop the Acro Plus. You can also loop the Violet Plan Plus, but I think this loop is slightly stronger with this kind of deck. And yeah, we can take the fight. Most likely I want double upgrade now though with the Acro, because now yeah I want Gamble upgrade still for sure, and then I want energy upgrade with another Acro Plus in the deck. Transient scariest whole fight? Not really, because even a brick hands can deal damage. Yeah. Transient is only scary if you actually cannot block or deal damage past a certain number. I mean, of course, sometimes turn 2 is weird, but turn 1 usually we are fine. Whenever we draw 2 valid plans, we are fine. I would say the most annoying fights in are just the fights that hit us very hard on turn 1. So like triple draw worm sometimes can be a big problem. Garbage. Yeah, Ross and Rose Moonstone not interested. Duplication potion is cute. This is probably way better though with the triple acro now. But duplication potion basically is for like one fight. If we do one laser against time eater, it's dead. Or we do catalyst to deal poison damage against the heart, but we don't need it when we get to the heart. This is just way better when we break out draws. So let's keep this. And yeah, go to fire upgrade, we just don't care about the elite then. Make out my upgrade first in case we need to rest after some disastrous flaw. Too poor. I'm pretty sure that makes us infinite instantly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this card actually makes us infinite instantly, but yeah, we don't have gold. So we'll remove and move on. Remove now what? Like P-Stab? Your Silho can still cycle itself. Then some damage with the 1000 cards in case Recommencer fight is weird. After is never getting upgraded, so upgrading some poison staff just to make it stronger is not super important. Expect necessary sometimes if Retomancer fight is weird because yeah, burning Retomancer can still be here. Yeah. Let's remove the poison staff. It's just on artifact, so maybe our next remove is going to be something like heal hook or the dagger spray, but not in this shop. Still in Act 3, the dagger spray still safe. Even in Awakened 1, we still need to control the minion first. Just remove this. Nothing else to do in the shop. Right? Maybe a backflip, I don't take go with it because right now we know that our gold threshold is barely enough for Act 4. We take 3 more elites, so there's plus 90, plus 90, plus 120, 195. If the check keeps go, then we can buy relic plus a remove still. If not, we can always buy a relic if the relic's overpower. Otherwise, you can just remove a card and maybe buy something else. Max HP Nemesis. This fight is annoying. You hope the gods. Really, this fight is annoying. We can Malay this for 6. Exhaust the die and Malay for 6. 1 times 3. This thing. A lot of block in here. But the next turn in play is doing the big hit and multi hit and never deal damage. I'm allowed to play the tools. We need to hold this. Let's just hold the will to exhaust. Or he'll hold the game for. Probably hold the will to exhaust. 30, panic button coming in hot. You hope the gods. Play blur to retain 4 block, but and also draw on 2 birds. Yeah, this guy is really annoying. If it's never doing the 30, then we're also not in danger, even if our deck is like full of burns. If it's never doing the 30, then we also don't take damage. Bouncing Flash? No, why do you want Bouncing Flash? No, really, why do you want Bouncing Flash? Like, what does Bouncing Flash actually do here? It's like we spend all the pros to remove cards, to remove the bad cards, so let's not add one of them to our deck, please. And yeah, right side, yeah? Zuzu bracelet, oh, finally. Interesting. 46 goes fine. No? 46 goes fine. I think it's slightly bad. But of course you can memories next one, yeah. Yeah, no dagger spray, no 1000 cuts yet. Probably okay. Be okay with this. Next turn she can only multi-hit if she attacks, and we have another wheel coming. Within 4 block? Sure. 6 block actually, because of no burn. Yeah, still need a few more removes. I mean, we probably cannot go true infinite in this run, but should be able to get to a state where it's like strong enough. That cannot be bad. Yeah, that cannot be bad even if you try to go NZ or like whatever. Okay, maybe it's bad here. To be perfectly fair, maybe it's bad here. Oh yeah, nice addition. Oh, this side can actually hurt us, huh? Because I see next turn we are in trouble. You see the next turn we're actually in trouble. There's no way to actually block this. My plan's not in play yet. Minus 16. Ow. Agonies is good. Yeah, Agonies are gone. No block in hand. I mean, okay, this one is not as bad, but it's still another minus 3. Spyro is the final boss. What if, guys? What if Spyro is the final boss? Freaking catalyst, man, it's like so so annoying. I cannot get rid of it. No more healing, right? Apparently even after triple acro, double acro, plus an account gamble and wallet plans, we still don't have enough draw after exhaust. And we still don't have enough draw after exhaust. That's slightly concerning. There's some flaws. Or another acro. We go first in case we need to rest. As in upgrade, we say that we don't have enough draw and now you want to upgrade Tactician. But honestly, after this Acro and double Malays, I can see it. We upgrade Tactician or Concentrate. Probably Tactician over Concentrate. I think all the draw going to Malays for 2 more. That seems pretty fishy. Let's not. It's so much easier than spike growth. And really, like you see how much easier this fight is compared to the freaking spike growth. If I do it like this, we can put Nunchaku to die. And yes, we can use energy probably. Footwork plus. Yeah. If we are not actually true infinite, this card is exceptional. So we take it. And even if we are infinite, it's still helpful. Or I miss her for Heartbeat of Death. And it exhausts, it also heals too. Oh. Good thing it was not taking for 30, I'm just telling you. Otherwise we are slightly upset. Yeah, after another acro, we are close, like almost there. Not quite yet, but almost. Honestly, this might be the after like footwork, another mana is up. Basically, after these 3 cards, I might actually pick Reflex now. Because Reflex actually makes us infinite after we exhaust now, or at least closer. And now, even if we break early turns, we do have some additional mitigation. Demo. That is probably also an upgrade. Unless they tell me still Tactician upgrade first, which I can see. Maybe upgrade Tactician first and then Act 4 we upgrade the second card combo. Because most likely the Tactician upgrade is more useful in the time meter fight with double melees. So the trade that we played here, if we do not play 1000 cards, can we kill these things? Honestly, I'm kind of feeling that I just play 4 powers. Maybe not 1000 cards because we have die plus with this. This I will play. Yeah, probably not the 1000 cards. You'll take some damage up front. Yeah, that's fine because here we have Malaces. I don't think we have Malaces. Because it decides to do a multi-turn tool. Attention plus being the absolute last card, I don't want to shuffle out. Do that. Okay, that should stop. It should stop our bleeding. Yeah, 0 strength now, and we are set up. So we have 2 more powers to play, so we enter next fight with 48. That's fine. And yes, I will play that. The old catalyst, it starts at yeah, it does start at catalyst. It starts at catalyst and end at Malax. It's a strong P box. We remove 2 cards already from the P box. We remove all attack and poison star. Short term, the P box gave us potentially some trouble, but of course after some remove is very strong. With also like very good cards being added. Okay, great. It did give us some potential danger short term because the deck had no fat note block. It did not have enough draw. Yeah? Like the 2 echoes we pick up in this side. So it did not have enough draw. It had no fat note block and damage is also slow. And sustain is only 3 powers. So if we run into some nasty Darkling's fire or whatever in early floor, we could have taken like a ton of damage. Which is why the path was also the safe path. Like we do floor 2 shot and then try to double remove with the Smiling Mask. And just don't even go to advanced hallway fight before our deck is ready. And yeah, now that our deck is ready, it's quite strong. But definitely had to be careful early floors of victory. I should just play this, right? We have 1 more wheel, 2 more wheels. Yeah? So this wheel can be used to block short term, and then eventually we use the other wheel to reset. Without playing the 1000 cards, this takes too long to deal damage because I don't even want to play Deadly Poison. I guess it will play Deadly Poison now. The damage? No. Time Eater's damage is looking sus. No, you think our damage is looking sus against Time Eater, but the real thing is the Time Eater's damage is looking sus. Because I just see Lantern Concentrate, double Addition, double Malaise. And triple Piercing Will, so it will not... It can only do something like debuff into big hit that can maybe hurt us, but we also have Footwork Plus for that. So for Dexterity, it has no strength. It's weakened forever. No, it's no problem. As long as we don't take so much fat note damage in the opening turns, we are fine. As usual, the only turns where Time Eater is going to hurt us is the maybe first 3 turns. Eventually the fight is fine, but that's also why we enter the fight with 48. And that should be sufficient. Still 1 more wheel again. Actually play this one just to exhaust. I think I will. Unpoisoned card? Wait, what? Can't I with unpoisoned card? I see 41 poison here. Wait. Are we hitting on Catalyst now or what? And whoever said the Catalyst is bad in this deck? Oh yeah, it was me. And it is bad. But it's fine, it can stay. It exhausts or it can stay. Yeah, it exhausts or it can stay. This is not a 3-turn hard fight though. Like this deck is definitely not fast enough to do infinite on turn 1 and 200 poison. Why don't you just play this freaking penny button? We are also blurring by the way, huh? When acknowledging first time, I mean, I pick a deck one. I pick it at the back one to be slightly more ready for Act 2. So I guess it can stay. Not for long, I think these are removed. Is this a remove in Act 4? It does strip artifact. Maybe it's Blade Dance. Yeah, Blade Dance just sucks, no? Yeah, is it Blade Dance just the worst kind of deck? It probably is. Because these things, these tricks are artifact for piercing your second cycle sometimes. And of course there's the catalyst potential. Yes, catalyst potential. And maybe also just blurring, so are we actually infinite? Because I do think that we are close. If not, actually, we probably are. No, like looking at this, I think we are there. I think we're just there. Sometimes we can brick though. This yeah, like this. Sometimes we can brick, but if we brick, we still have a ton of block with the blur in play. If we do not brick and manipulate the draw shuffle carefully, we probably can. It's not true infinite, but it's infinite enough that it doesn't matter. Reflex away, yeah, but I don't even know whether I should click the reflex or not. I'm still thinking about it. If I see one for free, because you can see, yeah, this is how many turns. After how many turns do we get to this state? And reflex is an empty draw in on turn 1 like quite a lot of times. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Like after we are set up, we don't need the reflex. Like looking at this, do we need to be stronger than this? I mean, I don't think so, though. Like, what fight do we need to be stronger than this to win? Because even against the hard with Philo Stone, we have triple bit single and 2 bundles. And yeah, of course, we can also upgrade the second card gamble next fall. Like this card gamble, this is without the second card gamble. Annoying to say that. I thought it's annoying because I cannot count gamble endlessly. I mean I can, but it doesn't lead to anything good. So my Asgard just let the thing exhaust. Is it me of death? No. I can always choose what cards I play. Like this is with me not using setup on the leg sweep, because leg sweep right here with the footwork plus is blocking 15, so it's 13. Bit of that is only 2, yeah. Bit of that is not like 5 or anything. Every single multi hit we take no damage because we have triple pit single double malaise. And for the big hit we can also blur panic button to block first. We have Ghost in the Jar, we have 4 HP. When mid is 3 may be the small problem, but mid 2 can deal with, and the heart should not live until mid is 3. Wait, give me a second. Do I really want to preserve my Nunchaku? I kind of want to. Let's do that. Attack is probably still the more annoying fight. And yeah, of course we see it. And of course it opens with drawdown. Okay, so it's really insisting on dealing damage to us, yeah. Hopefully we don't take that much. And there's only still in here, so I would exhaust. We should still exhaust this. That's way too much damage, no? Basically. Malay is 2 versus just playing leg sweep, and yes, we are taking damage. Quite a bit on turn 1. Violet Plan is not drawn. Oh, we should just Malays, right? And we save the second Malay for the second half, but this leg sweep right now is blocking 6 more. But the Malays will block multi-hit next turn. Next turn cannot be the big hit, so it's either multi-hit or debuff. So we take 17 here. But yeah, as I said, right, the damage this guy is dealing to us is going to be in the first 3 turns. Oh. Oh, he's going for the nastiest pattern possible, yeah, I see. I see what this guy is trying to do. And I don't like it. Because we also have like no block in the deck. Oh, that's concerning. It is really concerning, yeah. But this is probably just gamble into playing one more card. If it's Gauntlet Plans, I play Gauntlet Plans. If it's Weakness, I guess I play Weakness. We don't draw into Gauntlet Plans or Malays or Blur or Panic Button. So next turn can't hurt if it's doing the thing. And we also draw the Piercing Wheel, so if it's doing multi, I also need to freaking Malays or what. I need to hedge for the case where I don't draw Malays though, so Neutralize must be played here. Okay, if I have to, I will Liquid Memories. I hope that I don't need to. We can Malays here for this number. Malays here is what? We can Malays Blur Painting Button, for example. And we Malays for 3 if I do Blur Painting Button. So it goes to -2, -2 is 6. Yeah, not lining up Malays with Tacticians, most of them Gauntlet Plans is yeah, really bad draw though, but it's fine. It does mean the second half will be slightly more annoying. But we also exhaust a bunch. So it goes to 6. Yeah, it goes to 6, and 6 is still 6 with Weakness Vulnerable. So if we do Blur Painting Button, we are retaining 13 block. Which is not enough to block the big hit coming in next turn, but we also draw no block. So I think I do that, because that also exhausts the thing. Now, the other line is we Liquid Memories the Tactician plus right away, and then concentrate that. Concentrate that 1, 2, 3 into a big Malays for 9. I kind of don't want to potion here, but this fight actually looks dangerous now. If I head to Malays now, next turn I can take another big hit. Okay, maybe I should just get the hell out of here, because we have the Act 4 shop as well. Maybe I should just get the hell out of here. So as I discard the Blur, Liquid Memories back Tactician plus, concentrate away 3 cards, so we gain 2 energy, 4 energy, we go to 8 energy, we Malays it for 8. And then hopefully the fight is actually good from there. Because if I have to waste the Malays now, then we better set up something bigger, and we need to exhaust Auto Slap, so it will also have more strength. Yeah, honestly, just potion and get the hell out. With this draw though, I don't mess around. Meter. Totally one of the fights in the Spire. Yeah, certainly one of the fights in the Spire for sure, and yeah, it's debuffing again. We might actually want to save Catalyst for second half though, if I cannot Malay second half. Yep, big hit on the edge. That is not very easy to block. mean, it's not that difficult, but it's not that easy. And 2 more slams shuffle in. Yeah. Timothy is going in again. And honestly, looking at this, I'm very happy that I decided to Malays for 8. With the potion, looking at how the turns have been going. But otherwise, we are actually in trouble. Like here, we might still be in trouble, but probably not so much from 39. And then now we have time to exhaust all the slams. Otherwise, agonies are stuck in our deck. The slams can also not be exhausted. This guy attacks like way too hard or way too fast. And if we cannot exhaust, we also cannot actually get to the state where our deck is strong. Yeah? Anybody loving the drawdown attack? Plus 2 slime, minus 2 draws. Actually, very interesting pattern. Very interesting pattern this enemy has right here. This attack freaking sucks, but I only say this enough times. We take more damage, but it's fine. Oh yeah, very happy that Malays for 8. At least. There's no kill potential, right? So do I want to play the second half fairly, or do I want to save the catalyst for the second half that way? But we can choose. We enter second half in most 33. It has no strength. Nah, this is way too slow. I use it now. I kind of want to split it now, but that doesn't give me turn to blur. It's like currently 259, yeah? I cannot even split this turn, I need to do it next turn. I guess I can always do. There's 2 more systems in here, so I can just hold like blow leg sweep. Yep. Keep going down. What the time meter does. 1 more whale in here, so I can discard this one. I want to blow next turn. Oh, nice draw. Maybe at least I don't blow them. They don't need to tank reset. But 3 wheels was way too much. That's fine. Oh. It's this piece of crap. Like, can you please learn something new to do? Like find another hobby or something instead of just like giving me slimes. Would be nice, you know. You actually can learn some new tricks. I mean, if the old trick works, then maybe it doesn't need to learn new tricks. But it's very good at annoying us. I have to tell you, it's extremely good at annoying us. was hoping to draw to like neutralize that, but I guess this will have to do. Yeah, we just spent the entire fight exhausting slam, yeah? So that's not very that is not very cool. And it's doing yeah, more slams. Guess what? Oh, this fight, like this attack is supposedly lower chance than the multi-hit, 35%. It's like 45 multi-hit, 35 big hit, and then 25, 20 debuff. And you have a feeling that just see this attack once every 2 turns, and why is that? Like, can you please do something else, please? I sure hope they don't need to ghost here. We have 2 more things to block, but eventually we do run out. Yeah? And maybe even right now, like we do neutralize Fishing Whale and then hold like Count Mode Instinct. If it's doing debuff into multi-hit, then we don't have any more whales for that. But then we also exhaust another whale. And take no damage this turn, because if I don't whale now, I also take damage. Fell poison. Go electric. Okay, that's a fine turn. Not now again, but I think he's dead soon, so at least there's that. Because it didn't give us 1 turn to deal damage. Like it gave us double multi-hit. Like you see, right? You see how much easier it is when it double multi-hits. Suddenly you have time to do everything. The other hit, you spend your whole turn blocking, and then you spend your whole turn exhausting slam, and then the fight never advances, except for the time meter. Yeah, it's like just freaking annoying. It's what it is. I discard though. We heal. Also dead. No, minus a strong potion, but it's fine. The other case could have been a force ghost if the looking at the attack pattern. It's fine losing the memories. And with second count gamble is probably clear. Then Count is probably just the upgrade. Could have been the Acro, but I think Count is stronger. So remove. I don't want to buy back prep if we bouncing class back. Oh, my legs came back. It's fun. It's fun. I don't think it's good, but it's fun. It's okay. It's okay. It does keep an effect on like zero energy, and it does allow us to spend a lot more energy doing some blur things and then still manage to full block your heart. Cannot buy a potion together with it unless I forsake the unless I give on the remove. I want to remove. Not good enough? Is it not good enough? Like compared to bag of prep, like what is mitigating more low rolls? Because I see the bag of prep is of course way better in speed and shield. But in the hard fight, like in the hard fight, is it really true that the Malays, the KMX Malay is so bad? Considering the turn one, we also want to dig like very long. We want to dig very far for our violet plans, yeah. You can see from the time meter fight is that we dig until our energy is like 2, maybe 1, and then we Malay for only 2 energy. So that does not full block the multi-hit first cycle. And I have no living memories now, only 1 ghost. No, honestly, I think KMX, we just take the KMX. Thinking more about it, I think maybe this is just good. Considering that Spear and Shield probably is the easier fight of the two. First, assuming that we are allowed to go, if we completely break turn 2, it's 1 epic. But yeah, we just do KMX remove. Remove is probably better than deck spot in this kind of deck. And Red Dance is by far the worst card in the deck, so we can remove that. Next turn, dangerous. This turn we're already taking damage unless I piercing will. Yeah, of course I don't want to do that. So next turn is dangerous. Yeah, Bear of Prep, come back. Bear of Prep, come back. Where are you? Am I willing to go to this fight? Because if there are many hits in here, even with 3 cards, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, we draw 3 out of this 31. Sometimes he holds even a hit. Because right here, if I do not, well, this turn I'm taking quite a lot. Next turn, Piercing Will is blocking 24. This turn is blocking 12, so there is 12 more HP next turn. But immediately we are taking some pretty nasty damage. Is at 36 right now, I block 15, so I'm taking 21 to my face if I do not Piercing Will here. I think I will here, and if the draw order is insanely bad, we can ghost. I hope I don't need to ghost, but I am willing to. Yeah. I will ghost if it saves me maybe at 30 HP. But yeah, P-Stab, so P-Stab here, Piercing Will, it goes to 1 times 2, and we can maybe even turn around. It does mean the next turn is way worse if we don't find a way to turn or full block with maybe double Piercing Will or Malays. But we can always ghost. I will. We can do the should we turn or not? Turning is still 1 times 2, yeah? And this guy goes to 15. So we are taking 2 damage over taking. Currently we are taking 9. So we save 7 by turning around. We take no cards. So. But there is a ghost in the shot. I think I saved this HP. Looks fine. Yeah, looks fine. For now. Okay, we are fine. Double wheels. Well, I don't even need to turn around. We can keep playing Echo though. Agony is in the deck, so I play that first. And I play the 1000 cuts. 1000 cuts and then Stone Dagger. 1000 cuts, discard 1, 2, discard 1, 2, 3. Play double wheel. It's okay. want the whole next field but neutralize next turn. Probably yes. Yeah, probably yes. Interesting hand. So this is the turn we break, yeah. You take my late fire, yeah. Here's the Chemex. Here's the Chemex going in. So you can still manage this for the 4. Do I play 2 the trade or not? Burst strike turn 3. We are blocking 12 only. This is not enough HP loss for me to ghost though, because we are blocking. We done Chapu energy, we go to 5 energy, so we go to 3 energy, we go to 5, Malays 5, so Malays 5 is 2, 2 is only, yeah, 2 is still 2 when I turn around. And then we can Malay this for 2 as well. So it is currently hitting me for 39, 37, 37 minus 10 is 27, 27 for 31, 31, block 12, I'm losing 19. Yeah, I'm losing 19. If I'm losing 19, I definitely do not play the ghost. We still heal 4 more. So yeah, that's okay. Not playing 2 this turn. If I play 2 this turn, do I take more damage or not? It's 38, so minus 10, yeah. I take 1 more if I play 2s right now. So I take 20 instead of 19, but 2 the trade is in play. So we can discard the Titian, discard the burn. Next I don't have to play an effect 1 card deeper. Maybe I pay 1 HP for that. And then from this elite, will I take it? Probably not. With this deck, no. And with this deck into only the hard fight with no up damage, absolutely not. But yeah, I will pay 1 HP to play this. I think it's worth. Actually, it's more because yeah, this guy also deals 2 more, so I pay 3 HP to play that. 2 HP, 2 HP, 2 HP, not 1. 2. Okay, I take 21 instead of 19. Fine. Now the fight is basically over, yeah. So we just play the... Yeah, every power is played already, so we just kill them and get out. If we don't break, actually we can still easily break here. Maybe just this then. Let's say kill the killer. And exhaust our sender spin. Heal Hook? No, I keep the Heal Hook here. Heal Hook is actually a good kind of deck. I remove remove 3 cards and the Heal Hook is still here. And it's staying. Even now it's probably still better than something like maybe even Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike has set up sometimes. Yeah, Dagger is definitely better than Dagger Spray. I will start with second tower gamble. Most preserve is not worst outcome. even played. I was fine. That's bad, right? Yeah, that is straight up just a bit. So let's not fall for it, guys. Yeah, we don't fall for this here. Okay, top deck gonna plan straight. Exhaust some cards, yeah. So I will pay some HP for this. But now multi is guaranteed 0 damage. Next time we might go depending on how the draw lines up. Yeah, we probably will go looking at this. One. Only 6. Yeah, it's definitely a ghost turn. Ghost also makes speed of death 1 damage, so that's a lot easier to deal with when we are frail still at least. Yeah, nice addition. Missing addition here is quite bad, but I guess sure. So it does slow us down a little bit. And now we're not frail, so hopefully we can do some stuff. What else do I need to exhaust? Like the catalyst, the wheels. 3 wheels maybe is a little bit too many, but we can block force cycle. And we can actually still block force cycle. First cycle being slow is actually quite bad because now we might actually get to the point where it's doing bit 3. And bit 3 is not easy to deal with. Bit 3 is actually not easy to deal with this. I'll put the blur out. Don't want to. Hit first. It's fine, we can blur panic button this turn. I think you need to exhaust the freaking catalyst though. It's like actually kind of pissing me off. But let's just do it now. And next time we can get to exhaust, honestly, even multiple wheels. I think I want to exhaust more than one wheel here. We still have with the Malays. Oh yeah, damage is like way too slow because first cycle was not good, yeah. So let's be careful. We have 2 more cycles. Like third cycle we block, fourth cycle we still block. Fifth cycle is when we actually die, so let's get to actually dealing damage. Yeah, let's actually get to dealing damage. And not too unhappy with the Camax at least. I don't want to shuffle out Vision Plus, so I will probably just end the turn here. Oh, come on. Oh, that's so rude, man. Oh, that's actually really rude, yeah. So I cannot shuffle out Gamble. Down to back flip, yeah, and then I guess yeah, we can do that and then count gamble. That does not guarantee the whale or Malay in my hand for next turn, no? But I guess it's okay. I mean, this will shuffle out the thing, but we get into the next shuffle like way faster. And honestly, I'm not sure if I want to actually play card gamble this hand. Not before I see more cards. I want to blur again here. Maybe this. Yeah, need to be extremely careful. We have 2 full cycles still. 13 poison, beat it 3. And we can still, we actually don't take damage next cycle, yeah, because blur is still intact. Next time we can probably blur again, multi-hit we take 0. But we do need to once in a while spend 1 card, 1 energy and 3 HP to deal damage. I'm thinking we just do Let's Sweep Deadly Poison now though. I might not even Malays next turn. And holding this Let's Sweep in hand is also not so good. I want to hold Concentrate Card Gamble. Yeah, I want to hold Concentrate Card Gamble. Take it first, that's fine. We do have set down Sticky Strike, so this turn can be quite big. But beat is 3 now, yeah? So beat is 3 is actually difficult to block. So make hit at least, multi-hit is still easy. Probably Malays now then gamble. That ends my turn. Let's say set up Kill Hook and then Malays and then gamble. We have Malays Concentrate Gamble doesn't actually work. This card is not just gamble now and Malays in the redraw. Because spending 6 energy on this Malays is just 4 energy on this Malays is just way too much. You can draw back into it now. Let's do that instead. Guiding Whale is fine. Like this then? That's okay. I want to shuffle in Sticky Strike or not? Maybe not. This turn we have a million energy, so let's try to use it effectively. 2 here to beat. No matter what I do, yeah, if I Malays now, I need to keep Whale for next cycle. If I Whale now, I need to keep Malays for next cycle. So it's the same regardless. I would probably like to play Malays now because Piercing Whale is the easier card to hold. To use in the next cycle, I mean. Because you can use Piercing Whale in the middle of the turn, you cannot use Malays in the middle of the turn. I will take some middle bet here. Kind of trick. Actually, no, not really, not really. It's fine. I just don't discard the position now. Play this deadly, right? So deadly Malays gamble for 5. We get 2 energy left. And blur is still intact. Taco. That was good. That is positive on block, yeah, so I play that. Next cycle we can still full block. And the blur is going in. It's fine. Multi-hit first will be good. I mean, big hit first means that we don't need to redraw to blur, but multi-hit first means that I can exhaust my Piercing Whale immediately, which is probably the better thing. Suppose Sticky strike out, that's fine. Even better. And now we are blurring again. Gamble now does not break. So let's gamble. Very important that we play good instinct every single deck cycle, by the way, otherwise we're actually losing block. You hope the gods. Let the gods stop. It's not worth playing, so I won't play it. Poison, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 120. Yeah, it's fine. Like we are, as long as I don't completely mess up, I think the fight is good. Actually, didn't every well because our setup first cycle was way too slow with the draw order. That's interesting. But yeah, as long as I don't mess up here, I think the fight is done. Good enough. And we need to kill in 2 turns, yeah? Next turn we will die if it doesn't die. If the end is doing multi-hit. So you need to die next turn, but it should not be too difficult. Now it's time to deal damage, so blow is no longer important to play. Yeah, it's dead. Now this is 4th cycle, we even win 50-50, but this is 5th cycle, so 1, 2, 3, this is turn 13. This is turn 13. But trickier fight than expected. I mean, we are never in real danger, yeah. But definitely need to play the fight properly, or we will actually just die. Surprising, though. Surprising that even with top deck wallet plans, we are so slow in setting up here. Just because of the tools that trade bottom deck, and then the tactician also being shuffled out. So hardest, honestly true though, actually true, because with the liquid memories in here, we set up probably 1 turn faster and then everything changes. You see, right, even when we have Deadly 3, we were outpacing it with the blur, like we are getting block with our blur slowly until we decided to deal damage, and then the blur block goes down. If we set up 1 turn faster, we just outpace it completely. Like right, this fight is like on this on pace after first cycle of us doing nothing. If we are 1 turn faster, we completely outpace it. Really happy about the freaking Wood Instinct pick though, holy moly. Without Wood Instinct with this draw though, it's actually a pretty sad fight. But I mean, I knew that if our setup is slow and we are not true infinite, then the Wood Instinct will be very good against Beat of Death. If I do not have the football, I would actually buy next spot over removing. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm blind enough to think that without next spot and with a bad draw, we are winning. I'm fairly sure we are not. But because of the football plus, I'm allowed to remove over buying the next spot. Bouncing Flash? Yeah, Bouncing Flash is just unnecessary. Like you see, Deadly Poison is more efficient than Bouncing Flash in the first place, yeah. And even the Deadly Poison, we also like barely had enough energy and draw to play it in without breaking the 2. Because every single time we play the Deadly Poison, we not only lose 1 energy, we also lose 1 card for counter gamble, so we lose 1 draw. So yeah, you lose 1 draw, 1 energy when your loop is like barely sustainable, is not cutting it, and now you spend 2 energy sometimes when the Bouncing Flash. Fuck hitters. But yeah, it's fine. So yeah, I take a short break and then we... This one was cool, and then it stopped being cool. It stopped being cool when we just see certain death in these floors. Like after kind of breaking boss relics and like struggling through this portion. Yeah, you see high full HP, you think we're not struggling. And then we go to boss fight and it's single digit HP. This one just does not have yeah, it lacks draw, lacks energy, it lacks output, it lacks everything really. So there are not a lot of lines to play in these fights. Which is pretty sad, because the decisions from beforehand were fairly solid. But I take a break and then we do this, yeah. 3 minutes. Echo to icon again. Yeah. Echo is just here every time I like one, so maybe I should pick accordingly. And just do meteor strike. Can gain 6. Wait, give me a second. Okay. Common relic is probably forced. So we just click common relic and then evaluate the path. Option bell, yeah. I mean, good for Act 4. Yes, good for Act 4. We are currently on floor 1, no? On floor 0. So maybe Act 1 is a little bit weird. The path we want to go to absolutely something like this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights into fire elite, into here, maybe second elite, third elite. It's forced though. The second, and if we go to the second elite, we are forced to go into the third one. And then advance always no fire safety. The safer path would be something like, you can even do 4 elite sometimes. The safer path would be something like maybe 1, 2 here into the shop. We can even buy 2 potions with the potion belt now. Into fight here. If the elite takeable, we take it, and then we can still go on to the aggressive path, like second elite, third elite, even fourth elite. If not, after taking this elite, we can pivot to the right side, advance always, fire number 1, fire number 2, second elite. So it's still a 2 elite act, triple fire, 2 fires, including at the end and the hexagons. So unless the elite fight goes really bad, we most likely get 3 upgrades and 2 elites and some potions for Act 2, which is not the worst. Everyone's a mod, no one's a mod, indeed. At some point, if you don't have a sword next to your name, you will actually be the standalones in the chat, you know. But it's fine. I should probably create another like channel points reward for some wasting points. Because people have way too much. Yeah, it's like too much points and there's nothing to spend on. So at some point I'll think of something to make you guys waste points. But yeah, I do think we start this node, and after this node we evaluate whether we go to the shop or not. Here. There's no, I guess there is a small option to go this way. We can do 1, 2 fights here and then pivot to the burning elite instead. It is better than the normal elite here into this you can take. It's still a 2 elite act with double fire, still the same, but we get the burning elite out of the way. But for us to choose to go to this 4-6 burning elite and not go to the aggressive part is pretty unlikely, but we'll see. If it's not buffing, I don't need to take 2. If it's not buffing, I don't need to take 2. And mod is a little bit too mean though. It's like you save points for so long to do to claim to be a mod, and then suddenly like some jerks with slightly more points than you decide to waste your time. I don't want to do that. Prismatic shot? Nah, start redeem will not happen. I just don't do it. If I feel like doing it, I will do it. But you guys cannot make me do it. But yeah, charge battery will go lightning. Charge battery is just better into hallway fights. If we only take 2 elites, charge battery is better. Charge battery is also better into 2 or 3 elites. Only against the north, the ball landing is better. And we will not take a second copy. I take the better card. No potion drop, and we pick a greedy card. I would assume we go to 4-3 shot then. Let's go to 4-3 shot. Okay, skill check. Project appeared to be successful and then it failed. Interesting. Our potion chance right now is 40. Sequence card, yes. Well, our deck has no damage, so better deal with that somehow. Yeah, now we buy the bolt lightning, yes. But no, it's probably true. We just buy bolt lightning because we can only buy block potion in here. Especially after adding this block card, so let's tell me we go all in and buy the buffer instead. Yeah, if we buy the buffer instead, no, that's a different story. Yeah. The problem with buying buffer is that I mean it's a much better card than bolt lightning, but I have a feeling that it doesn't go very nicely with this deck. Okay. That phase don't do it too much. Because usually when that phase happens, it just happens too often. If I had to slay the spy potion in real life, which would I want? Which would I want? Maybe maybe Ambrosia? Yeah, probably Ambrosia. Right? Enter Divinity sounds pretty good. Like probably sounds better than reviving after death. Poison, not quite at that phase in life yet, so no poison potion for now. But yeah, Blackpot bolt lightning seems good over buffer on sale. Buffer is much better, but after these cut phase, I don't think we're allowed to take the buffer and still fight elites. And yes, I do want to fight elites. That was weird. Fine. On chance 50 is a beam cell. Not an amazing beam cell, but it's a good upgrade target. I think we're going left though. Not the burning elite, but this side. With the boost sequence now, we are also much stronger in advanced hallways, yeah. So even if we go something like this into this is okay. Even if we take this path into 2 advanced hallways here, still okay. And there's an option to pivot after second elite to dodge the third one and just go this way instead. Himself quickly become favorite defect card. Yeah, it deals so much damage. It's like it strips artifact to so the your go for the attack really lands. It deals a ridiculous amount of damage and it opens off one pick early. It's like you say your defect is dealing damage with orbs, but it's like half your damage in the hard fight is probably still physical. Because yeah, when you are playing your compound rival, your bolt lightning or like your doom and glooms or whatever, they are still dealing a decent amount of physical damage. We can never attack next turn, so we're taking 0 here. No potion for Gen 60. Okay, the second one I don't take yet. Second beam cell is a little bit weird. And we always take the elite here. After the elite, I don't know where I'm going first, but we need to see how this fight goes. With our Frost Orb though, with our clear knock potion, with our Frost Orb, I think we might actually have to pivot away with no self repair as well. We probably have to go away from this left path after taking this. But we'll see. Maybe some very good things happen here. Maybe like preserve insect, mirror the bone, or similar stuff. The Frost Orb, indeed. Honestly, okay, it's not unreasonable because we do have 2 upgrades. If we, after avoiding this, we have upgrade beam cell, we have another open upgrade. And only 2 card rewards to find something better. We are also fighting Hexagons where the chaos fully plays. And our only orb right now is lightning, so I don't care about keeping like the lightning around. It is possible to just take the chaos because I think chaos into Lagavulin is still positive, yeah. Into Sentry is like weird, into the North is probably bad, but also it's not so terrible into Sentries. And North will depend on what they give us. If we draw turn 1, it can even be good. Mine the chaos. We'll actually mine the chaos. Oh, we can take it. Because this chaos, I'm going to skip. Entries. This is the power potion fight. If you would like to maybe go more aggressive. Yeah, not very good in this fight. We are actually not very good in this fight, so maybe open this. Because we say Lagavulin, we have this already a little bit. This also plays better in Lagavulin compared to this fight. Not bad in this fight or anything, but in Lagavulin is just better. And into the North, this potion doesn't play nearly as much. So if you are not saving this for Hexagosnia, then the power potion is at its best here. We just get Electro right now with the Zap in hand, right? Okay, not quite. Machine learning completely sucks. Like, if you wonder how much it sucks, it shuffles our 5 of cards. That's how much it sucks. Yeah, no, really, that is how much it sucks, guys, the machine learning. It shuffles out 5 of real cards. Buffer blocks 10. Yeah, buffer blocks 10. Next turn, probably. Only if we draw 2 defense, or if we don't draw 2 defense, it blocks like maybe 5, maybe even 3. On the other hand, loop is only on lightning. So that 3 damage per turn random. Buffer is probably still stronger. It allows me to play maybe triple attack next turn. And maybe even deploy chaos. Oh, lightning knows what's up. I draw double defense and we'll play double defense. And we take 0 here. I think I play strike over dual cast though, because we already have like bow lightning per strike kill on this with some lightning ops. And if the dual cast completely miss here, then suddenly we are in trouble. We cannot kill this in 2 turns. Probably take 3 to play this chaos, right? If it gives us frost on our 4, it already refunds 2. If it gives plasma, it's a little bit sad. But dark and lightning are probably worth playing because we also push the orb up by 1 immediately. Yeah, frost is good. Yeah, it is like chaos frost orb. We already identified that. So far, how much have we lost? It's only 1 HP. Maybe more this turn. Okay, more this turn. So -9. There's no kill here next turn. And if I don't do a cast, we can do a cast force full block. Or even any orb, we evoke this so we don't take that much. Probably say I go for this. But so far -9. Yeah. Uh, 25% we kill this right now. Otherwise, next turn maybe if we draw both up, dual cast we kill both. Ah, close. Close, but not quite. So we lost 14. Power driver without chaos, no potion drop by the way, point gen 70%. With no potion drop, no cell repair, use this relic. Actually, it's not useless. It actually allows me to go this way. Yeah, the wing boot actually allows me to go this way, and if it goes bad, I can build. You can do that. Take on power driver, probably upgrade chaos over beam cell. Actually, no. Knob is more difficult, right? So upgrade beam cell over that. Yeah, point change at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 70%. Which actually I think wing boots are best. I use it whenever I get it. If I can't use the wing boot, I use it immediately. So if I get it like one, I will use it until maybe like one charge if I can. Do not worry with it. In theory, Act 3 is when you get the potentially the most value, but yeah, don't. Just use it right away, even if you have to lose a little bit of value later. Mainly Act 3 is the best because Act 3 is usually when you take your Burning Elite. With the wing boost, you get you basically get rid of the force pathing problem. Here we go here with beam cell, take the elite fight, and then see where we go. Afterwards, if the elite fight goes bad, we can always jump to like this fire. Like we jump one node here to the fire, maybe take this, maybe healing event. If it's healing event, we can even dodge this fire and continue this way, take the elite. If we are healthy enough after these fights, maybe something strong, potion relics, we can take this elite. And after the elite, if it goes bad, we can jump to fire. It's okay. Hello, draw. Oh yeah, go here, upgrade beam cell. Yeah. Not 90 HP. At least beam cell plus is strong. And more landing on turn 1, so that's not terrible. It's an okay redraw. That's an awful turn 2. Holy moly, that is like one of the worst possible turn 2 we could have seen. We do not use the energy at all. We waste our beam cell. And we do never have lethal next turn. Oh, that is bad. I mean, it's not so bad that we die, yeah? At least not yet, but it's bad. We definitely need to take a hit next turn. So zap. Oh, that is like so terrible. What the hell is this? So we play zap right now. It takes 8, so it goes to 52. 52 next turn, 3 energy only. And I don't even want to play dual cast, so it's like 999. 27, 27 is 34, 34. We play 19, is at 15. Yeah, I mean, I need to play this zap, unfortunately. I play zap now, we block potion next turn, and we cry. Draw point? Yeah, draw point will be good here. It's true. Ow. At least next one's guaranteed dual cast, yeah? So Strike just more damage than Chaos, and of course doesn't make him angry, so we play Strike. That was awful. At least they got refunded with the block potion. Oracle comes okay. So point change right now 60. It's a Thunder over Core Search. Is a draw kill not turn 3? It's like, yeah, I just need to draw turn 2 any attacks. With that turn 1 draw, turn 2 we draw some attacks to play with the beam cell and just die turn 3. Because yeah, turn 1 it goes to 61 with 2 lightnings, yeah. Turn 2, let's say with 4 energy we draw, we don't even need to draw 4 attacks. I just say we draw 3 attacks or even triple strike. Plus maybe even the chaos. So triple strike 27, it suddenly goes to 34, 34, 28, 28. Yeah, it's just dead. 28, turn after dual cast, it goes to 12 plus 1 attack, he dies. So we don't even need to draw 4 attacks, don't even need to draw chaos turn 2. With that draw, if we draw 3 attacks turn 2, we already kill turn 3. Yeah, guess how many attacks we drew? 0. And that's a pretty sad story. Thunder without the upgrade is not amazing, but it's much stronger into Act 2 compared to Core Search. Core Search opens up by stock immediately as an out, though. Which is as an out for scaling, which is already 30% over 2x, or even higher from elite rewards and whatnot. Thunder is slightly better with the Oracle compared to Core Search. Man, if this is not up against literally Thunder, then I just already take the Core Search. Thunder just way too strong at this portion of the part. And funnily enough, with tail damage, no, with tail boost sequence and block potion, we cannot die turn 1 of the whole way fight, no matter what that is. Thunder needs an upgrade, Colossus doesn't. And I want to upgrade my chaos, I probably also need to rest once. Into Act 2, boost sequence covers a little bit, or Calcum cover a little bit, but no frost off. Fighting elites in Act 2 without this Thunder is not really doable, yeah. But maybe with the Colossus in the deck, we also don't need to fight. Because yeah, Colossus with Potion Bell is also so good. Colossus with Potion Bell actually is so good for even way later. And you don't even need focus or like whatever crap. You save a speed point and you have 5 dexterity, and that's your block engine. And even save like 10 dexterity sometimes. Yeah, I take the Colossus. Yellow cannot be that bad. But if I die in the very short term, then that is where, yeah. If I actually just die in the very short term, then that is where that I pick the Colossus over Thunder here. That will don't key, and yeah, don't fight the elite. So question mark was always fine. Even if we see the wheel right now, it only starts for 11, so we cannot die to the question mark unless we choose to. Wood of Whoop is also only 11 minus HP. Yeah, Wood of Whoop is also minus 11, so at 12 we are completely safe against the against this absolute nonsense. And yeah, if we see healing event, we can upgrade twice. Trouble we just skip, so no problem. Wood of Whoop we take though. So question mark over Hallway 5. Point chain 60. But this fight is dangerous. On 12. Yeah, healing. Suddenly we can do upgrades. We can even not jump at all and continue this way. Yeah, we can even not jump at all and continue this way. But jumping once to get an upgrade is not the worst thing. Because we cannot actually jump to get upgrades in early Act 2. So I don't mind jumping up with chaos and then continue this way. Right before the fire? No, we are before the fire, like here. We go here, we jump here immediately. And up with chaos, and then continue this way. So we use one charge to get one extra upgrade. Now we can use 2 charge to get 1 elite by doing like here, jump here, and then jump here again. Seems quite bad because we are also not exactly super good against the elites. We are okay against the elites, but we are not so good that we take all these 5 and 35 and be safe. Question mark jump? No, yeah. Question mark is not a jump. Right, let's go. Let's jump here. With chaos. Also, we need chaos plus before Hexa as well. Yeah. Right now, this deck against Hexa Ghost is not such a good spot. Yeah, no. I think they did. On chain 60. It's 9, it's 13, Excellent is 10, so it's only -1, Advancement Chaku, and Chaos also evoke 1. Potion again. So we bought a block potion, and then the only potion we have seen this deck is the block potions. I guess we just block the way to victory or what. Okay, I was saying that Colossus vs Thunder is a decision that potentially kills the run, yeah. But maybe I was talking about this event, this card. Yeah, maybe I'm talking about this card because it's definitely not good into the next elite. Against Lagavulin, sometimes we get a free exhaust, so it's not terrible, but it's pretty bad. Against Sentry, it's just abysmal. And then when you enter Hexagons, it blocks 3 damage, so that's also basically a curse in the deck. When we enter Act 2, first fight is blocks 5. Yeah, first fight blocks 5, we have no sustain yet. No frost off, so we also need to play the fight like somewhat fast. I think a compound driver. I think a second compound driver here. With chaos already in the deck, there's Nunchaku, there's Orichalcum. There's the Beam Tail Plus. Algorithm would be better here than the compound driver. Okay, this is a pretty good open. Yeah? I wanted to open with chaos, but this much damage in hand, and there's also the a lot of block in the deck. I opened now. We do waste and Nunchaku a little bit, but it's fine. People defend over playing chaos. Is a thought. One force is already only losing one. So deals a bit of damage, also makes it draw more. This is blocking one only, but it gives me energy next one. So currently I block 9, I take 11, go to 14, yeah? 14 or 13. I mean, better, both, yeah, both are bad numbers. Yeah, if I don't block at all, I also just go to like 13. I cannot go to 11. So might as well save one, right? Because I don't think we are resting at all into Hexaghost with Orichalcum and 2 block cards. And better this one, no, I'm not scared of being short on damage because we have lightnings here for 2 more turns, you see. And Vulnerable still persists next turn, we have both lightning draw, we also have chaos dual card. I think just set this on HP. Like charge battery strike. Bullseye for Hexaghost if we are so scared. Are we scared? We have data this now, so that's a little bit more damage for the Hexaghost. Never, I never know when it's ever corrected. But I think very rare. You need to be in some extremely big trouble short term. Take that ball already. Or maybe you start with Electro, then it's like kind of okay. It's like you have a floor 0 Electro, then maybe the second ball lightning is not that bad. Yeah, second Cold Snap absolutely can take. Cold Snap just absolutely premium early game. Oh yeah, this Bullseye, we also have an upgrade target at the moment, goes on nothing. We are definitely not resting, yeah. So if I take Bullseye, we can upgrade that. Strip Artifact with like Beam Cell. Works okay whenever Dark Orb Chaos gives us like some Dark Orbs. The other choice is maybe upgrade Dual Cast. Upgrade Dual Cast is okay with like Compound Driver Chaos because yeah, and we can use the energy. This Bullseye is a lot of damage though. And into Act 2, after skipping the Thunder for the causes, maybe we do need this to deal with some elites. It's a lot of damage. Really, it's just a lot. But we should take it. With the data this as well. And yeah, that's also our upgrade. I think this upgrade is stronger than Dual Cast still. So let's do that. Of all the, I probably want whatever Chaos gives at the back and not the front. So we're bolding first and then maybe even Dual Cast Chaos. Yeah, bolding Dual Cast Chaos is the line. Yeah, definitely one thing is at the back. Definitely, guys. One thing is at the back. So I guess we don't even play Bullseye, yeah, because I have this already. If I already have that, I don't need to take cheap damage for no reason. Because I would still like to preserve most of the draw cost into Act 2. Interesting fight going on here. Oh, I mean, if it gives me double dark, then yeah, this thing is just very sad. Next turn, chaos kills immediately. Yeah. If it actually gives me double dark, then this thing has no chance. Sick for our Costless combo, Fission for our Chaos, but also Fission into Compound Rivals is really sad. Hyper Beam Costless, small combo. Our deck has an AoE. The HP ever correct resting. Yeah, if you cannot kill or block the night times 2, then consider resting. But we are completely safe because we have 2 block potions, yeah. So we cannot chip us down until like the Inferno 6x6. And also you also saw our damage was way ahead. Of course that was a high roll on Chaos, but I also did not play Bullseye first cycle. Hyper Beam is actually okay. Don't know whether we need it or not though, because I have a feeling that we don't with these potions. Like just look at this. We have flex. We have flex artifact for like 1 fight. Yeah? We have flex corset. Whenever we use this, we elite even slavers will just kind of die, you know. And we have this for the earlier part. I think we chosen possible. Chosen might die turn 3 depending on how we draw though. But it can be used on chosen. Leader, okay, leader. It's fine, leader with 5 strength. And I mean, it's not like leader with hyper beam is suddenly so easy, you know. Like you draw hyper beam turn 1, you play it or not. It's just that it's like if you draw the hyper beam turn 1, you play it or not, because it seems still fishy. Oh god. Well, I said it before, right? That the energy relics for Defect kind of just all suck. yeah, energy relics for Defect kind of just all suck, you know. Like the Dome sucks, the Sozu sucks, the Ecto sucks, Joker sucks. Firestorm complete garbage. Ectoplasm also like worse on Defect than the characters. Coffee Ripper maybe is also worse. Fusion Hammer is worse. Yeah, you have charge battery and then you have the other stuff. No, nuclear battery and then you have the other stuff. But I do here with potion melt? No, absolutely not. Okay, can we survive without this Philo Stone? If pretty good with Cell Repair? Yeah, with Cell Repair, sure, maybe. Cell Repair sometimes is still not enough into Act 2, but usually with Cell Repair into Act 3, Reaper is fine. Koski, yeah, generally yes. Koski is actually better than most on Defect. Because you just see like every other energy relic, like look at this, every single one you see just like cringe out. And we have a no frost, we have later this Oracle, but we actually have no frost in our deck. So this Fire Stone will cost us like quite a bit. We only have the Oracle from turn 1, we are not actually super good against the birds. And but this deck also uses energy quite well though, because we can chaos into double compound. You can pick up any compound from here, honestly. Fusion Hammer be fine here? No. It wouldn't, and yeah, almost every energy relic is just not good. Unless you get them like together, which is why most of the Defect is like somewhat okay, because you get time to prepare for the downside of the energy relic. And then maybe when you have like 5-6 base energy, things are different, because you can brute force a lot of things. Some picks like Meteor Strike is open easier, card draw can always be picked, and then the downside is mitigated. Cage is not playable here. I mean, maybe it is in hallways because we have a little bit of orichalcum. Turn 1 we have boost sequence. But this deck is very far away from making anti-cage work. The main thing about anti-cage is just like we lose too much damage in like elite fights. So we're taking cage and suddenly dodging elite over. Hello Angie, so it's ongoing. We break on the boss relic, so that's fine. It's probably final stone defect, and then we trust our potion belt. This is basically trusting potion belt for Act 4, yeah? And also trusting that somehow we don't die in Act 2. Because I see Choker will be bad like very soon. Might already be bad with Nunchaku, boost sequence, beam cell and whatever. And the cage is not surviving Act 2 very often. Final Stone Act 4 downside is mitigated by the fact that we can maybe save 4 potions to destroy the heart when we get there. Tashako no, we just need good potions in the good deck and then the heart will just die almost instantly. I don't want to burst, yeah, we did it last run, so surely can do it again. No, really, we picked Philo into burst like almost immediately on silent, yeah. And we took how much damage did we even take there? 7, right? Yeah, we only took like 7. Well, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have 2 wing boost charge to jump to fire to rest if we really need to. Chosen. The Chosen is stupid, no? You see how stupid the Chosen is? Oh, really? You see how stupid the Chosen is? Maybe it's not that stupid. But maybe we can kill it now. We can. Well, maybe we could have picked empty cage. If I know this is the first card reward, maybe we could have picked empty cage, guys. So first force was picking Turbo Plus, and Turbo Plus can play. Because yeah, compound drivers, we upgrade 6 and suddenly we can 6 for Chaos Plus, compound driver turn 1 and then we can draw into more cards and play the turbo and whatever. First frost though, first frost with data this and the orichalcum is quite big. But it is common. This thing is also common when it's green. Green is good. Green in Act 2 is only 12.5%. 1 out of 8. Yeah. Green guys cannot be that bad, right? The cleric. The cleric one who takes our hard-earned gold. And there's a shop here. So remove 75, go to 194 plus 45. 194 plus 45 is yeah, not enough. It's like 240. 240, we don't take this, we have 315. 315 you can buy uncommon relic, you can buy rare relic sometimes. Muzab? No, we just skip this garbage, no? If we remove anything into Zap, like Strike Left, we are staying with Beam Cell and they are Strike Plus. The Zap is still having some small value with the Bullseye though, even though we have Bow Lightning. And the gold threshold does matter here. And with the upgrade base card, we also don't need to remove this so much here. So we can always just delay the remove Zap until like way later. Yeah, let's leave. On chance 50. No burst here. Where's my turbo? Yeah, turbo comes next turn and I have no more card draw. Interesting. Let's see. I see how it goes, guys. Oh, by the way, defense better than Charge Factory, yeah? So we play that because we don't need energy. Next turn, Nunchaku is already here, Turbo is in here. The deck does not have enough things to spend energy. So playing this is just better. Or I can also do Bow Lightning. I can also just do Bow Lightning here and then block pot. Seems pretty stupid. If anything, we block pot next turn. Yeah, nice turbo. So this is what, like -5. Yeah, -5 I don't really do that, yeah? Oh, our goal is going to be freaking stolen or what? Our goal is actually being stolen, guys. We cannot do anything about it. Like, how sad is that? No, really, how sad is that? I will sit here to get one draw next turn. But -40 gold. So even if we try to dodge the cleric, the cleric's fence comes and collect our gold. No, really, it makes sense, right? The cleric is in cahoots with these guys. They just come one floor after the others, and then. But this guy is pretty similar to this, no? The beggar, this guy. But yeah, we cannot do bullseye here and hope the lightning hit this. Because this guy blocks 17, then we just lose more gold. Go cast now. Compound Rebel next turn, no. I don't do a cast this fast, man. Yeah, see you, Calvins. Hello, Triatos. Thank you very much for the sub in the 16 months. Official lot. Is this a kill or not? 18 with 3 lightnings is actually another 1836. 3 damage off. Is Ludus any good? It's okay. Your... Don't expect it to carry the butt. Unless you have some good items, but it's reliable damage. And it's good if you are playing some Moto. It's like you are playing Moto 7, Moto 8, and Ludus is amazing. Auto 40 go, yeah. Potion chance is 50, so we actually potion for slightly more than that. Yeah. Potion chance at the moment is 50. This potion is strong. No? So potion chance 50. So if we potion for 40 gold here, effectively we're trading flex pot away for like maybe 80 gold. Expected value. Maybe that's good. Yeah, maybe it's actually good. Maybe it's actually good. We still have 3 potions, we can always still go here, for example. What's this? No potion. Definitely could have picked the empty case, guys. Oh, definitely could have picked the empty case. After Turbo Plus, now I don't want it. Like, you see the Turbo is already picking me, and now there's a freaking aggregate plus. It's like, yeah, we don't have enough draw to use it. We already even picked the 4 energy. On the other hand, there's a Defect in here that can also be green. And we have a Seek. And we are fighting Collector, which requires more output. And we have the Chaos Plus. I just think the freaking Defect, right? And because we have 4 energy already. With the Nunchaku, with the Turbo Plus. So advanced always for 50% potion chance, or just keep going question mark, because red mask in here we can still maybe do ancient pot. Outer, yeah, we can just take outer rest here then. Would be sad, but it's possible. Afterwards we can dodge burning elite still. Force field, yeah, not nearly good enough. So there's no card here unless there's a common weak one. Not the one I want. We never even know what the common card is. Interesting. So upgrade on probably 6 over Defect. I don't see upgrade Defect being actually important, that important for this elite fight. Upgrade 6 first. So upgrade 6 first, go to elite, go to the shop, and then we see whether it's doable or not. On chain 60. Nice turbo. What if our deck just sucks, guys? Has anybody considered this? That our deck maybe just sucks? I mean, at least the Strike Plus is performing. Yeah? If everything fails, the Strike Plus got us. So right now I can double block pot for 18 and block 3 wounds. Point chain is a 60. We are seeing the shop next floor. We have no sustain cell repair. -3 wound is not actually mattering so much because we cannot shuffle this deck in 2 turns. So next turn is the big hit. We cannot do anything about that. Turn after is the multi-hit. We still cannot do anything about that. And then we draw the wounds that 7 times 5, 8 times 5 is doing. If we cannot kill by that. So 87 with this is -8, 70 something. If we don't draw bullseye next turn, we're in trouble. It's basically what I see. But even then, we don't die, right? It's like only 8 times 5, 40 damage, take 34, some defense plus. Sometimes we do kill 2 turns from now, so I would like to double block one. We kill here. We're boosting that we have bullseye, guys. Otherwise, sad things happen here. No potion. Yeah, Dreamcatcher to get a card reward here. Excellent. The point chain 70. Still, you absolutely get in the deck. That also gets in the deck. We are not amazing against Slaver, so I don't think we are allowed to take this Burning Elite. Because these are not Slaver's potion as well. Yeah, these are not good enough for the Slavers. I can use 2 jumps here, but with Burning Elite not out of the way, maybe we save the jump for Act 4, for Act 3. And maybe we can do something like this, go here, 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 rest. Or not rest, depending on what happens in this node. And then we go here, take the elite. If we are healthy enough, we can go here. If we are not healthy, we can jump here. If we are just about average, maybe we take the advance for wave fight. But regardless, I do want to spend all my gold, yeah, if I can, in this shop. Maybe not all my gold, but a lot of gold. I see Frost. I take Frost. Afterwards, probably take some potions to deal with this elite, because apparently point chain 70 just doesn't drop. And upgrade pods are fairly worthless in this deck. It's only maybe 1 focus, but not even. Draw pod, however, is quite good. So we take the draw pod. If we do not need to use the draw pod for later, we can also save it for like Act 4. This technique is like nice, but probably not in the short term of a draw pod. Eventually it will be good though, because we already have a 6+. But I think I take the support. We can take the remove now, or we can also buy another potion. Fear pot is not the worst thing to take into the Slaver's fight, because Beam Cell is only 1 card, and these are hitting for like 9 each. Into Collector is also not even a terrible potion. We can even do both. We can do Fear Pot and then remove. I don't want to buy Upgrade Pot with the deck being like this. Honestly, yeah, let's just remove and remove now goes on the Zap, yeah. Zap definitely worse than the base card upgrade. Now I cannot see Cleric. Yeah. Cleric was here, unfortunately. But we cannot take Burning Elite, so let's go this way. 9. Yeah, we don't key that. Can proc. Not very often. Probably can proc maybe like twice per fight. And it does play because we have defense plus. They are staying in the deck. This stays in the deck, this stays in the deck. And we don't know how much we can scale with Frost and Focus yet. Oh god. Oh, it really doesn't attack turn 1, yeah? And now Wood Sequence going to waste. Of course, not in play yet. None of the ops are in play yet. And Chaos once the turbo once again misses. I haven't even played the battery because I'm thinking of I'm considering like draw porting right now. With the potion mail, I would like to keep this artifact pot for as long as I can, because it with the Firestone it's very important to have some way to mitigate first cycle to hard, either artifact pot or weak pot or even both. Maybe one is 27 per hit or 21 per hit. With frail, it is going to be yeah, with focus we have 2 focus, which is a 4 each. Oracle 14. You can draw pot later. But this fight will hurt. Like, mainly we're just bricking every fight. Don't do a cast here, right? Because then the compatibles don't even draw. Yep. I mean, Kunai goes in, no? Look at this. Kunai is 2 block. Wait, it's not. Oh yeah, it's like 8 to 9, not 9 to 10. Well, for some reason, I was thinking it's 9 to 10. But it's only 8 to 9. We are currently dying. Unless we draw into the other stuff. So back to draw to the stuff. Actually, just dead right now, yeah? Let's draw to anything into a block. Well, if I don't potion, I am dead. We better draw a pot. Am I still dead or what? Wait, this is actually still dying. Wait, really? The defect? Defect? Defect, what are you doing? No, really, Defect, what the hell are you doing here? We are exactly dead, by the way. This is 27. Because I did not block Frail on turn 1. Like, we have Kunai here blocks for 7. So I block for 11. 11, we have 27. He's 27. So I should have just died here. With 3 potions in the bell with this deck. From 30 watts. And yeah, Firestone sucks, as usual. It doesn't even wait until Act 4, it just kills us here. That's crazy. yeah, like bottom deck, like all the good cards. And turn 1, it doesn't attack. Yeah, we have the whole way fight with 3 potions. With this deck, and we die from 30. Are you kidding me? And with this order, even if I draw pot earlier, we would still die. And that's insane. There's actually like no way out here. What? There's actually no way out. That's crazy. Oh, because now, yeah, absolutely. Looking at how this act play out, the cold snap is just way better. But I do not think that we would actually die middle of the act with 4 potions being saved up, you know, and the big shot. Apparently we do. And yeah, of course we also brick every single turbo draw, but we don't have that much draw. We have like 2 compound rival and a 6+. That's about it. Well, I guess if we die, we die. But yeah, Firestone doing his thing. Like, that's crazy. I would say though, this completely caught me off guard. I do not expect to die here at all. If I die anywhere, I would expect it to be like here. That's completely unexpected for me. We simply can die in the hallway fight from 30 plus. Maybe Burning Leaf will actually take 0. That's funnily enough. That's insane, right? Also exactly that, yeah. Exactly that. 27. Yeah, Final Stone. The Colossus versus Thunder didn't matter. If anything, the Colossus was even better because in the chosen fight there was that. Size 5 minutes by 1000 hours? Yeah, it's true. This is completely unexpected. I would say normally before I die, I know that the run is like kind of dying. This run, I do not expect to die here. Like, not at all. And yet there's actually no play in this fight. The moment we enter this fight, we are dead on turn 1, unless they open artifact port. That is very stupid. Current Reddit, most deadly enemy, I'm pretty sure that's an avocado red. But this thing is up there because when you are... It's like when you just get to Assassin 17, this thing hits you way harder than you think it would. And it's not easy to kill at all with this. I mean, this one I'm just confused. Like, normally the death and defect is not coming so fast, you know. It's like you die slowly. You die slowly and then maybe it happens fast in the boss fight or the Act 4 edits. But here, I never expected this. Well, yeah, I guess learn something new. Is that maybe don't underestimate this because honestly, I don't want force off before and I'm fine. Or any sick draw is fine. If this draw is fine. If it's not debuffing turn 1, it's fine. But that's insane. Well, we died then. Like, there's nothing to do. Oh, that's actually... This is the first time I'm confused in a very long time, yeah? When I lose the run. Normally when I lose a run, I know roughly why. Or like where it went wrong. I mean, sure, here you can point out to like turbo versus cold stuff. But it's not like we enter this fight with... If we get chipped down by the fight before, yeah? And we enter this fight with something like 5 HP and we die, then sure. But we enter this fight with 3 potions and 30 plus. That is ridiculous. But yeah, I guess sometimes it just happens. Is that 0 damage, 8 damage, 17 damage will stabbing and we just die here. 31 HP. No, of course it's a low roll. Every single run I lose is a low roll, yeah? I'm just telling you. Currently I'm at the stage where if I do not low roll, I simply don't lose the run. So saying is a low roll is like completely redundant, but it's also irrelevant whether I low roll or not. This one absolutely can be prevented. Is there is no way 100% of the time I just die here. I think I've been playing too much Slice and Dice lately. Don't think I want to spend like a lot of time to actually play a run on stream. You can do one more defect, but I definitely need to look at this one again to think about more advanced always. Really, completely did not expect this. That's pretty crazy. Even bought the street pot, yeah. Funnily enough, if I bought the Blood Bio, we would live. Yeah, if I actually bought Blood Bio, we would live on like 2. And then afterwards, we can rest with Dreamcatcher and see what happens. And that's even with the first floor ancient writing. So doesn't that just mean if this thing happens with first draw ancient writing, yeah? Doesn't it just mean that the moment I pick Philostone, I'm like just dead unless I high roll act 2? Because I just see that if first draw is ancient writing and you take no damage in the chosen 5 easy hallway, not no damage taken, yeah, and you still die like this, it just means that I'm never meant to even pick the Philostone. So man, actual stone is just terrible in defect, like in general. It's just completely awful. Because it's for the short term, the choker is completely free. Afterwards, it kills me, but it may not. And the indication cost is bad, but I don't know. With at least with turbo first card, it probably doesn't kill us. At least not like this one. And this is, and defect is also bad against the Philostone usually is bad in. There's a Rectomancer multiple targets, Scramble Leader multiple targets, Snake Plant, as you can just see sometimes. The burst, you cannot down the burst because your defect ops are dealing damage, but it's random. So you cannot down the burst and you get owned by them. And then of course later on, Act 4 Elites, Time Eater, Act 4 Elites, the Hearts, all are terrible. And you don't have weakness chain, you don't have strength down, you cannot mitigate this. You see from in the silent run. No, just look at the silent run just now, yeah. Philostone Act 1. How often do we feel this Philostone? In this entire run, like wait, how many times we feel this Philostone exists, the downside? Because I just have a feeling that the HUD never deals damage with any multi-hit. Like Time Eater's Malay for 8 in first cycle. Awakened one is also Malay for I don't even know how much. And before that, we interact with like 2 Piercing Bells, and yeah, we take no damage. Compare it to this. Like yeah, night and day. Actually, just night and day. Yeah, we can do one more defect, but I would say this is a mistake then. Yeah, if the Philostone die like this with ancient writing first fall, this is definitely wrong. So maybe I do need to rethink a little bit for a choker, because I don't believe for a second here that the anti-cage is correct. Because if we pick the anti-cage and we don't see energy, we also cannot deal damage. Yeah. We are barely killing the book, stopping on the correct turn with 4 energy. And we are very barely killing the book in time. And if you delay the book one more time, you already take way more damage than the Philostone cost you. And there's no guarantee you ever see something like this. SL replay last time to Philo? Last time is when? On Defect or what? We can check. Also Icon Philostone, but apparently we are overpowered. Apparently we are overpowered this one. What happened? Okay, I see double bias cock, so that's probably what happened. Yeah, okay, double question, double, okay, fine, whatever, we are okay. And Philostone, also like one. Anyone damage against birds. Okay, Frozen Eye. And Frozen Eye mitigates completely, like we are bleeding and then we have Frozen Eye, so we stop taking damage. Die to heart, yeah. Act 2. After Act 2 this is like a little bit better because you know how your deck is going to deal with the heart more likely. Swap, this is a long time ago. So yeah, this is from the latest sample. So honestly not unplayably bad, but in this spot where our block is not where we have no sustain, our block is not good, yeah, apparently it's just unpickable. Because there is no way this is correct if we need to high roll so much to not die in Act 2 like this. I wouldn't even say that we high roll the first few floors, yeah. Just look at this. 0 damage chosen, definitely a high roll and 3 turns kill. Ancient Writing is an insane high roll. First question mark. Okay, this is a low roll, but it doesn't hurt us or anything. It's not auto, it's not... Red Mask Bandits goes terribly wrong. If 8 damage is okay. I can give anti-no so it doesn't hurt, but it doesn't help. Stabbing fight was not even that bad because we used double potion, but not even that bad. We kill in time. We did not take devastating damage. And then we get a big shock. Shock is not bad. And then we die in one floor. Choker defect is pretty sad, I think, but we can check. Wait, Choker is V. Here was your Act 1 Choker, and then you just don't scale for late game. But this is Silent, so Defect. Yeah, also the same, we die to this Nemesis. Actually no, we die to the Workers. Yeah, I remember this run. So yeah, Act 1 Choker, never get to scale because you don't. You cannot draw, you cannot get energy. It's Act 1 Choker, but Pocket Watch Choker is fine. Wait, this... Really? Actually, it's not that long ago. The squad is long ago. Wait, what the hell happened here? Oh, 2021. So it's fine, excusable. yeah, excusable. Whatever the crap happened here. This is from 2 years ago. Yeah, this is from the start of the last sample, I would assume. The Choco Squad die to hard, it's probably not too unexpected. Choco Pocket Watch, not a lot of very low sample size for the recent Defect plays, but I remember this one. This one Choker was free in Act 2 and then it was completely miserable. Which is when I started thinking maybe I don't pick Choker on Defect if there's any other option. Like this one I take Choker, Act 2 was free and then it was completely miserable in Act 3. And I just die, I just get slowly chipped down. But yeah, as I said, like, boss relic for Defect, energy relics are just terrible. Like almost all of them. Which is a pretty sad story. Okay, hopefully this doesn't take that long because I don't have I don't think I have that much time. Oh, maybe it doesn't take that long, but not for the good reason. Looking at these options. Slime Boss as well, so these options like way worse, maybe even unthinkable. Oh, this is such a swap. This is absolutely a swap, yeah, but I do not subject myself to no swap, so we are maybe burning away another run here. But this is 100% a swap. Instead, we are probably uploading that because snipe is not possible. Remove 2 is complete utter trash. In this kind of map, 18 damage into slime is also extremely bad. So we take that upgrade and we move on to maybe an aggressive path if we can. The most aggressive path we can do is like elite here into elite number 2 into elite number 3. One fire only, so that's not very good. Or we can do double fire or double elite. We can do triple elite with burning elite instead. That's also possible. Or we can dodge this elite, so fire number 1, fire number 2, burning elite, normal elite. Regardless, that upgrade. And I probably go here in case we need to go to 4-3 shop. Otherwise, we can still go to 4 fights. This is not very good. Yeah, nice upgrade by the way. Oh, I see. Spire is doing this quite often, yeah. I'm just telling you, like when you are already like slightly upset, Spire is just testing your testing your limits, you see. It just gives you these things and you ask, yeah, okay, do you... So how do you play now? Yeah, it's that's true, right? If you have tilted in the spy before, you know what I'm talking about. So far, it hasn't gotten me... It hasn't costed me a real run yet. But we'll see. The skill card. With our Zap upgrade to OST. Don't need to take this one, so I won't. This guarantees. Okay, that is going too far. Yeah? That is going a little bit too far. We probably take the rebound instead, because rebound also plays okay with the scheme and it plays well with the Zap plus. It plays nicely into slime balls. So we probably take the rebound. Shop is not unreasonable, but also not actually not necessary. Yeah, I don't think I want to go to this shop. So we just don't go to F1 shop or what? Or we can do, yeah, only 2 elite pass. We are fighting Burner elite though, but we do a strength pot against the knock, and if we don't take the elite until like here, yeah, then going to the shop right now to buy potion doesn't make sense. So it's only going to the shop to buy some cards. And honestly, there are not that many cards that we would be super happy to buy. Something like Bow Lightning, for example, I would pick, but I would definitely not pay gold for. Santoksu skill Mac 1, well, so well, it's true. 2 skill Mac 1 into Zap Plus is 100% win rate so far. Oh, 27. Yeah. If I don't do a cast is a kill, if I don't triple attack is a kill. Otherwise, maybe you can block. 16, yeah, it's a kill. More fights. Oh, I see. Interesting. Wonder what I do here. I don't know really. Do I do a cast or not? Probably do. Probably do. Ow. There's no kill here, right? Yeah, there's no kill. So I'm thinking whether I should wait with Set Repair or not. Because I can do Zap into Scheme triple defense and play double defense and then play Set Repair in the redraw. Because next turn I'm guaranteed 1 defense. But the deck doesn't have block and this guy attacks every turn. Seems pretty fishy, honestly. Yeah, let's Set Repair, Zap, Scheme, take 3. Because if I break 1 draw, I also need to kill it immediately. No potion, so coin chain for now 60. Power driver, sure. This charge is like considerable, but not good against line boss, yeah. Can attack. There's no kill next turn. So unless it redraw to do a cast immediately. And if I draw 1 defense, I take 1. Oh. Anyone getting baited? Because I see we have Cell Repair now. And the upgrade is not so strong in this deck. And there's a Fire Pot. And there's a Wood card. Oh, chill versus full-handed. It's never our term here, yeah? Because we are fighting elite immediately. Full-handed is better in Lagavulin. Chill is much better in 2 centuries. Chill with the scheme is also better. Chill into slime mod is probably also outperforming. Compound driver says we want full-handed more, but full-handed is also a common. I think they chill. And yeah, honestly, we fight elite right away. Because we have no upgrades at the moment. And 2 potions at the moment, potion is 50, so I don't want to fight first and then do the elite right away. Yeah, we do this elite, go to fire, burning elite, third elite. So we have 1 less upgrade, but burning elite is potentially out of the way. Or we can also just go to fire into second elite here. And not take the burning, depending on how this fight goes. Eventually you have chill for this. I want to set 5 pot for knock or the slime boss. And I'm willing to spend strength pot here. We can use strength pot. Probably can play defense. Really, you need to kill this next turn now, but there's no guarantee kill even if I play strike now. So if I have to block next turn regardless, then we're just wasting 5 HP for no reason. Because 2 turns from now it dies, and after 3 frost is in play, you also don't take so much shit. Defense. I can use 5 pot, but I'm very much not willing to. So we can take 10 here. And basically get out because we don't shuffle out any of the defense. And next we have the triple frost. So turn 1 we take 5, turn 2 we take 10. We are playing a silent. Yeah, we are basically playing a silent sentries fight here. Minus 15. But I think that's good. I think that's fine. Because skip now, there's no guarantee kill, yeah? Skip now, if the lightning evokes misses here, then we also don't have a kill. And afterwards it gets awkward because we shuffle out some defense as well. This only is 2 force though. That's fine. Of course, also makes the compound driver draw more on this, and we only take like 1 more damage. I will wait this. Maybe not the best grid of all time. Yeah, maybe not. It's fine, we take 1 more and then we get out. Yeah. Rebounded the strike, probably should have. Yeah, definitely should have. Hopefully doesn't cost me anything. Doesn't. So how much do we take? We take 15. We take another 1. And we take another 6. 22. That's fine. Extreme's fine. Point change right now is 40. Running is here. I guess I can still take it. Okay, into the knob. Okay, into because yeah, Lagavulin right now we say Ice Cream is already solving decently well. And yeah, slime boss is there. This guy's not amazing in slime boss, but it's not terrible. And mainly the knob fight. So chance 40. We are taking Burning Elite. Let's just go fight the Burning Elite then. Seal of the Gods. Go to 5. This is 5, this is 6. can block for 1 here. 0 damage taken. That's quite good. Kill 7. Ocean, the bone change right now is 30. Maybe I will take. Second compound driver is interesting. Probably okay, but because ice cream now we can absolutely pick up an energy gen with the scheme compound driver already in here, yeah. But maximum compound driver is going 2. And the frost is not recurring, so in the slime boss, sometimes usually just draw 1. Yeah, that's good. So upgrade dual cast can happen, upgrade scheme can happen, rest can happen. We are fighting Lagavulin or not. If this Lagavulin we have ice cream, so no issues there. Not we have 5 pot. There is a reason to rest though. There is actually a reason to rest, but dual cast upgrade with ice cream is also performing quite well. But HP nói or so on. We use 2 potions if I have to. With this opening hand, I mean with ice cream we can always play everything in here. Yeah? So I can always sell repair, maybe probably steal dual cast. But doing this dual cast right here is quite bad because it's currently only 13 damage. It loses 3 every turn, yeah? So it's 13 goes down to 10 and it goes down to 7, but this guy also regens 3 immediately, so we're wasting... actually we're not wasting damage because lightning also hits here. So it's at 13, 7, probably still positive. And we can play everything in here, absolutely every single attack. So that's already 24, 24, 29, 29, 38. 38 plus 14 is 52. 52, 16, 68. 68, this guy has 93. 25 more 5 pot. Yeah, no need to power pot. Here, power pot. I was thinking to get bolt lightning. No bolt lightning. This maybe is slightly bad though, because this does mean I cannot play all the attacks. And now I can actually die next turn because I don't get bolt lightning this turn. Okay, I spent 3 energy here, 24, 24 is at 38, 38 is 41, 41 is 21, 21, 21 next turn is 13, so we are 2 damage off. If I do rebound strike, we need to draw 2 damage next turn from any source. With the 5 pot, of course we can always use the power pot for 2 damage. Defect will be 2 damage next turn, so Defect by Score, Electro buff. Discharge doesn't work, Hello World doesn't work, AI doesn't work, Echo Form doesn't work, Hissing doesn't work, Storm doesn't work, Capacitor doesn't work. Honestly, even Buffer now is also saving HP to guarantee the next time we never die. Maybe I do open Power Potion. Yeah, this guarantees it. With the 5 pot, of course. Sometimes we don't need to 5 pot now though. So do I still want to rebound the strike or not? Because if I do strike rebound, yeah, we have 21. 21, 28, and there's 34. 34, next turn is 6. So 22, 22 is 15. 15 with rebound strike, we did 9 damage with 1 energy. So yeah, no, I do not rebound the strike. I will still play everything. Yeah, this kills it. So 5 hot reserve. Poison chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 60. No, 40, 40. Cool-headed, absolutely yes. Sweeping beam is okay too, but again, let's open the ice cream. Sigma for that, and we also can pick up focus. I want to keep the forces to buy. 6, 12, 35, that's perfect. I need to repair for killing this, yeah, so let's not be too hasty. It's split at 1. Chance 50. A resource right now, the only thing is the let opener. But let opener ice cream is very significant with Zapdo cast both being green as well, and the rebound. On the other hand, it's a second cell repair. I wish I get slime boss with 5 horse still preserve. Don't think so, right? We can make the upgrade on like cool-headed or steam or even rest. Next floor is not enough. Yeah, take the second cell repair. And we fight this. Oh. Well, we have 5 pot. Well, yeah, if everything goes wrong, we have 5 pot, guys. No worries. At least this guy dies. Good. Wizard's untouched is not so good though, but we can save. We can bang energy with ice cream. I don't even think I'm allowed to play this cell repair yet if I want to preserve the 5 pot, because the Wizard still needs to die turn 3, and they need the energy to play Skim and let opener and the rebound. We bang energy here. Going to change the moon is 50. And 5. You can always potion next turn if the lightning fails to kill. And we know Skim stop that, so we will get to evoke this lightning. Yeah. This is fine. It's guaranteed. If I see rebound is a guaranteed kill. There was no risk. So now we can never take damage, so we just play the second cell repair and get out. On chain 60. Turbo, this time we have the ice cream and it can be upgraded, and afterwards we can upgrade Skim cool-headed or even upgrade Skim cool-headed first to go with this turbo. And we get that is preferable, but it's not yeah, with ice cream red opener it's definitely not so bad. Wait, it's all 5. Every falls of 5. On gen 50. Compound driver, yes. Another one with now it draws 2 more consistently, and we have turbo now, which can be upgraded. Like a Wolin, this guy will have the stream again, so hopefully it's not a problem. Don't need to play this turbo. For all the strikes. Now of course we can play the turbo here. Having energy to do some rebound stuff next turn is okay too. Now we swap all the frost with lightning fully blocked. This fight is yeah, I mean you know how Defect because that only goes normally and we even have ice cream this time. So we just heal the pool. Ancient T-set with the ice cream actually plays. So that's good. And EP we take over darkness. Unless you tell me we want darkness for double compound driver, but if we just better. We do need to be slightly careful about slime boss. We have 71 HP and 5 pot can be used. So we shouldn't be that scared. And of course also T-set energy. If we bring on energy next 2, I would probably prefer turbo upgrade, so I can do that. Even if we get 4 energy base, the turbo upgrade will still play with ice cream and like so much draw. Make the upgrade. Still, I just play it. And do we play this right or not? 11 energy. Maybe it should. Don't know about dual cast. No reason to play Equi, so I would. I can split now. The split is not it's not even actually that bad. It splits on 55, we use potions 35, but if we don't need to potion, we also don't need to potion. Yeah. Because this 5 point into Act 2 is still very strong. Next on the guaranteed defense, we can burn 1 energy to put the lightning in front of frost. I don't even care about I don't even care to do that. Stream feels strong and Frozen 9 on Defect character. Yeah, I don't know if that's a real tech or not, but no. Yeah, no idea whether that's a real tech or not, but no. So we do 6 in here, 35, 35, 29. So even if double lightning hits here, it doesn't split. I have yeah, there's no, I mean there's no need to exhaust slam, but maybe exhausting slam doesn't cost me anything either. Just in case some, yeah, just in case some redraw happen. It can happen. Wait, this guy's dead. Yeah, the redraw will happen actually. And of course if he's a 5 pot. It splits. Maybe splitting was too optimistic, but I also did not want to take 12. I guess now I take 18. Yeah, I guess now I take 18 because these things are aggressive and I break, but it's fine. It's fine. The bias card. The Electro is also somewhat tempting, but yeah, not over bias card, yeah. Insert a relic over some garbage and trash energy. Not insert a spoon or anything, but I don't know. I see this, I don't want to pick. I see this, I don't want to pick. It's the ectoplasm with choreo 50 set, yeah. And the dome with ice cream is also pretty sad because you don't know when you're allowed to save energy. On the other hand, inserted right here, we also have the T set a little bit. We have the Turbo Plus. Is another the entire reason why we pick an upgraded turbo in Act 1, so that if we break energy, then we attack, and we already established that yeah, almost every single energy relic is a brick. Is that yeah, almost every single energy relic is a brick. So what hits are even there? The champ, we have the ice cream with the champ, and we have the inserter with the champ, so probably champ is fine. That was shot probably, like not going to a shot at all after taking inserter seems incredibly brave. Yeah, incredibly brave, so we just double shot. Anyway, no brick, yeah, there's battery and then there's the bricks. That's basically how it goes. We are getting on here by the way, but this doesn't change whether we have energy or not. Can we block this though? I can bipod with double cell repair, not yet, especially when they leave force. Ow. Okay, we don't chill, so maybe we're fine. D3. Oh, no turbo plus. At least it kills one. He did miss one cell repair though, so would like to play it before these things die, or I die. We'll play this turbo? Play this turbo. Turbo I play. This will kill it. This will not. Yeah, it's full blocks and doesn't kill it. That's perfect. Not so bad, right? Full HP. Kinda. Cold Snap. Leap Plus. Leap Plus actually is better than usual because whenever you have ice cream, you know, like dense card like this, like Okada is very efficient. Actually allows you to save energy sometimes. And if you can save energy, then it's good with ice cream. But yeah, we take the Cold Snap. Huh? Yeah, we take the Cold Snap. And the words are okay too. The dagger on the defect character. Apotheosis is a defect character. There's also a Calipers, but I don't care whatsoever. Interesting. Double energy on the ice cream with the ice cream relic. Hologram card with turbo double energy apotheosis. Dash Echo is very good, so I probably should just take that. The second Dash Echo is cheaper than the first one. Okay, we are out of gold for the second shop. I'm just saying, like we're completely out of gold. But sure. If I'll go, I can also buy this, right? It's on sale, and I don't mind go with the eyes whatsoever. It sounds pretty decent. It does make the next shop set, and whatever comes after, but it's fine. Too strong. Our dash cycle is doing nothing against this enemy. How is this fair? Look at this. But we do have 20 now. Like Apotheosis also gives you, first of all, yeah, it shows a lot of it shows both output and upgrade depth for later. It makes the ritual dagger gain an upgrade in any fight where we can wait. And more importantly, it also makes us gain 6 heal per fight. It would be good. Yeah, it's true. It would be good here. Actually, not wrong. Well, yeah, imagine picking a garbage energy relic, guys. Who would ever do that? Wait, who would ever do that? Like picking some garbage energy relic, like I don't know, ectoplasm or maybe like the dome. And why on earth would we do that? Hey, what do I do here? Of course I want to play second series pain, and then I also want to get my dagger plus, yeah. Excellent guaranteed. Hello Byron? Byron, you missed a pretty strange death in Act 2. Like this one I'm actually generally confused. Is I picked the Philo Stone, yeah? And then we were fine. And then we enter a snake plant fight with 3 potions from 31 HP, and I died there. With no counterplay. So I'm generally confused. It's like we were fine, then we died in one fight. And we did not even low roll Act 2, which is basically leads me to conclusion that Philo Stone must be wrong there. Because if you high roll and then you just die like that, then there's no way it's correct. It's like I enter the snake plant fight with 3 potions. Draw potion, artifact potion, fear potion, 31 HP. The deck had Data Disc, Oracle, Defect, 2 Frost Orbs, a 6 Chaos, and 2 Compound Drivers. And I die from 31 HP. That is very strange, and I'm actually confused. Yeah, they don't even consider the possibility of dying, you know. It's like, maybe this thing hurts me a lot, but then I died. And then I just don't know. This run we refuse the garbage energy relics, yeah? Ectoplasm try to go in, the runic dome also try to go in. We pick inserter, now we have 10 energy. Cool. Shop the gods, yeah, this shop is sure, this shop was something. Occasionally go to the shop and buy an orrery. Yeah, it's true. This is just an orrery. 5 cards. That's all we bought, by the way. We bought 5 cards and that's it. Nothing else. Pretty strong. Choice. Right before the elite, it wants me to toss away my fire pot. Yeah? I see. Another cool-headed minus. It will be good at plus after a post down, but I honestly take the steam barrier, right? I take the steam barrier because honestly, with what is in our deck right now, if the run survives long enough, we are in good shape. And for the absolute short term, the steam barrier is better than cool-headed. Considering that whenever a bad fight happens, it means that we bought some deck or buy a score. And the steam barrier, letter opener, ice cream is just stronger. It's also okay to fill off the inserter, but we don't need it. Fruit juice over 5 pot. Now that's a good way to die if I have seen one to the slavers. That's really a good way to die to slavers if I have seen one. We do have ancient tea set though, to be fair. We have ancient tea set for this fight and we have ancient tea set for this fight. So for these two fights, actually we are quite strong. We gain 5 energy on turn 1 and the energy stays. So that's why I would definitely like to keep with the inserter. What is... Wait, that's actually true. No, I have never thought about it like that yet, but now that you say it like that, it's actually true, no? This fruit juice is literally the forgotten outer. We toss away the 5 pot, we take maybe 20 damage, in exchange we gain 5 max HP. No, it's really, it's generally just true. It's a forgotten outer. Instead of classic, we are comfortable. Okay, skill we are comfortable if you die in Act 2, and Act 3, and Act 4. It is something that guarantees your scaling if the fight goes long enough, but yeah. First of all, the fight needs to go long enough. So you need front load block, you need front load damage, you also need probably some sustain, otherwise it's not, you don't really have time to do it. And then Act 4 you need to find a different solution altogether, yeah, because Act 4, the two Act 4 fights are way too fast for the inserter to do work. But it does secure, usually it does secure the Act 3 boss gauntlet, so you can store potions for Act 4 more effectively. And it also doesn't come with some of the garbage that energetics have. I don't know, the final stone. But yeah, I probably just don't take this fruit juice. Ancient tea set, everyone turn 1 upgraded. We heal 20 per fight. No, we heal 20 per fight and we can rest here, right? Because we upgrade Apple and we rest here, there's no way we die without this fight for 76. 76 5 energy with this deck, dying in this fight, yeah, impossible. Of course we can also use focus bomb. Not possible. Forgotten outer. Forgotten outer taken. Now there's nothing in here. We cannot afford anything except the discharge, which I don't want. It's a surprisingly decent silent discharge, but we also don't need it in this spot. I don't take over it. Wait, what relics? Puzzle spoon. Okay, puzzle spoon. Bell marble is also here, but yeah, bell marble is not so important. Puzzle and spoon. And caliper. We know the caliper is gone. Tea set. We do not have a hologram, so this Richard Dagger will just not land in this fight, unfortunately. Don't think we can stay here for long enough. We can stay here for... Actually, we can stay here for a while. This draws 2, this draws 2, so we draw 6, draw another 4, so that draws 10. Draw 10, 2 turns, 20, 3 turns. Next turn is a big hit, we can block. Turn after is multi-hit, we can block. Turn afterwards is another multi-hit, we can block. Anyone dreaming? No, anyone dreaming right now? I'm kind of dreaming. We have 3 wounds though. But I'm kind of dreaming of a world where we get this dagger plus to proc. I am dreaming. If I do not get the equilibrium in my hand right now, then it's a little bit of with the dream, yeah, is what I would say. But we have infinite energy, so of course we can always kill it before things go wrong. We die? No, it's actually just no way we die. It's just do I get to actually play the thing or not? And for real, this time there's no chance we die whatsoever. We only have lethal. Tactical read off can still happen. Well, Dream is dead, but not like the not playing dagger beforehand cost me anything. Yeah, I don't take this hit for sure, so we just kill. Iria. Wait, we have apotheosis. Interesting card. Wait, defect OP not true or what? Like, you just see, yeah? We pick a garbage energy relic, we die like completely miserable. Now we pick the OP insert and we are Omega chilling. The boss relic need for what? Lift. Upgrade dagger is okay, but again, apotheosis means the dagger is already half upgraded. I like lifting. You ask for lantern, here's the lantern. For turn 1 we have 6 energy after fire. Full frost. Full frost. Probably okay. Until I do set frame 71. Interesting. Hopefully not. What's this? Interesting turn. Where's the energy now? Yeah, because there's double energy here. I think we still have card draw and of course bias Spock. Imagine picking energy relic, guys. Like, who would ever do that? Am I stupid or what for picking energy relics? And no, really, why would you ever do that? Who block? I need to be careful not to let the thing kill though. But we want to kill her now. Should be very easy. Should be very easy. Internal failure, well, that's totally unnecessary, but sure. Another compound driver attack. I would like a third of type now. Like fusion, I would actually pick in this spot. Chaos for free, maybe. Yeah, I would love a third of type. Cleric. But okay, sure, we can play this one. Yeah, we can play this one. Even though it's pretty overpriced, we can. And go on what? Defense, strike, probably still strike, right? We are not, we just fought the leader. We are never picking bites here. And thwack. Okay, here's the real test of the front. Yeah, here's actually a real test of the front. We can have some problems here if the draw doesn't line up. But we do have a dagger 25 damage. I would not play this. I want my energy. Forgotten Outer, yeah, it's true. This is actually the real Forgotten Outer. Here for us. I guess we don't kill the thing then. So Ritual Dagger next turn cannot be used. I mean, it's not like we're taking damage this turn. It's just next turn will be slightly good, but we do have lethal opener still. Not for one energy cannot be good. He's gonna die to lethal opener. This guy might not even vulnerable. Yeah, he doesn't. He's dead. This fight's so easy. Wait, this fight's actually so easy. Wait, what? We are just overpowered apparently. Like, we are simply way too strong. With the Apple bottom deck with no fire pot, and we just cleanly take no damage. Apparently we're just OP, guys. What can you do? And I did not even play the Cell Repair first turn, so now we are losing extra HP or one. Losing 8, and we heal to full with Eternal Feather. Interesting. Defect is simply just strong. What kind of thing would be the strongest? The strike dummy with head strike in its name. Maybe Tantrum Strike. Yeah, probably Tantrum Strike. No Cell Repair. It's fine. The boot. Oh, now we are talking. Our rally bar was looking like pretty weird beforehand, but now like it's finally complete. Navigate? Sure. Yeah, cannot be that bad. Storm 2. Also cannot be that bad. Can do strike defense now. Can do also do 2 strikes. 2 strikes fine too. Maybe 2 strikes better because defense plus heal plays. Strike plus with the leaf also plays a little bit. We don't actually have that much damage. That much attack touch, I mean. Maybe strike defense. Claw. We are above this thing. Yeah, we are simply just above this thing right now, so we leave. So we can upgrade something, maybe double energy, aggregate, scheme, whatever, or we can keep lifting, and I probably lift. For some reason, if our damage is incredibly weak later, we can lean towards maybe a barrage. Don't expect it to, but if somehow it does, then that's what we can do. This time we just wait for insert a little bit, and then we go in with. Okay, not the claw, but we can go in with I don't know, like 30 energy with some compound rival, scheme, rebound, equi, and he dies. That's basically what happened. Probably should even exhaust the Dark Shackles. It doesn't matter that much. Wait. We cannot steal a claw in this next cycle, guys. It's shuffle out as well. What a tragedy. Oh, that could have been no damage if it's not shuffle out. If only, but unfortunate. How are we ever dealing damage to the champ now? Wait, could have rebounded the claw. Oh. Okay, whatever, move on. Move on, guys, move on, move on. When I have a claw, usually if I have a claw in my deck, it means that I transform into it. The boot. Oh, this one navigate comes in. Who energy? Sure. Oh, the boot again. I can go in soon. The boot. Shuffles our ritual dagger perfectly. I think we can shuffle it back. And now honestly we can block this. Probably not too difficult to block execute. We want to split 2 turns from now on next turn, so I don't strike. Wait, do we want to split 2 turns from now? Because I see this hand is quite good to split. The boot. Probably can wait. Wait, this splits. The claw is dealing too much damage here. Now it's debuffing. Maybe I can also just wait for more turns because he has 70 vitality and we only deal 5 passive. But honestly, we just go now. We just go now. Going now is completely fine. Maximum move value. Of course. Okay, double fire scope. Cast. Yeah, let's open up. Wait, if we cannot kill right now, we can kill next turn. Yeah, with the equip. Not the execute. 66 damage. 66 damage. How do we block this? Okay, we most likely have a kill in hand. Let's just kill him. That's dead. Oh, thanks to claw. For one. Surprisingly cringe for one, considering what is in our deck. It's like you think that 0-1 is like complete nuts here. You see that 0 0, like 0 0 0, also maybe 0 double 0 0 0 0. But I think it's just bad. I think this 0-1 is simply just bad. Because this deck basically, after it plays Apple and get one energy card, either the Aggregate Plus or the Turbo or Double Energy, we are off the ground. After we are off the ground, we never come back down, you know. The 0-1 is basically just another card that makes us get off the ground like slower. After we are off the ground, we don't need the 0-1. So, reboot is okay though. I take the reboot. Take the reboot. With Aggregate, it builds energy faster. Actually positive to find apotheosis. Maybe we get a Frozen Eye at some point. I don't know. Then the reboot plays. Regen potion actually not needed. XecnaR, yes, finally. For elite on the left, no shop. So if I go for this path, if I want any shop at all, we have to give up on it. File-wise, only 2, so leave 1, record 1, that's okay. Well, this map is really, it's pretty forcing. If I go for 4 elites, I don't even get the fire, so I think we just do 3 elites. Yeah, do 3 elites and go this way, maybe early shop, depending on what is in here. If we see exactly my bloom, yeah, we can even take normalities, remove curse number 1, remove curse number 2, and go like this way, for example. Really fine. And I think I would like 999. Whether I get 999 or not, it's not my choice though. I evidently should have dual casted last turn. There is no way for us to draw back to this, right? Maybe reboot. I want a hologram. I want a hologram now. Hologram would be nice. Our focus also going down fast, so better to be a little bit careful here. Just before I take real damage, I will definitely kill it. Nope. If we take... Question mark sucks. Well, I guess if we don't take. I was thinking that we take the EQ, but apparently we don't. Unless you tell me a compound rival is worse. But I like my compound rival. Triple compound rival opens up fusion, maybe darkness, maybe chaos quickly instantly. And chaining draw is just better than having the EQ. So we yeah, we toss the EQ away. Unfortunately, it did not ask for a strike or a claw. You can technically toss the bias cock, but I think bias cock is still better than the other 2 cards. It's pretty sad. No palace, but there's a potion bell and we can take the potion bell. So I buy the potion bell. Flash battery, very good card with the ice cream, but I don't think that is what we need in this spot, so I won't take it. Let's move on. And go left, yeah. 3 elites. This like can be problematic, but it heals a lot. And need more draw. Really need more draw. And just look at this garbage. Holy moly, minus 50. Oh, minus 50, guys. No, it's actually real. It's actually minus 50. The Darklings are way too powerful. And we have one more advanced always, but there's the potion. And the Darklings are actually just way too strong. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We can do a cast. One off, yeah, very nice. I can block out now, but I don't see a reason to just yet. Because we have blocked 18 and we are facing 57, so I'm taking 39 here. But of course we heal 20 and the Eternal Feather is healing another 20. In the next I go through, I will also heal 20. Ow. I mean, it's not really a real defect run until you randomly take 50 damage to Darkling for like no reason to wipe. That's just how the defect goes. We are taking another hit here, by the way. This thing is 42, so we are blocking 28. which means that we are taking 14. Unless the lightning hits here, but 1 out of 3 the lightning hits, so I do not block for. Okay, didn't need. Okay, very interesting Darklings fight. That's all I will say. I mean, good thing that we have an insane amount of healing, and otherwise it would be pretty tilted right now. And we do have a pretty absurd amount of healing. So for now, I'm not that upset. Maybe the next fight will make me upset, or who knows. I really need more draw. Even this, of course, that's not enough. Like draw 2, draw 2, draw 3, 1 scheme, 1 co-header, just not enough. Navigate, that's exactly not what we need. We need more draw. Energy generation is already here. There's absolutely no need for second navigate. Yeah, go to here, advance away, 33 to 45. If we get destroyed in this fight again, we can also take fire before the end. And get healing into no feather here first. If we die turn 1, would be funny. Oh, there are definitely draws if we die turn 1 here. I think we are not dead at all, yeah, but spooky stuff. Spooky stuff. But I really wonder about the order versus FDL is FDL plus, so I'm allowed to do Apo Aggregate into compound. I mean, I can even compound first, that's -1 energy, but this much energy, we don't need more. Okay, chill's fine. Taking currently 30. I mean, we do this, we take less. But we heal another 20, yeah. So we are taking 33 here, blocking 6, taking 27. At some point, this block out needs to be used, and I do see that we most likely are going here, and not the elite immediately, because elite can just straight kill us turn 2 like this, with the nemesis. We need a little bit more HP to deal with the nemesis low roll, so we only fight 1 elite in this side. Or I can see block outing now, because if next turn they attack again and they can all attack again, yeah, we might be forced to block out in the suboptimal spot. So I can see block outing immediately. Next time we can see open this for 6 block. So what's the this thing is weakened. So if we block out right now, block 18, we are facing 15 damage, go to 18. 18 next turn this is weakened, so it's like 12, 17, 17. It's 46. 46 we are blocking 12. So that's 34, 34, but we can kill this most likely if we don't draw block. With the Apple also in play, yeah. So it's only 34, 34, we are going to 20, 18, 18, 15, 15, 18, 18, 34, with 6 is 12, yeah, okay, it's fine. Even with a pretty big ritual dagger. $53, so it works. Once again, we do heal 20. It's not so bad. Maybe need more draw. It's not killing it yet. It's still not killing it, so if we're gonna insert on one, which I probably do, then yeah, because giant head we also need the insert to outscale. Same for Nemesis. And we just wait. And it's not draw, but go with the Ice Plus is something. No hologram, no hologram, and no second co-headed is also a little bit weird. Because Compound Rivals drawing one inconsistent. So the only real draw we have in the deck is like one scheme and then one co-headed. Oh, that's actually pretty concerning, huh? But we can go here and leave recall. No reason to. Yeah, no reason to upgrade anything, right? Except maybe reboot. Whether the reboot scheme upgrade are all possible, but not super important. Lifting mainly is for not only your dagger, but for Retromancer daggers. Yeah, we leave it mainly for the Retromancer dagger. So 2 strength right now, this dealing 8. If we leave, it goes to 9, and then double strike plus letter opener is killing. After a foe is down, of course, 2 leave is sufficient. But we prepare for the place where we bottleneck R4. So right now there's 10 8, so double compound driver into a letter opener is killing. And chance get more game over runs. I mean, I am not the one doing that. So if the mods want to do something about it, then I don't mind. But also a channel poison here doesn't actually do much for you. Right now, go to 38, 38. We can just simply just die to Nemesis turn 2 like this. It's too. It happens too often. Honestly, even Retromancer like can be extremely weird. So let's go here, and we leave. Also get ancient set for this fighter. Madness that we don't care, so it's -4 max. Then in theory, it should be the fight that we are okay against. In practice, who knows? Don't know whether not playing by Scott is correct, but I think I'm okay with doing that. Yeah, we are not good, but we are okay here. It's so far okay. We're hitting 10. Now I can play the bioscope. Your next turn. Dagger turn after then. It's fine. Dagger next dagger turn after also puts into turn 1. Anchor's great actually. Himself is a lot of damage, but once again, do we need this damage? Maybe we do. It's just another withdrawals before Apple and whatever crap is down. And it does combo okay with Ritual Dagger. After Apple is down, we play like multiple draws into vulnerable dagger or vulnerable compound driver with twist chain is a lot of damage. It does returns early, but it does open up like beam cell dagger killing things sometimes. Artifact is okay to ship because we have double shackle, double over the eyes. No hologram, no, zero hologram. It's okay. Auto apotheosis would have been good. Arguably. yeah, auto apotheosis would be arguably quite good. There we go here. Auto apotheosis. We are getting critted next turn, by the way, I'm just saying. But we heal 20. No, we are not getting critted. You might think that we are getting critted, but we are not. It's still too much damage. Just wait for Dagger. Dagger already kills the moment I draw into it. Let's wait for it. Everything else deals way too much damage. So yeah, Dagger's 50. We do yeah, Dagger's 53. So 38, 38, 50. Yeah. It still dies through the block. Zone 1. Tungsten Rod is fine. The Glacier Cut I will gladly take. You can play this after, but playing it now is fine too. This draw the Winspear Shield, we are dead turn 3 by the way, I'm just saying. If we don't draw into any early frost, and our compound rivals are drawing 1. We are actually just dead turn 3 with this draw against Winspear Shield. So hopefully things can resolve itself at some point. Like even here we are taking like 30 something. That really actually needs a freaking unceasing top. I don't say this very often, but it's true. Hopefully that's not too much damage. Okay, it's not. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, the capacitor. Oh, the capacitor. We can either skip or we can take the battery. Battery just a little bit of fat node block, which apparently we don't have. We have like one card to block, two cards to block, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, but these are not real block. And the shields are not actually blocking either until the thing's in play. This thing with the charge battery just refunds cost. So even after a bow is down, it's just a 0 energy block 10. Card draw only? I mean, yes, but if we don't see card draw and the time is running out, then maybe we take some different things. Right, the fire is worthless, yeah. We recall once, we upgrade another, which I guess we can upgrade card draw, like reboot scheme or whatever. Or quit it. But I would prefer to go this way. Like 3 fights. Anything else seems fine? Yeah, but if you never see card draw, you need to compensate with fat node block, for example. And that's why this card comes in. But it's not actually very good. If it doesn't come pre-upgraded, I probably don't even want it. Interesting events. We saw Mind Bloom and Madness already, so that maybe Sensory Stone, maybe Walkers, but we want to take Walkers. I would imagine no. Walkers fight, basically, if we bottom deck or Ritual Dagger, we're in trouble. Or we don't get our draw chain comparable. Like comparable draws 1 Ritual Dagger bottom deck, we are in big trouble in that fight. By big trouble, I mean we are dead. So we don't fight Walkers. If we don't fight Walkers and my Bloom seed already, then there's no reason to go to question marks. Go to the fights. Go to all the fights. Dagger minus. But probably still attack them. Is the current effect win rate sustainable? I mean, it's already dropped quite far. Yeah? It was 24. Yeah, it was 20 and 5 2 runs ago. I can probably sustain maybe 70 or maybe 75. I don't know. It's difficult. Probably above 70, but higher than that, I'm not so sure yet. But I am still definitely learning new things after every loss at least. So I do expect the second 50 of this 100 to be slightly at a higher level. 50? Nah, 50 we're way past 50 like a long time ago. Yeah, 50 no problem. If I drop below 50, I would be pretty upset. I don't even know what I would do. Like, honestly, if at this point I win less than 50%, I don't even know what I would do. Probably just quit the game. Oh, this is so cringe. I mean, we did play our dagger already, so it's just about the self repairs. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we do play this unupgraded then. Yes. All turns. 2 turns. 1 turn. Zero turn, minus 10. Defect sucks. Rainbow. Wait. Rainbow is good. Rainbow I absolutely should take. And reboot, yeah, I guess it did reboot. But yeah, Rainbow absolutely take. Last time we fought these guys, like, bad things happen, yeah. So we'll see what happens this time. No reboot, yeah. Okay, maybe 10 more people can tell me that I missed the reboot. Yeah, did miss the reboot. Maybe 10 more people can type in the chat that I missed the reboot. Oh no, really, this fight, let's focus on this fight. Has to be rebound compound rival, right? Then we are a little bit stronger than the last time, yeah. But it's still very dangerous. Rebound compound rival has to be better than rebound go for it. Let's do that. Our energy, but this guy is almost dead, and his anti to be wicked. That attack was drawn is very good. Have energy. I still get all next turn because we top deck all the compound rivals, so now we have no draw left. Kind of sucks, you know. We can kill this right now with Ritual Dagger to prevent the damage, but we are healing 20 still, and Eternal Fatal is coming. So of course I still want to read Dagger, because Act 4 Elite is a way bigger problem than whatever the crap we are facing right now. Flaw. Okay, 11. I'm gonna draw back into the Dagger though, because my score is already played. I don't think a hologram actually. Is it because I said last run or like like right before the last run that you take away hologram defect is like said, but it's like okay, and then you give the defect the will instead, it will be much better, yeah. So maybe now the game is testing the theory. What if you just do not see a hologram? Interesting. Because apparently I see that not having a hologram in the deck is making this quite weird. Discount hover for instead hollow? No, not instant. Did get your fact straight. We did buy the discount and go for the eyes in that shop, but it's not over the hologram. Come on. You draw 3. Okay, draw 3 next turn, fine. You can shuffle it. If we now to shuffle all these out is possible. I do need to play maybe 2 more cards. Of course, going down quickly though, so better kill them soon. And like really soon. This draw power is looking promising. No more equi, right? Yeah, so instead on 0, not amazing, but it's fine. Garbage. After I had the rainbow, I do not care about the doom and gloom at all. Streamline don't need. Force heal complete trash. I mean, not complete trash, but it's not good. Energy part of a strength, probably, right? I don't know. Like, are we ever short on energy? Maybe in early turns we draw a lot of card draw, maybe rainbow into some compound drivers and against bottleneck, and maybe Dragon is sometimes useful to burst down spear and shield though. And yeah, against spear and shield we actually do not have energy problems. Like turn 1 lantern T set does 7 energy. Yeah, so we keep the bell assist. Morgan. Play this. 5. I mean, if all else fail, you can always count on the Maul to do his thing. I guess. Reboot now means I don't have scheme next turn, but we also don't waste this. Maybe we can block this a little bit and not that bad. Shuffle in every game. I'll take the 5. Play this. Because you can attack big this turn already. Two more compound drivers, can probably kill it next turn. Insert on 0. I want insert on 1. We'll see what we draw. That goes here. Can we even kill it? Draw 3, probably can. Yeah, definitely can. I guess we kill it then. But not having insert setup for time meter is slightly annoying, but I take my 5 dagger damage. Dagger goes to 73. That is not card draw, but it's good enough. Well, yeah, playing this fight with no draw, I wonder what would happen, guys. No, really, I really wonder what would happen when we play this fight with no draw, yeah. Oh, even exhausted the rainbow. And yeah, of course, turn 1 is draw down. When it's turn on, I will not draw down. We can actually die here, which is pretty sad if that happens. And it can. Cannot play Bioscope yet. Next time we see Bioscope, we'll play both though. Can die next turn. Hopefully not. 45. God bless Dark Shackles, man. Oh, God bless Dark Shackles. Don't need to play Aggregate anymore. So I won't waste a card. Maybe I do. We need hand space. Pretty crazy how double gold the ice plus and it has never landed, yeah. You notice this guy has never been weakened, right? That's the state of the gold with ice plus. This bias pop. because we don't actually need to play it now. Hollow, yeah, Hollow would be good here to get back the EP. Cool. It's probably okay to play bias. Sometimes not okay. I want to see if the Dark Orb here is killed early, and then it keeps doing drawdown. We don't draw to our compound driver, yeah. We actually are in big trouble if I pop the bias corp now. Just take the damage next turn. For example, we draw to some Glacier, we play that and take the damage. Completely fine. That way. Yeah, here I just play second cell repair. Next turn we play the Glacier. Without bias corp, this turn I'm locking what? 1, 2, so 5 passive, and then another 7, 27, 27, 34, taking 19. Bias corp definitely full blocks, but we are being drawn down again. And there's no recursion for this Dark Orb, yeah. So once we play the bias corp, we're actually on the time. I asked, yeah, why? Like my friend. Do not think that you have like sub protection or anything, yeah, because I know that your sub is gifted. So please, like, if you make suggestion, at least like be slightly more reasonable instead of just saying one word. It's a C1 card, bias damage, not a huge deal, yeah. It's like 17. We take like 19 right now. I am still at 67, so we go to like 48. We go to like 48. No, you don't need to sub, but I'm just telling you that there's no such thing as like sub protection in this channel. But yeah, I'm just telling you like preemptively. Rich Burner, thank you very much for the sub in the 4 months. But yeah, I definitely appreciate your sub, yeah, you don't have to. And I appreciate it, but nothing that buys you a free pass to do anything. That is what I would say. And I don't have to say this beforehand because you guys are reasonable. Anybody who sticks around long enough in my channel usually is reasonable enough. I don't need to say it. But yeah, be reasonable. Okay, here drawdown is only 100. Beam cells not guaranteed. Weakness not guaranteed. Honestly, why not just take this damage? Right now I see the fairy is still not in danger, yeah? Worst come to worst, you can always pop the focus spot. I would prefer not to do that, but we can. So, Glacier, FTL, and C. Worst come to worst, we are blocking still 34, we are only taking 19. Yeah, Bias Corp right now is full block, but it does put us on a pretty big timer actually, because there's no, like, without that I am very much not confident in our ability to strength reset. If we cannot strength reset and then we pop Bias Corp, right now we are in like serious danger, you know. Next Bias Corp we can play. The next battle cost we play. Maybe we can play this one and then maybe 2 turns from now we play the other one. Now damage is not so bad, it's a draw 2. This deck was not recurring though because the Rainbow Exhausted, it was drawn before Apotheosis. So now maximum compatible is draw 2, we cannot do draw 3 unless we never evoke this. Oh, Rusty, thank you very much for the summon the diamonds. Appreciate a lot. Maybe it's okay. We have to wait for the second bias card sometimes. And sometimes we get strength reset. It's just that the reason why I don't want to buy a stock here mainly is just that it's draw down again. So we are seeing 4 cards of damage. It's very slow when we have draw down. Do I have dagger? No, the thing is just yeah, the thing is just we are slow as hell when Compound Dragon draws 2 and we are debuff. Wait, what happened? wait, what happened to the chart here? Oh yeah, don't do that, that's not cool. Yeah, don't do that, that's not cool. Damage so slow though. Only minus 19 because like if the thing about playing this by Scott now, yeah, is that I cannot even play Glacier to block. I mean, I guess I don't need to play Glacier, but if I leave this as is, I can kill this Dark Orb, just block with the Glacier and wait for the insert to maybe do some cool. In exchange, I take 19 to my face, but I do heal 20, so we are still entering next cycle like 48 with potions intact. Because if I play by Scott right now, we cannot play Glacier. I cannot kill this Dark Orb PM prematurely. Otherwise, we cannot deal damage. Yep, we just play chill, take 19. Debuff again. Play EP. OTS Lander, that's good. We can dash the goal right now full block, or we can just play Bias Core now. This Bias Core slightly better to play because it's a cost 1 turn, 2 turns later. And our draw down debuff is running out. I want to do a casters if I can, but maybe now it's okay because yeah, in the deck also there's not a lot of block here. If I do not buy a stock now and it debuffs again next turn, we actually are in trouble 2 turns from now. All-time top 3 chess players? I mean, I know a few. I mean the usual answer, right, for somebody who's actually not super close to the chess scene is like pretty obvious, no? It's like Magnus Carlsen and then like Gary Kasparov. That one I don't even know. Like who would be the most like iconic chess players like of all time after those two? Because I don't play chess, I don't even follow the scene that closely, but I still know of them from like years ago. Yeah, the third one I have no clue. Dizelle, thank you very much for the sub in the 10 months, and thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, now can be played, yeah? No dual cast. No dual cast yet. Okay. no dual cast, period. We can just not play the boat lightning and dual cast, so next turn. No draw in here is slightly annoying, no? So by start ticking down, we take like way too long to get past these cards. So that's pretty scary. If I play the thing right now, 17 damage, 285, and passive lightning ticking down. So it does buy me a turn to get through this garbage while he's doing reset. Because I cannot kill it through to half, yeah. Even with dual cast, unless I play Ritual Dagger right now, and even then I need to not draw the dual cast next turn. Lightning is how much? Lightning 7 focus is 10 damage. So it's 80... 8275. So one turn and it splits. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary as hell, because drawing into all the compound rival this turn is exactly not what I want to see. I'm a little bit scared that if we compound rival right now into the dual cast, and we also have no line to play afterwards, but there's a zap in here. Honestly, after splitting, maybe I want the lightning anyway, right? Maybe I do. Actually, I do. So let's play this. And the 736, exactly enough to split. I mean, okay, it's more than that. I don't want to get back to Glacier. I want to draw into my kill. One card only, strength reset. But yeah, after no confidence to draw Dark Cycle on the right turn, and we didn't. We have a second Bioscope to pop for the second half here. And yes, we draw it right away. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we did draw it. This tail damage is real. It does mean I have 3 cards next turn, which is not good. I guess I would. 4 cards we draw 4 and we can play 4. If we draw these and we can play more. Did not want Compound Driver because Ritual Dagger draw would be very bad. I didn't get Dagger next turn, right? Actually, no, because the Beam Cell runs out. I Dagger now, I get out of the fight. If I Dagger now, I get out of the fight. But we don't get the Dagger damage. If I EP right here, Inserter goes to 1. Next turn is 24, so it goes to 104, yeah? 104, 76 is 28. 28 is not a guaranteed kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 42, so EP is full block. There is a scheme in the rebound, so maybe we can do something next turn. And I want insert on 1 anyway for the next fight, whatever that might be. We just play EP. 4, 5, 6, yeah, 58. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we killed. Okay. Now damage is not that meaningful in Act 4. I don't know, I just see a fight that it kind of needs to be the kill on turn 2 or turn 3, you know. Like one of them has 120, 135, the other one has 180. 125, the other one has 180. I just have a feeling that if we wait for too long in the fight with like the 2 smaller guys before the heart, we are in some trouble. Very interesting tag indeed. Defect turn 1 is okay, yeah? But hopefully we can kill Frost soon because we don't outscale this thing. We don't actually outscale this thing at all until all slots are Frost. Oh, it's just... Oh, it keeps doing that. That is bad. It keeps doing that and that is very bad. I need to kill two both cultists right now. Okay, that's much better. Holy moly. Scared for a second, but we dagger this, yeah. Minus 2 damage, but I don't care. We do have a chance to actually straight up just die here if I play this fight carelessly. I want to recur the rainbow. Not recur, but I want to have rainbow not exhaust. For compound driver to draw later. And also save 2 energy is fine, because this cycle double energy is gone and we also don't have the aggregate yet. We don't need to strength reset. We actually just don't need to strength reset this fight at all. So if we can get our first phase cleanly, play the powers to not break our deck in the second half, then it should not be super troublesome. If I don't need to play Glacier, I don't play it because I mean we can get back the stack off, but keeping all of them in here for compound levels, keep drawing 3 is just good. Yeah, when all your compound rivals are schemes and they are doing quite okay. When all your compound rivals become scheme, they're quite good. You can even strength reset sometimes here. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So we don't need to do anything. Play this. Don't need to. Okay, so it's a guarantee next one. So we just go in with that. We need to play self repairs, yeah, because Eternal Feather. The important thing that we want to do here is to probably set insert to 1. I think insert to on 1 is still better than on 2. On 0, I mean. Yeah, most definitely it is. One, two, three, four, 8, 32. We cannot take damage from here. Like maximum damage we are facing is 30 and we passive block 32. So now we can take our time. Whenever we choose to kill it, we can kill it. And we can kill it next turn. So let's kill it next turn. Definitely upgrade card, bro. So reboot is possible, rainbow is possible to play multiple times, but against the hard maybe it's not that necessary. Scheme is fine, coordinate is fine. Yeah, coordinate reboot scheme, I do see the reboot says +2 when upgraded. This thing is +1, this thing is +1, this thing is +2. I upgraded the card that say +2. So we upgrade reboot. Credits for our 2 bias cock. That is very good. It does allow us to play the hard fight without drawing exceptionally well. Is it? No, GG, no GG. You say GG and then we die turn 3, yeah? I'm just telling you. Right now there's no guarantee that we don't die turn 3. Of course we buy the pellets, but because basically after we play Apple and we get to our frost, our card draw, we win the fight. But before that we are in danger. And that's where the trouble comes in. Yeah, GG by the way, how much damage are we facing next turn? No, really, GG by the way. Just saying, I'm willing to spend focus pot in this fight though. After the pellets and the double bias cock, I'm very willing to use focus pot here. It doesn't actually block for that much, but we only draw 3 cards next turn. There's not much else to do. Do I strike or not? It costs 1 energy. But 8 energy we don't need, and this strike damage, 9 damage might actually matter. I'm honestly even down to use 2 potions. Maybe we just open strength potion now and maybe focus pot next turn. Like strength potion now, play strike on the spear and or focus pot next turn, depending on what we draw. Do not need the strength pot for the card at all. But it might be relevant here. Okay. Could be worse. Because at least we get this down turn 2. So dual cast is if we don't open focus pot, we heal 20, yeah? Do not forget. We do heal 20 after this fight. So if I do not open focus pot, then we just dual cast. Then I'm winning 18 block, 18 another 18, 36. 36 I'm facing 65. So that's 29 damage, but 29 damage actually, yeah, minus 3 instants is 26. Opening focus pot 26 is still playable though. Next turn is slightly scary, but we do have 4 focus with 3, so it's passive 18. No, passive 12 because we do a cast 1 now. Maybe we should just use it. Honestly, we should probably just use it because next turn still a big problem. Dagger right away. I do not care. Now the dagger damage stack is irrelevant. Yeah. Fine. This looks like we are finishing the fight with no more damage taken from here. So we heal 2 full. We use 2 potions, 1 very good, 1 replaceable. That's okay. The fight are decent fight. I mean that's why we stack Ritual Dagger all run, right? So that we can actually kill this when it matters. One more off, and next time we can kill this. Okay, so let's kill it. Insert on one is what I want. Mortal Tornado on Bias Talk on Defect. Or possible. Mortal Bias Talk is forcing us to play 3 different card types on turn 1. Depending on what happens, we might not want to. Mortal Defect is just consistently good. It's okay, right, to bottle the Defect. Because first of all, it forced me to play three types on turn 1, which might waste energy for no reason. And secondly, after Apotheosis is down, there's also +1 focus for each. We are so very healthy at the moment. I didn't play that. It's fine. Okay, EP is very good. This guarantees that we get the Palace prop next turn. So that's completely fine. Yeah, we start. No frost down yet, but guarantee pellets with 2 focus already in play, potions or preserve. Full HP is very, very promising. And go with the eyes in hand as well. Oh, they have a claw transform into it. Let's see what this is. Oh, we keep this. We take this but we don't play it. Yeah, we take this but we don't play it. We wait for Apotheosis. And then we go off. That's funny, but it's actually what we do. Oh, we can use it right now, depending on the draw. Maybe we do use this right now. Yeah, maybe we do actually use it right now, because we just set up 2 force off and then we are like basically invincible. We don't need a hologram for later, honestly. If we can already cold snap, auto cold snap, we just do it. Cycles now is like fine too, but waiting is also fine. Yeah, now we barely take damage. And we are in shape. We are going to have 11 focus with Inserter. Play this, 18 for 1. More Compound Driver can rebound it. This cycle is slow, but we do have some time here. Let's play this. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe. Because right now I see that we're taking quite a lot. But I'm a little bit scared of damage output not being fast enough for maybe the 3rd, 4th cycle, considering that we are doing basically nothing for the next 2 turns. And if I draw a single glacier here, we already full block. I'm not taking that much. It's like what? 38, 36, we are facing 24, so it's actually only 18. Yeah, we go to 22. That's fine. Don't actually want to FTL into compound here, right? Compound next turn is better. I guess compound here is fine. Want to keep this dark over around for sure, so I don't play Glacier. We also have full block. And 15, no problem. You don't need to do that, but getting it out of the deck is also fine. Be completely okay here. Just don't play this and we are good, yeah. I mean, even if we play it, we probably just kill in time. Yeah, we do. We can dash cycle and it dies this turn. Okay. I mean, that was a fast act 4, but there was also not that many playing likes because yeah, our deck doesn't have draw. The potions are not manipulation potions, so we just basically compare our output with the Spire's output, and we had enough out. I mean, yeah, honestly, when we enter the hard fight with full HP and we can Palace first cycle, the fight was already looking very favored. So it's just about spear and shield really. Like the biggest concern for me in this one is just the spear and shield, and we were okay there. Defect piercing well, pretty okay. No hologram with piercing well, suddenly we win the run 2 hours. Interesting. Something interesting to think about regarding today's runs, though, is that the Philostone run is actually. I do probably need to rethink a little bit about like boss relics one more time. Because even after thinking about a few things I do, basically you see the inserter is playing much better than before. Yeah. Whenever I pick inserter now, it actually are in the spots where it does not kill me in Act 2, and then later on it performs. But I think need to think more about the garbage energy relics because sometimes you are just forced into them. So the most important one to play around is probably something like Joker. Is downside is there's no downside when you pick it basically, and maybe late Act 3 you get choked. But that is a while away. Because if we just can only play a few boss relics, yeah, it's like maybe some Reaper when it's free, maybe Hammer when we are having decent scaling Living Act 1 already and some decent draw. Maybe some curse key that we don't care about, the curse. But besides those, once in a while we are forced into some Sozu, some Ectoplasm, some Busted Crown, some Philostone, some Dome. and I really need to rethink about those. Because if we cannot play the runs where boss relic is a complete garbage, then that is way too much percentage to bleed away. People will say, okay, no, yeah, this one differs at free. You think that we lose a lot of HP in the hallway fight exactly? We do. But the fun fact is that with the Slaver Scholar, we lose even more, yeah? And whenever we get to a rest site, we even attempt to rest, like we already are good enough with the internal feather. So it's just the danger of actually hallway fights that you die along the way without ever getting to the fire. Not being able to rest, yeah, no problem. Is it possible to skip energy boss relic with ice cream? I mean, this run we are allowed to, because first of all, the energy relics were bad, and I also drafted a turbo plus in act 1. A turbo into upgrading turbo, and then we can actually play with 3 base energy in act 2. And you can see in this one, we never run into any energy problem, like ever. And not in act 2, not in act 3, not in act 4. Like we never run into energy issues. Though better than Fire Skull, better than Joker, better than Sozu, better than Master Crown. It honestly depends on a lot of things. I think if you're talking about win rate between all of those, yeah, I think Sozu is by far the highest for me on Defect. Like win rate, if you're just talking about win rate of the garbage boss, right, like Sozu is like by far the highest. Because when Sozu is good, it's actually like completely fine. You already have decent act 4 potions, and you say that you have enough sustain and output to not get owned in like hallway fights and elites, except maybe Retromancer. Sometimes you get owned, but you have a lot of healing. So as long as you don't die, you're okay. Then yeah, you just get free energy, you save potions right for, you would see no downside. Because you don't need to use potions for elites. But I guess yeah, I think a decent amount of Act 1 Sozu nowadays. Like if it's looking playable, because it's not that difficult to play around the Sozu if you already have good Act 4 potions. And you just path in a way that you can set potions for Act 4. And that's like already a big boost. Basically, you can think of it like this, yeah. The cost of saving potions in Act 2 for you, like the cost of carrying some potions around in the belt and not use a single one in Act 2 is maybe -1 elite. Like maybe -1 elite, but yeah. So you give up 1 elite in exchange for 1 energy, or you give up 1 elite in exchange to negate the downside of another energy relic. It's okay, no? If you actually are playing the kind of deck that does not need to use potion actually boss gauntlet. The who's mean dying Act 1 is to knock long time robot Act 1. Robot is very strong in Act 1. I have said this a long time ago, but robot is actually pretty overpowered in Act 1. Especially if you don't swap. And your starter deck has just the most damage out of all starter decks. Okay, not Watcher, but you have more damage than Ironclad and you have way more damage than Silent. So you can actually, yeah, you just do this. We get Scheme, we get some block cards. Yeah, Scheme block cards, and then what? You're fine, damage wise. So you can draft extremely greedily in Act 1 for Defect. It's just that in Act 2 your lightning damage falls off and then you start suffering. When your 3 damage per turn, when your 1 energy deals 16 no longer kill stuff, you're in trouble. Which is why you need to draft in Act 1 to prepare for Act 2. Yeah, so to start, I'm also pretty curious on Defect. Can check. I think like so win rate is pretty high, but maybe I'm like delusional. You can check. This is 2021. So in recent, yeah, 2021. So in recent time is like starting from like maybe here, yeah. Yeah, it's like 5 win 1 loss on Defect. That's good, no? That's completely fine. And even that, yeah, 1 loss to the heart. Taking Sozu deck to the heart. This was also like run from pretty long ago, but still. Oh yeah, sounds about right. Just look at this. Zero damage 2 turns, and then in hard fight we take 85 damage in 3 turns and die. Yeah, interesting stuff. And it's not even okay. This is not even the soul 2. Yeah, just look at this. We had 2 potions here. Liquid memories in the spear and shield, and energy potion in the heart, and we die. Oh, the defect. Yeah, this is a classic defect moment right here. Yeah, just look at this. Like we enter with full HP, we enter spear and shield 2 turns 0 damage, and then we enter the heart, we die 3 turns. Good stuff. Something like ectoplasm, how is it? Ectoplasm on defect, I think I have lost a run. Oh, it's ecto swap. It's not an ecto pick, it's an ecto swap. That was like extremely low on defect because I just don't think this thing is good. And for my runs off stream, I also don't think this thing is actually doing anything useful for you. In recent time, there has been no ectoplasm pick, and this is when from when I play off stream. I just know the 52 minutes is the off stream run. So yeah, in recent memory, 0 ectoplasm pick on defect. On Silent is more. This is from very long ago. I think I think we counted ectoplasm win rate with silent sample is like 3-0. So it probably starts from here. It's like 1, 2, 3 runs, and recent time I did pick 1. So that's 4 runs. 4 ectoplasm and silent, 4 wins. And Clad, how is Clad? It is already before the sample. So Clad is like 2 runs of ectoplasm, 2 wins in the samples. So only defect sucks, yeah. Maybe defect doesn't suck that much for Ecto, I don't know. But from the times I have played off stream, I do not like it at all. Apparently just pretty free on Silent and Clad. 600, 500, 550, 800, 570, 1000. 1000, and we are fine. Let's look at this. 1000 gold lost, and guess what? Yeah, no problem. Okay, to be fair, it's a pyramid after Act 2. Pyramid after Act 2 is not going to lose very often. But yeah. But yeah, definitely need to rethink some stuff about boss relics to open. Maybe drop in a way that it opens more garbage boss relics to pick. Because right now I'm already kind of doing that for the inserter a little bit. Yeah. And in a sense also for Frozen Core is much harder to pick than inserter. But maybe I also need to start preparing for something like Dome Choker and similar stuff. Inserter stats, we can check. In Sensman inserter here. Oh yeah, this one was just yesterday. 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1, 6, 2, but this is swap, so it was from before. So 6, 1. Yeah, 6 win, 1 loss. The 1 loss is to the heart, that cannot be helped. this one just 10. Cutting for no energy is not easier than forcing to garbage energy. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's not the OP apparently. Coffee Reaper. Probably Reaper is probably not that high, right? But we can check. Maybe it is that high. I don't know. 2, 3, 4. Oh, Reaper OP guys. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it lost a run. 10, 11. Yeah, Reaper OP guys on Defect. Like, look at this. Character is freaking invincible. Yeah, character's invincible because apparently, I mean, if I pick the Dripper running into Act 2, it usually have cell repair. So that is something to think about. But Hammer on Defect is not so good, but I think my win rate is not that low with it. Because when I pick Hammer, it usually is in a decent spot. Wait, my game froze. Monka? I click Fusion Hammer and my game just stopped responding. Okay. One Hammer into a loss. Yeah, Hammer Dome Sozu. 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 7, 8. 2022, so 8-2. 9-2. This was swap. So 9-2, yeah, pretty good whenever it's picked. Do I like the design energy relic saving downside? Yes. Like, absolutely. Honestly, I complain about the downside, whatever, but it's one of my favorite things about Spire. Like, honestly, it's one of my favorite things about Spire is that you got dealt some garbage once in a while, and you have to play with the garbage. If everything is good, it's like no, it is no. At least single player, yeah? Everything is good, it's like no fun. Especially if it makes the game easier. I like it a lot because it forced you to make some preparations from way beforehand. Already on robot? Can check. I haven't seen O'Reilly in a while, honestly, in a lot of runs. Where is it? It's somewhere around here. Wait, yeah, here. That one sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, maybe O'Reilly is OP, guys. maybe O'Reilly is just OP. No, really, O'Reilly is just invincible. It cannot lose. Interesting. But I mean, yeah, O'Reilly Defect generally quite good. Because Defect usually can use cards in like all areas to make your deck better. Like draw, sure, add to the deck, energy, sure, add to the deck, scaling block, add to the deck, scaling damage, yeah, add to the deck. But don't block, yeah, okay, sure, you can come into. It's like there are a lot of good things that you can see. But apparently already just overpowered on Defect. Good to know. But I mean, I already auto-click already most time I see it in the shop on this character, so it's like no change. Palace win? Palace is probably pretty decent, but it's less so. I mean, I guess it's roughly the same amount because we have we are buying almost on-site pallets on Defect, and Orrery is also the same, and they're both shop relics, so they don't really compete with each other. Pretty sure pallet is not 100 though, but maybe I can be wrong. Yeah. And it sucks. Oh yeah, it's just this run, like the run yesterday. Pretty strong, huh? Until like here, so yeah, pretty strong. Already 100 is interesting. I mean, of course, small sample size and whatnot, yeah, but I mean, I know it's good, but that's definitely interesting to think about. But I mean, it's also fits with the macro we are doing, right? That we just want to farm hallway fights on Defect, like in every act. If we can't farm hallways, we run into hallways. And yeah, already is what? It's 5 hallways in one. Yeah, you just get 5 hallways immediately for some gold. And fighting hallways on Defect wins runs. Basically. Is that you see even the run we play just now like this, our output is eventually insane. But yeah, because we don't actually draw that well, like every single fight is like pretty scary. Just look at this garbage. Like, what is this? Is it really a strong run if you actually take 63 damage to Darklings? Because I see that if the run is actually strong, you take like 0, you know. Instead here we take 63 HP. Already 1060, yeah, good render. I don't have. Oh, actually true. No, look at this. 63 damage here, 61 damage with the heart. Hardest enemy in the game, but I also said it a lot of times, is that Defect experience, sometimes you run to Act 3, you randomly take 40-50 damage in one fight. Sometimes Darkling, sometimes Transient, sometimes Triple Jawworm, sometimes maybe even the Exploder. Sometimes it's the Spaghetti, like you just randomly take, sometimes the Spike Rolls. You just randomly take a ton of damage to one fight. Because yeah, if your setup is slow, you draw badly and you get outpaced and you just take damage every turn. But okay. But honestly though, I am confused. I am genuinely confused by the previous run. Okay, my game froze again. Apparently when sometimes this run history plus actually makes my game freeze, yeah. But honestly, I'm genuinely confused. 31 HP? This deck plan, we have Swift Potion, Fear Potion, Artifact Potion. Yeah, of course, using Fear and Artifact does not help when we die. So the only one was used was Swift. 31 HP, 3 Potion in the bell. This deck against the Snake Plan. And we just die. Pretty funny, but yeah, I suppose apparently we were forced into the Joker. But yeah, exactly because the first 4 ancient writing is like, even when we get first 4 ancient writing, we just die like this. So there is no way, logically speaking, there's no way Philostone is the correct pick here. It's just wrong, which is pretty surprising to me. I was thinking that we would do slightly better, you know. Even though I know Philostone is like kind of bad into Act 2 with this deck, but it is really like so unplayable that even after this high roll we just die. In one fight even, it doesn't even take... It's like here, yeah, 0 damage and then suddenly like 8 damage tips and then 17 damage goes stopping and then we die to Snake Plant from 31. Yeah, probably just wrong then. Used to be Stone, yeah. I hate Stone, but mainly not usually because of Act 2 though. This is like the... Probably I should say the first time where I really believe that I will not die in Act 2. And then I die in Act 2. This is the first time in a very long time that is the case. Usually when I'm dying in Act 2, I kind of know beforehand, you know, maybe a few flaws, like 4 or 5 flaws beforehand, the run's going bad, we are just dying, barely surviving. And at some point we run out of resources, run out of potions, and we die. This one is just, the run's going fine and then we die. But yeah, probably just this. Probably just this. And yeah, the Hyper Beam, funnily enough, would even make things worse. Oh, this Hyper Beam would actually make would even make our deck worse because it doesn't play in any of the fights we face. On the other hand, the Sick actually played. Yeah, that was weird. And this one is like kind of fun. It's like overpowered, but then it's not, you know. It's like you take, usually your defect is that you take 0 in Act 1, yeah, and then you enter Act 2, you get owned. This one's different. We take 0 in Act 2. Yeah, so look at this. Our Act 2 is insanely overpowered. We take no damage in any fight. And then we enter Act 2 and get completely destroyed. Of course, we heal like a ton, so we are okay, but it's pretty spooky. He's really on defect as well. How is ice cream? I think defect on ice cream defect is just really good. 2022. Wait, 2022 sucks. Oh yeah, final relic, so it's like whatever. This is the first half of the sample, right? Yeah, in recent time, it's kind of weird. And about what I expect really, I expect this thing to be very strong on defect, even if it doesn't necessarily play in Act 1 when you get it, because it allows you to drop very readily without being punished. But yeah, okay, that's it for me. Yeah, so let's see. I think our probably not a lot of people playing Spider. We can go here. Poor run by picking Doctor over Shaman Poison Finale. Doctor sucks. I kept Faye over taking Doctor yesterday, and like if I pick Doctor, I would just die to Dragon first first attack. But I kept the Faye and I would. Doctor sucks. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and yeah, see you.